the Spacey got the swords on.
Mic check, mic check. Shout out to everyone that attended the live stream yesterday. It was a stellar event. And you already know tonight is not going to be any different. Your boy Freezy is in the building. What's going on, No Cap crew? Let's go. Shout out, it's StreamYard Saturday. Shout out to everybody that's already in the building. Shout out to everybody that hit the like button already. I appreciate you. Let's get it. Thank you to everybody that's willing to share the live stream. Thank you. Shout out to everybody who has already shared the live stream. Let's go, man. Shout out to the whole family, the No Cap Crew family.
Shit, what you want me to prove? Spacey got the swords on. Spacey got the swords on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Shit, what you want me to prove? Spacey got the sauce on.
Shout out to the No Cap crew. Shout out to everybody that shared the live stream. Share the live stream. Let's go. I appreciate you for hitting the like button early. It's Saturday night and the mood is right. Are y'all ready to go? Let's go. Shout out to Big Bad Boy. Thank you for sharing the live stream, bro. I appreciate you.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Shit, what you want me to prove? Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long that I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
What up, what up, what up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're right with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is, if you're right with your boy, Freezy.
No captivity.
There we go.
No
There we go.
captivity. No
There we go.
captivity.
It is Stream Y'all Saturday. How y'all feeling this evening? So, we're just going to have a grown man, grown woman talk tonight. Stream Y'all said we're just going to sit around the campfire and talk about, is the burden of being a provider worse for women or men? We got some other stuff we're going to talk about. We got videos. We're going to go over some videos. Y'all get settled in. Thank you to everybody for being here. I appreciate you. It's another glorious Saturday, man. Stream Y'all Saturday is always a fan favorite. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, I did a 11-hour live stream yesterday, and I didn't get nothing but probably 4 hours sleep, a little over 4 hours sleep. I'm telling you, bro. But we made it to Bible study today, though. Shout out to the No Cap crew, man. Shout out to the No Cap crew. For real. One thing about the No Cap crew, they're going to show up and show out, right? The No Cap crew going to show up and show out. There we go. You know what? I just found out what the problem is with my camera. It's probably this microphone throwing my camera off. Like how close it is. I don't know. But y'all ready to hang out, man? Are y'all ready to hang out? I'm going to put the link in the chat early, man. I ain't going to waste no time. I'm going to do roll call first, and I'm going to put the link in the chat early. How about we do roll call? Here we go. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. He said, what up, though, Freezy and chat? Smash that like button hard right now. Thank you, Emperor. Shout out to Emperor. Make sure y'all subscribe to Emperor's gaming channel. It be lit. Oh, hold on, y'all. I forgot to do something. Hold on, y'all. I don't know why I forgot to do this. Sure did. I forgot to do it because I was hyped during the damn intro. Who else likes that intro music? Listen, I don't mean to brag, but I love our intro song. I love the No Cap Crew intro song. I ain't gonna lie. When the intro music be playing, I just be bobbing my head. I be like, damn, the No Cap Crew intro song sound good as hell. For real, man. Let me send it out one more time. Okay. There we go. Let me cut my volume up. Shout out to Quantum Love. What's going on, Quantum Love? She say, let's get it. Quantum, what's up, Quantum? I seen you late last night, like early. You started tuning in. It wasn't even last night. It was this morning. It was like, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock in the morning. Shout out to Quantum Love, man. Shout out to my brother, Big Bad Bull. He said, Freezy. Salute to my big brother and the whole entire No Cap crew. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man. Great to see you, Big Bad Bull. As always, man, Big Bad Bull was in Bible study today, man. That's my brother. Also, shout out to Jerome in the house. I say Jerome in the house. Watch him out. What's up, Jerome? Jerome say, no, the decision you make makes it hard out here. Jerome, y'all, Jerome been with me for a while, man. He been with me for a while on this platform, man. Jerome is not a stranger to no captivity topics. No captivity topics. We're going to discuss it, Jerome. Shout out to my brother, Jerome. Also, shout out to Justin Way. He said, no cap crew. What's up, no cap crew? There it is. See, yeah, it's the mic. I'm glad. I hope I just figured that out. I hope I just figured that one out, man. Let me see. Put that in there. Y'all got to have my incense going. Also, shout out to our sister, Peaches De Leon. She said, no captivity, Mr. Freezy. Setting the mood. Shout out to Peaches, man. Peaches is lovely, man. Thank you, Peaches, for being here always. I appreciate you. It's always good to see you. Yeah, Teddy. El Cheapo. My sister was in Bible study today. That's right. El Cheapo. And let me tell y'all something. El Cheapo is almost like she like my co-host on Bible study. I'm telling you, man. El Cheapo, she gives great insight. She does, man. It just ain't right if El Cheapo ain't there. Shout out to El Cheapo, man. Great to see you, sis. And make sure y'all subscribe to El Cheapo's channel. It's called El Cheapo. Okay? El Cheapo giving you real live content, man, each and every day down there. Shout out to El Cheapo. Shout out to Tim. Tim, what's up? Tim say, ready, Freezy, ready. We finna do it, bro. Thank you, Tim, for being here. I appreciate you. It is a Saturday. It's a good Saturday. Are y'all refreshed? Are y'all feeling okay? Are you feeling okay? Get up out your seat and stretch. Come on, let's get up out our seats. Come on. I can't get up. I got my heated blanket on, yeah, so I can't get out my seat. I got a heated blanket. My iron low. But come on, man, listen. I need all y'all to do this, man. Come on, let's just stretch. Stretch it out. Come on. Now go forward. Thrust your shoulders. Pull it back. Now roll. Roll. Push the evil forces off of you. Shout out to my brother. Next level in the building. Next level say StreamYard Saturday back again. That's my co-host, man. Shout out to Next Level in the building. What's up, bro? Make sure y'all subscribe to Next Level channel. He'll be back. You better count on it. He will be back. And there it is. That's my brother, Lord ADS. Came through the door swinging. He said, what up, though? No captivity and chat. What's going on, Lord ADS? Great to see you, bro. Great to see you. Uh-oh, sorry, y'all. Jerome say, Freezer, you got a Duracell battery in your back. Hey man, the show must go on. The show must go on. Shout out to Nightish. What's up, Nightish? Nightish is in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to Nightish channel, man. Nightish is guaranteed to be live multiple days in the week, man. And Nightish gives great commentary, man. Shout out to my brother Nightish, man. He says salute, Freezy. Salute to you too, Nightish. What's going on, bro? Nightish came on the panel last night, man, but I feel you, Nightish, man. I was tired too, bro. Let me see who else in there. Oh, okay, there we go. Let's see. Do I have something that say? Let me create a banner. Let me see. Can you put an emoji down here? Oh, there we go. So, oh yeah. I almost forgot. Listen, thank you to everybody that hit the like button so far, man. I appreciate y'all. Let me see how many people hit the like button so far. Let's see how many people hit it. 24 people hit the like button. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. I wish $4 million in your life. I wish $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. Thank y'all for hitting the like button, man. That really means a lot, man. Thank you. Thank you, man. The like button is powerful, man. Listen, one thing we're breaking out of, like, we're showing people it's not hard to hit the like button, right? And especially if I'm wishing $4 million in your life, believe it and receive it, okay? Believe it and receive it, bro. And brothers and sisters. Shout out the cleanup man in the building. He say, stay up, Freezy. What's going on, cleanup man? Cleanup man said, I need it in my life, Freeze. I need it in my life. Oh, yeah, me too, man. Me too. Also, thank you to everybody that shares the live stream, that shared this live stream. I appreciate y'all for sharing the live stream. Listen, it really does grow the channel. And listen, everybody that's willing to share the live stream, the share button is right below the video. It's right down there somewhere, right below the video. It's right next to the like and the dislike button. The share button is. So share the live stream, man. Share the live stream. Thank you to anybody that's willing to share the live stream. Thank you to everybody that has already shared the live stream. I wish $11 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. I wish $11 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. Thank you. Thank you so much for sharing the live stream. Also, to support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude. More importantly, if you would like your comments read and highlighted, listen up. If you would like your comments read and highlighted, you can either leave a super chat, aka super cap. Okay. If somebody doesn't know how to leave a super cap, just ask one of the no cap crew, they'll show you. Or you can leave a cash cap, aka cash app to $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy. And I appreciate y'all. What else? Oh yeah. Also, To be a sponsor of tonight's show, it has to either be $20 or more. To be a sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $20 or more, and your name will be put on the sponsorship banner flashing below. Your name will be put on the sponsorship banner. I appreciate y'all. Just $20 or more just to be the initial sponsor of tonight's show and the official sponsor of tonight's show. Okay, for starters, it's $20 or more. Thank you. Who will it be? Who will it be? Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. So let me go ahead and, I think I'm gonna put the link in the chat early, man. I think I'm gonna put the link in the chat early. There we go. Yeah, because listen, this StreamYard. Let me see. See, yeah, that's what it is, man. This is my microphone. The StreamYard, man. Oh man. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man.
No captivity. No captivity. No captivity.
Big Bad Bull already came through strong with $20 super cap. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. And guess what? Big Bad Bull is the sponsor of tonight's show. He's the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Let me see where I'm gonna do this at. It's oh, there it is right there. There it is right there. Big Bad Bull is the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Let me make sure I put him. Big Bad Bull. There we go. Big Bad Bull is the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Let me put him on the sponsorship banner too. The good thing about being the initial sponsor of tonight's show, you can actually see your name on the sponsorship banner early, right here. You can see your name on the sponsorship banner, right before people start coming up, because once people start coming up, my screen gets smaller. Remember, this is StreamYard, man. Remember, this is StreamYard. So, oh wait. I thought I put Big Bad Bull. What the hell? Oh snap! Hold on. I thought I put it. There it is. There we go. Now y'all should see Big Bad Bull. Big Bad Bull is the initial sponsor and the official sponsor of tonight's show. To be the co-sponsor, to be a co-sponsor or the official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $20 or more. $20 or more. But shout out to my brother, man, Big Bad Bull, for coming through. I appreciate you, dog. Thank you, bro. Thank you. I guess I could play
No captivity.
yeah, there we go. Let me play one of these StreamYard songs for Big Bad Bull. Let me play one of these StreamYard songs for the sponsor of tonight. Which one should I play? Nah, that ain't the one. I just always wanted to play a StreamYard song. Listen, you ain't really on StreamYard if you don't play a StreamYard song, one of these StreamYard instruments. Nah, that ain't the one. That's the one. Which one is the most popular StreamYard song? Y'all let me know. Y'all remember this one here? Which one is the most popular StreamYard song? Let's play that. Let's play another. I don't know about that one now. I don't know that one. Oh, I like this one. This is a good one. Remember this one? No, what's going on with this? Is it the smoke or maybe it's the smoke? Maybe it's the smoke. That was a good one. That was a good one. This the one everybody used right here. Y'all remember this one here? I feel like I'm really on StreamYard. I'm so StreamYard right now. I'm so StreamYard. Okay, that was for Big Bad Bull, man. That's Big Bad Bull, the sponsor of tonight's show. We represent, man. Let me put the link in the chat, man. Let me put the link in the chat. Oh man, shout out to KP from KC5. Great to see you, KP. Say what up, man. How you been, Freezer? Just chilling, bro. Great to see you, dog. Always good to see you, KP. Shout out to Bridget Renee. What's going on, Bridget? Great to see you. Do what Bridget said. She said hit the like button. El Chipo said, why am I laughing though? Because you know what? I should play the StreamYard music. Y'all think I should play StreamYard music all the way through StreamYard Saturday? What y'all think? Y'all think I should play StreamYard music all the way through? Let me see. Let me cut this off. What y'all think? El Chipo say, El Chipo, you done changed your avatar already? Golly. Okay, clean up man say play the smooth jazz one. Let me see which one is smooth jazz. I think this is the one you talking about. I think this is the one you talking about right now. That's the one I need to play right there. Let me cut it down a little bit. Oh yeah, we StreamYarding now. Oh yeah, we StreamYarding now. Shout out to These Nuts. These Nuts say, Freezy, last night's show was dope as F. Shout out to you, big dog. Man, shout out to you, bro. I appreciate you, bro. I was screaming. What is this? Oh, my bad, El Chipo. Hold on. El Chipo just sent a El Chipo just sent a cash cow. Let me see. Here we go. My bad, Chipo. Let me show El Chipo's cash cow. Y'all just be taking my time on StreamYard. I'm sorry, y'all finna put the link in the chat. There we go. We're gonna show El Chipo's cash cap and then I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Shout out to my sister El Chipo for her $2 cash cap. El Cheapo said, for my last $2. Let's get it.
Captivity.
Shout out to El Cheapo, man. Thank you, El Cheapo. I appreciate you. Let me put the link in the chat. Okay. I'm gonna stop bullshit. I'm really finna put the link in the chat now, okay? Somebody out there saying, Freezy, man, God, stop playing. Put the damn link in the chat. I don't know why I'm putting the link in the chat. Y'all ain't gonna come up here anyway. Shit. Y'all just wanna see me act a fool. Y'all just wanna see me act a fool. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no. We in the house tonight. We feeling alright. And we gonna be on stream, y'all. That's the song tonight. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, that's just the link. That's the link up top, man. Hold on, hold on. What y'all saying in the chat? Bridget is laughing her ass off. Clean up man say any heartbreak. Any heartbreak. These nuts say, sign that, man, sign that, man. Oh, sign that, man, sign that, man. I'm too old these days. They don't want to sign me. Bridget say, sign Freezy. El Cheapo say, man, you need to make an R&B album. Cheapo, stop it. Stop it, El Cheapo. Okay, so I got some videos, right? We're gonna do some gram spam. Let me take this. If y'all ain't shared the live stream by now, y'all ain't gonna share it. Let me see. Hold on, let me stop it for 1 second. So, what video I want to show first? And what video I want to show first? You know what? Let's talk about TikTok first. How about we do that? Yeah. So let's talk about TikTok. Let me bring TikTok up. So y'all know that the United States they're putting the hammer down on TikTok, and they plan on banning TikTok if TikTok doesn't actually adhere to the United States' wishes and demands. What do y'all think about this, man? Let me tell y'all something. Does anybody have a TikTok account? Shout out to my brother, Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. Anybody got a TikTok account? Let me tell y'all something, man. TikTok, I know people with TikTok accounts that actually depend on TikTok. Like they depend on TikTok to eat. Like I know people that's eating off of TikTok. Real talk. And there's a lot of people that we don't know that's doing very well on TikTok. Like, do y'all remember this dude? Y'all remember the dude that always do this? This dude made a living off of TikTok. This dude is a multi-millionaire. He got movie deals now and everything. So I know that TikTok, okay, El Cheapo said I went on TikTok and it had a message saying it will be down by January 19th. So we don't really know yet, right? Because Donald Trump is supposed to be, he's supposed to be taking over the presidency on Monday. And Donald Trump is saying that he might give it a 90-day extension, so we don't know. But let's pretend that TikTok gets banned tomorrow. Do y'all know? I don't think nobody actually wrapped their head around it. Do y'all understand how detrimental this is? Do y'all understand how devastating this is going to be to people on TikTok, to people that have platforms on TikTok? This is going to be so detrimental. Like, listen, there are people that actually, their livelihood is on TikTok. I think the girl Cooking with Kaya, she was on TikTok, but they banned her already. You know, they got her up out of there, right? But there are people, I know this woman named, what's this woman name? She's a black woman. The woman name, man, what's her name is I don't know, I forgot. Anissa. I think her name is Anissa, the content creator. Any one of the No Cap ladies heard of Anissa, the content creator? Has anybody heard of Anissa, the content creator? That woman, she's a light-skinned black woman. That woman makes a living off of TikTok. I wonder what they're gonna do. Do y'all think a lot of TikTok people are going to migrate to YouTube? Quantum say there is life before and after the app. Yeah, I know, but I'm telling you something, when that money be good and that money don't come in no more and you depend on that money to pay your bills, especially if you done got that successful on TikTok, man, that's that hurt. That's that hurt. Shout out to my brother, Grown Men Talking. Grown Men Talking with the $20 super cap. He said, Big Bad Bull, I'm jumping in with your good content and free, my brother. And shout out to the chat.
No captivity. No captivity.
Man, shout out to Grown Men Talking. Let's give Grown Men Talking some StreamYard theme music. Let's see, here we go. Let's give Grown Men Talking some StreamYard theme music. And let's add Grown Men Talking to the co-sponsorship with your boy Big Bad Bull in the building, huh? There we go. Grown Men Talking has been added to the co-sponsorship. Shout out to my brother Grown Men Talking. Shout out to my brother Grown Men Talking. Make sure y'all subscribe to Grown Men Talking, man. Listen, y'all don't want to miss Grown Men Talking. He got some special stuff going on over there. Not only does he have his live streams with a wonderful panel, he got mature women and men on his panel, but he also has a new series out called Meet to Marry. It's a new series, and I think he's about 2 or 3 episodes in. Make sure y'all check out Grown Men Talking and go over there And subscribe to Grown Men Talking. Subscribe to his channel and make sure you hit the notification bell. Shout out to Grown Men Talking. Oh yeah. Which one y'all like better? Which song y'all like better? That's the one Cleanup Man like right there. Hold on. Y'all like that one now? I think y'all like this one here. But hold on, wait. Hey, oh, shout out to Grown Men Talking, man. I appreciate you, dog. Grown Man Talking, laughing his ass out. Oh, he say episode 3 drops tomorrow. So Grown Men Talking say episode 3 drops tomorrow. Make sure y'all check out Grown Men Talking. I will be checking out episode 3 myself. Because I'm subscribed and I done hit the notification bell. And I'm a fan of the show. Shout out to Grown Men Talking, man. Appreciate you, bro. But let's talk about this TikTok. Anybody got a TikTok? Listen. It's this lady named Anissa. Anissa, the content creator. Anybody heard of Anissa, the content creator? Let me show y'all who I'm talking about. Let me show y'all who I'm talking about. Anissa, the content creator. Hold on, here we go. On TikTok. Hold on. I just went to TikTok and they got a message that say, we regret that a U.S. law banning TikTok will take effect on January 19 and force us to make our services temporarily unavailable. We're working to restore our service in the U.S. as soon as possible, and we appreciate your support. Please stay tuned. Well, damn. Anissa, the content creator. Right here, this woman right here. When I be on TikTok, I always see this damn woman. Look at it. Let me stop that screen right there. Emperor say he just refreshed his screen and seen the same message. Yeah, man. So the United States is serious. They is not playing. Y'all, anybody ever seen this woman right here on TikTok?
Ladies, let this be proof that when you are a good woman, you will always be missed and remembered. My ex, who I have not seen or spoken to in almost 3 years, decided to blow the ringer off my phone and leave me voicemails. Ladies, I want to ask you something. Are you the same woman you were 3 years ago?
Hold on. Shout out to my sister, Jet. Jet, I'm just seeing your message, Jet. My bad. Jet say, make us a beat, Freezy. Now, Jet, I don't know how long ago it's been so long since I made a beat, but I still can make beats now. I still got it now. Shout out to my sister, Jet. Love you, Jet. Y'all ever seen this woman before?
Because I'm not. I've changed. And the fact that it's been 3 years and I'm still on his mind shows that he's not growing. If I wasn't healed, I would think this is cute. And I would say, oh, well, he wants me. No, he doesn't want me. He wants control. He wants access to me. And I wasn't going to share this because I was kind of embarrassed. But
y'all, women love this lady. I think I found out about this woman because my cousin, she subscribed to her, and this lady was recommended to me because of my cousin. I think my cousin shared this woman to me. But women love this woman, y'all.
We need to bring back shame again. The reason why I was embarrassed, because I'm like, what am I posting online that makes him think that he could access me again? What pictures am I posting? What videos am I dropping? But I can't blame myself for what he's doing. See, what I realized, access to me brings him up. It causes him to elevate. So I'm cutting it off. When I was laying in bed because my chest was hurting for the things you did to me, I didn't blow your phone up. I let you live. I didn't call you. I called on Jesus. I begged him to heal me. You know what he did? He healed me and he set me free. So that's what I encourage.
Y'all, do y'all see this lady? I don't know if this is a Maybach this lady sitting in, but it's got the stars up top. This lady what got successful on TikTok, y'all. Now, I don't know if this car rented or what, but I'm telling you, this lady, she got successful on TikTok. When TikTok closed down, where she gonna go? Somebody tell me where she gonna go. How she gonna pay that Maybach bill? How this lady gonna pay that Maybach bill after TikTok closed down? Where she gonna go? Don't bring your ass over here with us YouTubers. Don't y'all TikTokers come over here. We've already been over here. Don't bring your ass over here. No, I'm just playing. Y'all can come. Just come watch the show. Just don't make no YouTube channel. Just watch the show. Jet say she gonna go to Facebook. She gonna make Facebook reels. I don't know. You know what? Facebook might be Facebook might grow again. It might be on the rise again because what this dude name is? Mark Zuckerberg. He said that he was going to do away with all of the censorships and stuff. Like people's going to have more of a freedom of speech and they can post stuff that, Facebook used to censor. You feel what I'm saying? So I don't know. Facebook might be on the rise. Emperor said one of my TikTok videos just got blocked saying it can't be played in the United States. Wow, really?
Encourage you to do. Call on Jesus. He's a friend that's still closer than a brother. He'll never leave you nor forsake you, but don't call my phone because I won't be there for you. But ladies, I do this for y'all. I'm exposing y'all to my business because I want to show you by example that when you heal and when you glow up, they will never forget about you. But you have to do the inner work. So when they try to spin a block, you're not on that block no more. Not take back an ex who tried to break your spirit and humble you and who was jealous of you. Do never take those type of men back. Forgive them and move on with your life. All right, ladies, I love y'all. And we prioritizing beauty and fitness. We not letting no ex spin the block. We ain't letting nobody who saved us for later spin the block. Like, no. You had me when you had me. It's over with.
Oh, you right, Cheapo. Cheapo said that looked like a Rolls Royce vehicle. That might be a Rolls Royce. But how she gonna pay that Rolls Royce bill though? TikTok finna be out of here.
I love y'all, and I'll be going TikTok live tonight. God bless
you. I don't know. What y'all think, man? Listen, you know what? What do y'all think about this? Let's have this talk. Let's have this discussion. The link is pinned to the top. Anybody want the link? Just have a casual conversation with your boy Freezing. What do y'all think about this? What do y'all think about the vertical live streams or the vertical videos, the vertical live streams or the shorts on YouTube? Do y'all think that that's going to get bigger? Do y'all think the vertical live streams and the vertical shorts is going to get bigger once they actually ban TikTok? Do y'all think that YouTube had an inside scoop on United States actually banning TikTok? Because the vertical live streams had got big last year. I mean, they implemented the vertical live streams on YouTube last year, but it just seemed like YouTube knew something. It's like YouTube knew, oh, we need to create vertical live streams just in case TikTok gets banned. Then we'll get all that traffic. So do y'all think a lot of the TikTokers are going to start coming to YouTube and create vertical live streams? Do y'all think that's going to happen? Jerome say he don't like the verticals. Why you don't like the verticals, Jerome? El Chipo say YouTube need to upgrade the shorts. Shout out to Angela Reddick. What's going on, Angela? Oh, Jerome said I watch YouTube on my television, not my phone. That's why. Oh, okay. Emperor say peep game. A senator made investments into Facebook literally a day before he introduced the TikTok ban. Whoa, really? Jet Core say yes. The TikTokers are already used to do the content, so they're gonna have to find another social to go on. I agree with that, Jet. I totally agree with that. Yep, they got to, man. Angela say I don't care for the vertical lives. Why don't you care for the vertical lives, Angela? Emperor say, "Yeah, I saw it. Yes, I saw it earlier today. Folks are now going after him." Let me see. I think that's KP. Shout out to KP. Let me see. What's going on, KP?
What's up? Is my audio good? I was trying to see if your stream y'all was working right.
Yeah. It's good, man. It's
Hey,
good.
what's up with you, brother?
Man, I'm just talking about this TikTok ban. Let me see. Big Bad Bull say I don't like verticals either. I think the algorithms is promoting the verticals to save on bandwidth and storage or something. It's not cause people prefer vertical. Oh man, that was real good. Shout out to Ralph. Ralph say, "What's up, Freezy Blessings, bro?" What's up, Ralph? Tyson Garcia, thank you for being here. I appreciate you. What you think, KP, what you think about TikTok, the TikTok ban, and what you think the effect's gonna be if TikTok actually get banned for good?
This is what I think as a forward-thinking black man. I think I've been telling brothers this for the longest. Whether you're on YouTube, TikTok, whatever platform you own, you need to be on multiple platforms and have your people subscribe to multiple platforms. Because if you go down on one platform, you're done. Now you're in a scramble mode. What is your other platform that you're on that you have your content tagged to? You have to. If you don't, you do a disservice to yourself and then your audience. I said that. I've been saying that for years. So, brothers, if you
know what though,
watch,
KC,
go ahead.
KP, you're absolutely right. But bro, that shit is hard to do that though, dog. You feel me?
I thought you could simulcast YouTube and Rumble at the same time.
Oh yeah, you know what? I just keep forgetting about that. I never do that, dog. I never do that.
That's why I'm saying it to you, because you're bringing this topic up. Okay, who's to say that YouTube will be free?
Right.
In a year from now, people thought TikTok was going to be here forever, so their lives depend on it. Like you said, whatever you make off of your channel is what you make off of your channel, but that's revenue. And if you lose said revenue, then you got to go somewhere else to get said revenue.
Yeah, that's a fact.
You
Dr.
have to be proactive better than reactive.
Yeah, that's a fact, bro. Dr. Frizzle Frost say, how's it going, Freezy and the No Cap crew? My TikTok is down already. So they are already taking people TikTok down right now.
Yeah, now and then a lot of people are scrambling now. So like you said, they're going to flood the other market, which is YouTube. And guess what YouTube is probably going to do? They're probably going to pay less for content than they used to because they have more customers.
Oh, you mean like the ad revenue and all that shit?
Ad revenue and all that goes down because it's supply and demand. It's basic, simple economics. You know economics.
I ain't never think about that, bro.
You have to be forward thinking. Think about this is business. This ain't this ain't what it used to be. The economy is changing every day in front of your eyes. Either if you have more creators, there's going to squeeze certain people out. It's gonna squeeze certain people. Their audience is their audience. They're gonna go somewhere to find the content.
What do you think about this? Do you think if YouTube does get an influx of TikTokers, do you think YouTube will zero in more on demonetizing YouTubers that they was already looking at, probably that was on the edge with edgy content? You think YouTube will probably make more room for the TikTokers to have a successful platform on YouTube, or you think some people
I,
will catch some bad wind from this TikTok ban on YouTube?
I think it'll be good and bad. It'll be people that the algorithm pushes because they get more people to watch them. They get more content out, and as they push that content out, it's gonna push other people down. It's about to be survival of the fittest.
But survival of the fittest, ain't it, dog?
Yeah, bro. This what's about to happen.
Damn.
You gotta look at it for what it is. But that's why I tell people all the time: if you could have people were crazy. Okay, this was crazy to me because I heard black people saying this a while ago. Don't go to Rumble because it's racist on Rumble. You must be an idiot. It's a platform. Use the platform. People didn't realize that Rumble was paying people automatically when they started creating content in the beginning. It wasn't like a YouTube setup where you had to have 1,000 subs and all of that. You just had your Rumble account, you set your Rumble account up, and then you start doing your content. But people didn't listen. So now it's going to be a Rumble for whatever dollars and AdSense people can get. That's what's going to happen.
T said TikTok is gone. That's what she said.
It's
TikTok.
gone, man. It's gone. My daughter just came here and told me while I'm on the phone with you.
Damn, they must have just did it.
They just shut it down, bro. You know, the younger kids be having it, man. Teenagers and stuff like that.
Yeah.
That TikTok gone, bro. I ain't have it. I don't have it.
Wow. Hold on. Let me go back over there. Let me see. Because I just played a video.
You can go ahead and keep trying to go. Go ahead and go and see what happens.
Bro, you see, I just played a video, though. That's what I'm saying. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, snap. It's, bro, listen. In real time, KP, they got rid of it right after I played that video.
Gone.
They got rid of TikTok right after.
Gone, bro.
In the blink of an eye. Damn.
Shout out to Kofa. He said it. Remember, Kofa just said it in the chat. It's the 19th in China already because of the time difference.
Right. Damn. So what do you think about the US making that power move on TikTok? Do you think it was unfair? What do you think? Because they were saying it was a matter of national security. What do you think about that?
Anytime the government starts telling you something, a matter of national security. So let me ask you this. You asked me a question. I'm going to answer your question. I think it's BS. I think it's BS. How is it a matter of national security for an app, but it's not a matter of national security for letting people come over the border every day?
That's a fact. Yeah.
They are trying to control information. That's what they're trying to do.
Well, not only that, this is what I thought about too. Because I don't know if you deal in crypto. Did I say what's up to Here for the T? Shout out to Here for the T in the building. But I don't know if you deal in crypto, but I got crypto.com. Crypto.com is available to people in America. You could actually download that app on your app store. But it's not owned by Americans, it's owned by some people out of Singapore. So I'm thinking to myself, okay, so this app is owned by some people out of Singapore. Why are they tripping so hard about TikTok? Yeah.
And also, the Los Angeles Lakers arena is crypto.com arena.
Facts.
They sold the rights. They sold the naming rights to a foreign company.
Yeah.
Even though that's a private company, which the Lakers are, but they sold the naming rights. So it's really laughable, man. It's just control and money.
Yeah, that's crazy. So what do you think? Do you think TikTok is going to sell the US portion to the US or what?
I think they're trying to force them to, but I don't like them trying to force people to sell something that's privately owned. I don't like that because that could happen to either any of us if we built a business big enough. You could
Yeah.
just force somebody to like that's like eminent domain. That's like the people come into your hood and tell you they're gonna take your liquor store because they want it. Like, come on, bro. Like we just have to look at things from a logical perspective and not get in our feelings. I'm not saying I like TikTok because I don't even use the thing, but you can't just what the country is doing is very totalitarian.
I agree. I agree. Jet said that my kids said a lot of TikTokers are going to Lemonade. What is Lemonade? I don't even know what that is.
It's always something new, bro. We turning into dinosaurs in front of our eyes. You know how your parents you was like, yeah, I don't know what's going on. We are turning into them people. That's what we turn into every day. When your kids tell you about something, you be like, I ain't never heard of that. That's you turning into them. Yeah.
Shout out to Shaheed. What going on? The one Shaheed in the building. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Lemonade is a new brand, is a brand new platform. Lemonade. I gotta check out Lemonade. Lemonade. Shout out to Growth, man. What's going on, Growth? Talk with Kofa in the building. I appreciate you for your $5 super cap. Growth said support black male media. Also, what's the new app that people are going to? Red Door or Red Dot or something. It's all in Mandarin too. Really. Red Door. I never heard of it. I gotta get up on this stuff. Like I downloaded the app from Instagram. I don't know if you ever heard of this app, KP, called Thread. You ever heard of Threads or something like that?
Yeah, I see it pop up all the time on Instagram, but I never downloaded it.
Yeah, I downloaded it, but I don't even use it. I don't even do y'all use it in the chat? I never use it. Somebody said, "Oh, is it red? Was it red? No, red dot." I never heard of red dot. I never heard of red dot, bro. Never heard of it, bro. Shout out to Growth in the building. I appreciate you for your $5
No Cap-tivity.
super cap, man. I appreciate that, bro. Yeah, I never heard of red dot. But KP, you're absolutely right. I think that everybody with platforms, you know, on YouTube, I think everybody with a platform needs to needs to like branch their brand out to other social media platforms. Now when you say multi-stream, I have the capabilities to multi-stream. I just never thought about doing it, bro. I'm gonna tell you why, and you can tell me if I'm wrong. I just felt like if I multi-streamed, let's just say I multi-stream my live stream to Facebook, and let's see, Twitter. I probably could multi-stream to Twitter because it probably won't make a difference. But let's say if I multi-stream to Facebook, I want people that I know on Facebook to come over here so my numbers will go up. You don't think that'll hurt my numbers?
You're gonna have certain people that never want to leave Facebook because they just like the app. You know,
Yeah.
it's some people's not gonna leave Facebook. They're just not. I don't stream. I just kind of jump on you guys and stuff, and I listen to you guys through YouTube and things of that nature. But there's gonna be people that's loyal to certain platforms. It just is what it is. It's like Walmart and Target, man. It is what it is.
Yeah. Yeah.
But if you could get AdSense from both or multiple platforms, I mean, I would say why not?
Why not? Why not, huh?
And then because you can merge the audiences because you have the possibility of if one goes down, you still have the audience on the other one.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact, man. And I'm gonna have to seriously start considering doing that because this TikTok ban really opened my eyes, man. Anything can happen. United States, it's all really, this shit is like chess.
Yeah, it's warfare going on right now.
It's warfare, dog.
It's above our heads. It's above your pay grade, it's my pay grade, but It's going
I
on. So
agree.
you got to be preventative and you got to be proactive. Unless you just gonna be late to the party. You know, it's like I live in Kansas City, so they let us know when it's gonna snow. Either I put the salt out or I don't. If I don't put the salt out, it's gonna be ice. That's what's gonna happen. And if it turns into ice, then it's gonna be harder to clean up. Just is what it is, bro.
Do you think we're still on the you think we're still in the infant stages with like social media? Do you think we're still in the infant stages?
Oh yeah, it's gonna go. Yeah, it's gonna accelerate even. Yeah. It's the beginning stages of it. Yeah.
Mm. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
my
I think
thing
we're at like cassette level or something like that versus CD. We'll be at CD level and then after CD, we go to another level.
I think the hardest thing about people that actually establish their platform on TikTok is because it's hard enough to figure out these different platforms algorithm, right? It's like that's what you do day in and day out. Study the algorithm, see how you can break through. And then when you finally break through and you're able to make a living,
Well, you know what the videos is gonna be like in the morning. You already know.
was that?
A bunch of crash outs.
Oh, what you talking about on YouTube or what? What do you
They're
mean?
probably gonna be on YouTube, Instagram, whatever platform that's available to Americans, complaining about TikTok being banned when they've been telling them they was gonna ban it.
Motherfuckers gonna be crying and everything.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yo,
God,
you got content for a week. It's coming. It's getting recorded right now.
bro. Well, you really thinking ahead because I ain't even think about that either, man. But you're right though, because it's devastating.
Yeah,
It's
bro.
devastating,
Some
bro.
people done probably bought houses and cars and all kinds of stuff, man, off of that. Yeah, it's coming, man. It's
Yeah, I
coming.
just showed this chick, man. She was sitting in a Rolls Royce, and she's a well-known TikToker, man.
Hope
Yeah.
she got another platform and other businesses to back it up. That's all I can say.
You know what I need to look more into too? There's a platform called Twitch. I never even been over to Twitch.
I have never been over to it either, but I heard people on it. Yeah, I remember
Yeah.
people saying they was on Twitch at the same time. A lot of those dudes be streaming on all kind of platforms. You just man, there's a lot of stuff out here. If you're streaming, if you're doing it, might as well do it. Whenever you cut their stream on multiple platforms,
Yeah.
and then
Shout out to
and then you'll get the,
April. What's up, April? My
Freezy
sister
too.
is here.
Freezy, you also get to find out the percentages that they taking of the money, and that'll probably lead you to be, on one platform more than the other. You know what I mean? How
Yeah.
much money are they taking off the top of the money that you're supposed to be getting?
In YouTube?
Yeah, not just YouTube. I'm saying the other ones,
Oh,
Twitch,
okay.
Rumble, whatever,
Yeah.
whatever the pay
Oh,
structure
if
is.
they're taking a lesser percentage, that's a great
Yeah,
point.
yeah, you got to find that out. If you're streaming, you need to know that.
I need to know that shit. I'm slipping, ain't a KP.
I'm just saying. I'm just throwing it out there because I'm just thinking about it as it all goes down.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Shout out to Bobby's Night in the building, man. What's going on, Bobby's Night? I appreciate you, bro. No, I'm slipping though, bro, because there's a whole ecosystem to this shit. Like, you're really making me think about it. There's a whole and you know what? There's people out there on social media that's thinking like this. Or they've been thinking probably thinking like this for years, when the whole time I'm just trying to grind out some content. No, they thinking about the social media ecosystem, percentages. They probably having board meetings and all kind of shit. But my lame ass I'm just worried about trying to put out some damn content. It's crazy. I do got a Rumble too. I got a Rumble.
Yeah, see, your Rumble should be in your. You might as well have your Rumble in your chat. Y'all need to
That's
subscribe.
true.
Boom, boom, boom. They might as
Yeah.
well subscribe to your Rumble. They subscribe to your YouTube. It's a free app. Boom, you
Yeah.
download it. Boom. All right, it is what it is. You get to find out what the pay structure is. I don't know what it is, but I guarantee you, the pay structure is probably different. So,
Yeah.
I mean, it is what it is, bro. If you're on here, you got to do it.
I think I'm gonna start looking into that shit. I'm glad. You know what, KP? You got me thinking, bro. I'm gonna start looking into that shit, man. Shout out to Rush Enterprise. Starts for the $2 for the $2 super cap. I appreciate you, bro. He said, keep shining. Thank you, Rush, man. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you, dog. Yeah, yeah. But you know, hey, man, listen, man. Now that's one platform I was kind of working. I was working TikTok. I was putting up videos on TikTok. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I actually was doing pretty well on TikTok. I had kind of slowed down because it can become a little stressful trying to grind out content on multiple. I'm talking about original content. I wasn't multi-streaming, and I was making original content for TikTok, putting it on TikTok. I was doing pretty well too, but I just stopped for some reason because you know it's like my main social media platform that I've been trying to work on is this one, YouTube. So it's like I don't know, man. A lot of people don't know this, man. When you're in social media, people talk about people in social media making content. Social media is not easy, dog.
No,
I'm
it's
telling
not.
you.
That's why I just comment on y'all stuff. I don't make content myself. I'm like, I ain't messing with it. Nope.
But you were saying you got a platform. Have you
No,
put content out before?
no, I don't got no platform. I just like to comment on y'all topics and keep it moving, brother.
Oh,
I
okay.
drop my cash apps, my super chat.
Yeah.
Nah, cool.
I appreciate you every time. No, man, listen, man, making content is not a joke, especially if you're serious about it and you're trying to grow an audience. Like there's a science to it. And you're dealing with a lot of and no offense to the No Cap crew, right? But you're dealing with a lot of fickle people. Like you got to remember, you're not the only one that's going live. You're not the only one that's putting out content. And I'm wise enough to know that the people that watch me, they watch a lot of other people too. So guess what? I gotta work to keep the the audience that I do have over here. So that's how social media is. It have you on a hamster wheel. Like especially when you have a little, when you see a little light of momentum or whatever, it has you on a hamster wheel, and you just gotta keep grinding, putting out content, putting out content, putting out content. So that's what I was saying as far as like with TikTok, man. That's gonna be heart crushing because these people that think like that and grinding and putting out content and they finally seen a little light of day, and they started making a little money. Even if I'm gonna tell you the truth, even if you're fortunate enough, let's just say, even if you're fortunate enough to make let's say like $300 a week. Even if you're fortunate enough to make $300 a week, bro, that's still like a blessing. You know what I'm saying? It's a blessing to make that extra money on social media. So imagine how hard it was just for somebody to work themselves up to that point, and then it gets taken away. What KP? What about this? Because I just thought about something. Because we brainstorming on this TikTok stuff.
Go ahead, I'm listening to you.
I'm just I'm trying to make sure I word it right. I'm thinking that people have worked so hard on TikTok, and the amount of time and effort that they actually put into it, it's going to be so crushing. I think like those videos that you said we're going to see tomorrow, those people like people crashing out, those crash out videos we're going to see tomorrow. I think there's going to be a percentage of people that just say, man, you know what? Fuck it, man. Fuck this social media shit, man. I'm not coming back to social media. Fuck this shit, man.
Yeah, but you see, that may be something that's a long game for the powers that be. And the reason being is because if you notice, you're starting to see all these athletes and entertainers are starting to build their own platforms because they losing their TV jobs. You notice that?
Yep.
So if
Yep.
they go to socials, then they already got followings, right?
Mm-hmm.
They start to take over market share in those spaces, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now that they take over market shares, those people are the people that are quote unquote controlled by those who were controlling other interests that they were in, whether they were on CNN, MSNBC, Fox, whatever they may have been on, right?
Yeah.
Because nobody watches TV anymore, right?
Right.
So they're all flooding the market. Stephen A. got a YouTube channel, right? Shannon
Yep,
Sharp got
sure
a
do.
YouTube channel. All these people started to get these channels after a while. And now that they've got these channels, though, they also got the force behind them. But by them having the force behind them, they got whole staffs and all of that type of jazz. When other people were in the game as little people building their own channels by themselves, right?
Yep.
So they built those channels by themselves, no staff, no nothing. Now their channels are getting ripped apart from them, whether it be TikTok or whatever platform it may be, because people may be flocking over to see these athletes or entertainers that has now come into the space with a more controlled messaging.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
and it's a
agree.
shame. It's a shame, bro. It's a shame because they have found out that people was really making money in this social media stuff.
So really, ultimately, the United States basically shitted on their own people.
Yeah.
The United States government basically shitted on their own citizens and took
They took entrepreneur
food off their
opportunities
table.
away from them. They took entrepreneurship opportunities away from them because they disliked the company being owned by a foreign entity.
Yep.
But they'll still do foreign trade with said company, right?
Yes.
Man, this is a joke.
Yeah, it's a joke. It is, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Damn
First, I
joke,
was
bro.
like, when I seen the national security thing, the concern, the national security concern, I was like, okay, maybe United States do have a point, right? Like, because China and the United States, they're not on the best of terms or whatnot. So maybe United States does have some type of caution when it comes to China, right? I was kind of saying that in the beginning, maybe that is a legitimate concern. I don't know.
But do you believe this would have happened if somebody else was in office versus the people that's in office now?
Well, I think that Donald Trump wouldn't have. I don't think Donald Trump would have taken these type of measures. Because look, Donald Trump is supposed to be sitting in office on Monday, right?
Maybe Tuesday. Maybe Tuesday? Because today's the 18th. Yeah, so maybe Tuesday.
Okay, Tuesday. So I mean Donald Trump is already saying that he's considering doing like a 90-day
Yeah, I heard
90-day
90 day.
extension.
Yeah, 90-day extension. Yeah.
Yeah. So he's already kind of acting a little lenient on this TikTok situation. He's kind of being understanding about TikTok being banned. Now, him doing a 90-day extension, shout out to Rush in the building. Him doing a 90-day extension, what is that going to do? Is that going to allow more time for TikTok to consider to sell the company?
That's what that sounds like to me.
I'm just
Yeah,
saying, if they ain't selling
there's
it now,
rumor.
you think they're gonna sell it in 3 months? I mean, I don't know.
I don't know. It
They say
sounds like
Elon Musk
Go
is
ahead. Hold on, brother. Let me mute so you can go ahead.
Go ahead,
yeah,
Rush.
my bad, man. Sorry about that. Yeah, they say Elon Musk is he might end up buying it. They say he putting up, I guess, 5 billion, but the site's revenue generates about 51 billion a year.
Man, them people is not finna sell that shit for no 5 billion.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying to myself too.
Yeah.
But that's the rumor that's circulating right now.
And I also read that I forgot the white guy that's on Shark Tank. He teamed up with a team owner. I don't know if I think it was an NFL team owner in California. Some dude named Frank something. So they made an offer to TikTok. But I think that they kind of hinted to the offer being around like 20 billion or something like that. I don't know. But I don't know. I just think that And here's the thing. Here's another thing that people don't understand. Even if TikTok sells the platform, right? Let's just say hypothetically TikTok does sell the platform. Whoever buys it from America, I'm pretty sure TikTok is not going to allow their algorithm and their whole, like, what is this kind of this, the like the graphic design setup, like whoever buys the US portion of TikTok, they're going to have to invest in developing their own, what is it called? What is this called? Like their own like the design. They're going to have to, you know what I'm saying, just spend money and invest in developing their own design for TikTok, because I don't think TikTok is just going to hand over like their whole design and algorithm for, you know what I'm saying, for the US portion. Whoever buys that TikTok portion, whoever buys that, because it's almost like buying real estate. You're buying a section in TikTok, but you're gonna have to develop that shit yourself. That's what I think. I don't think TikTok is that stupid.
Yeah. I mean, if that's the case, it's not worth buying, you know?
Yeah. But greedy motherfuckers in America. America is all about capitalism, bro. It's all about capitalism.
I ain't gonna hold you, man. I think TikTok is a dope app. And because I was getting some traction on there too. I was going live like 3 days a week on there. I mean, a lot of people. I met a lot of cool people on there, and it's a shame that they're taking this app away. Because with this app, man, you put in a little bit of work. You could generate a check on that. With YouTube, man. YouTube is a lot harder to get some traction like that.
You think the TikTok algorithm is a little easier to break into than YouTube?
Oh yeah. Way easier.
Well, guess what? Those TikTokers gonna have a rude awakening when they come over here. Shit.
Yeah. I don't think they understand how hard it is to generate a certain traction on YouTube. Like YouTube is really tough, to get 100 subs on YouTube alone is hard work at it, you know what I mean, in itself,
Facts.
So just imagine trying to generate 1,000 views like you know what I'm saying, like per show. That's not an easy thing to do. I mean, I watched you built this channel from the ground up, man, and you did
appreciate that, bro.
Phenomenal job, man, because you got a nice traction going on right now. I knew you when you had like 900 subs, man. So
yeah.
You did a good job building up your channel, bro.
Listen,
because that's not easy.
When I had 900 subs, I thought I was a shit. I was like, damn, that's a lot. Because I remember when I had like 50 subs, bro, I was like, man, I ain't gonna never be able to get 100 subs. Like when you have like 15 subs, you be like 100 subs. I'm never gonna get 100 subs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's the milestone though. Hitting that 100 subs, that's the milestone. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, most definitely.
If you could get 100 subs, then sky's the limit, man.
I agree. But I think what it is with social media, it's just about putting out content, because you never know what video is going to take off. Like, you just got to put it out. You got to put out content, because you never know what's going to take off, dog. You know what I'm saying? And like, I still haven't produced a video that made a million views. I don't have a million views. I don't have one single million view video at all. You know what I'm saying? So
I think if you put in the same amount of work you put in on
live stream,
because you put a lot of work on YouTube. Yeah, if you stream on there, I think you do real good on TikTok.
Yeah.
Like, I think you could go viral on TikTok. The only thing is with TikTok, you only get like each million views is only worth like $1,000. at least on YouTube, you get 1 million views. That's $7 grand off rep. You know.
Oh snap! I didn't know the breakdown on TikTok.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, there's other ways to make good money. Like if you get into the affiliates program, you could make
Yeah,
good money off that. You know.
yeah, yeah. Let me show you this, man. This shit was funny as hell to me. You watched the Pop My Balloon shits?
Yeah, sometimes. Yeah.
Yo, this dude did like a skit on the Pop My Balloon shit,
And
man.
what do
This
you
shit
do?
is funny as hell, man. Hold on. Here it is.
And what do you do?
I'm a content creator. I'm a model. I'm a land.
Hold on.
And what do you do?
I'm a content creator. I'm a model. I'm a landscaper. I'm a professional pigeon trainer. I'm a poodle groomer. I'm a basketball player in the Wednesday night church league. Pickleball player on Tuesday nights. I'm a hot air balloon salesman. I'm a car salesman. I just completed Crown College last week, so I'm.
Bro, could you actually go on a Pop My Balloon show?
Nah, man, I couldn't do that, man. That's degrading, man.
I'm saying
I
just
would never
hearing
put
those
myself
balloons
through that.
pop and just,
It's just like,
nah, that shit
yo.
is so that shit would like you can't have no ego on the Pop My Balloon show. I'm sorry, you
Oh
just
yeah,
can't,
most
bro.
definitely. Yeah, you can't, man. But I think a lot of times people that go on there, they're like content creators too. Trying to generate a buzz for
Oh
whatever business
yeah.
or channel they have.
I'm
I
realizing
don't
that,
even.
bro. Like the plumber guy. Remember the plumber guy?
Yeah, yeah, he's a content creator before he got on there. It's
Yeah,
just that
nobody knew
it
though.
worked.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Now
yeah.
he's on Erica Mena. Erica Mena has a new reality show on Zeus. And guess
Yeah,
what?
I
He's on it.
seen him on the Zeus network. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I think he'll do pretty good on there. He's very entertaining. Very.
Oh yeah. He seems like he's determined to make it into reality TV. Yo, this shit is funny as
I'm really
hell.
excited about that. Jumping headfirst into that. I'm an auto technician. I'm a tire changer. I'm a professional biker. I'm a professional sandcastle builder. I'm a self-defense coach for children. I teach kids how to fight back. I'm a professional soccer player.
Yo,
I'm a
that is
DJ.
cool.
I'm a physical trainer. I'm a cafeteria worker, security guard. I'm a woodworksman. I'm a carpenter. I can build houses from the ground up. I'm a concrete layer, pool installer. I install swimming pools on the weekend in the summertime. I'm a Costco cashier. I wear a lot of hats. Do a lot of things.
Okay, so we did get a couple of pop balloons. Let's go on over there. And what do you do?
I'm a content creator.
Bro, this dude had 1 million jobs and they still popped the damn balloon, bro. That's crazy, man.
Yo, that's
crazy.
hilarious, man.
Let me see. I got some more video. I got another video. Have you ever Rush, have you ever been racially profiled before?
Oh yeah, all the time, man. It's not a good feeling.
Let me see. Let me show you this shit. Dog, it's like it amazes me that people still think like this, like especially white people, that they still think like this. This dude is at his house in this particular neighborhood, and this white woman, she freaked out. Watch this.
Knock on the doorbell. Ring doorbell. I need you. What's going on?
Do you live here?
Yeah.
You do?
Papa.
I don't believe that.
What?
I don't believe that.
So what are you doing here?
Rory, come on. Rory, come on.
Hey.
Did someone come here?
That was my wife. Somebody chased her up here. And she had the kids.
Who chased her?
She said somebody in a silver truck.
A gray truck. And he came
So
around the corner and I was in the street. And so I come up and I just have my kids. And so I'm like, I pretend that I'm coming home. And so I pull up and I start walking to your back gate. And he stops here and he goes, "Are you looking for someone?" And I said, "Nope." And then he sat here and I was like, "I need to get in."
Well, that's my husband. That's why he lives here. Yeah. He lives here. So he came in and he said there's this lady screaming. And I'm like, that's.
She got all worried that she
scared the crap out of me.
How?
How did he scare you though?
I just seen her in the driveway and I was like, "Are you looking for somebody?" Because I was pulling up out.
And I saw someone walking in our driveway too. And I'm like, why is someone walking in our driveway?
All right, sorry.
She said that someone was following her. So you were walking from there?
You came this way, didn't you?
No, I came down this street right here.
Yeah.
And I was riding slow because I'm looking at our Christmas lights.
Well, you just have to understand my point of view. Being by myself with 2 kids, I just saw a car coming, and so I was like, "Oh, it scared me," and so I just pulled up here, and I kept thinking, this could be his house. But you didn't say, "This is my home." You just said, "Are you looking?" And I was like,
I did. When you was on the porch, you asked me, "Did I live here?" I said, "Yeah."
And you said, "No, you don't."
And you said, "I don't think you do."
it was obviously you could tell that I was really caught off guard.
Like I'm pulling in my, I'm pulling in my house. Like this is not. This neighborhood is probably one of the best neighborhoods in Ohio. You don't have to worry about stuff like that.
Well, I'm very sorry. I really hope that you're not upset with me.
Come on, baby, go in the house. Let's go.
You told me that I didn't know. You said you didn't think I lived here.
It was the way that you were talking. I was so caught off guard. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Bro,
That's crazy. Yeah.
why do you think that why do you think people like that like still would get mad even in a good neighborhood just because they see a black man? I'm saying, why, like, how does that still happen today in 2025?
I think social media, social media, mass media, they paint a very bad picture on us, man. So, all the other nations will take everything to heart on what they see, the negative pixel on us on mass media. They would take that, for face value, for example, like Love and Hip Hop, if a white chick watches an episode of Love and Hip Hop, she's gonna think that all black people act like people off of Love and Hip Hop, when really that's not the case,
So it's like strong stereotype.
Yeah.
So do you think that we are more to blame for this happening to us? Or do you think it's
I want to say we're the blame, but we do contribute to take these gigs on reality TV show, the music that we put out and etc.
Yeah. I mean, you're absolutely right. And it just seemed like those are the ones that are available. Like it seemed like people that actually own all of these network companies and everything, they're only interested in hiring black folk for buffoonery. Like it's
I mean, Zeus Network is a perfect example. They give out bonuses for females that start physical altercations with other cast members within that reality show. I think that's
you get a bonus for picking a fight.
Yeah. I think I interviewed somebody from Zeus Network. Well, they was trying to they had a contract with Zeus Network and they was on the Bad Girls first season, I think.
Yeah.
and she was giving me the breakdown on. Well, when I interviewed her, she was giving me the breakdown on how that works. And she was pretty much like gave me confirmation, like, yeah, they get a bonus check for start fights in there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How did you get her on your show?
Yo, man, we connected on TikTok, man.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Man, how do you actually reach out to people on TikTok? Let's just say if I was looking for some guests that would be willing to, have a conversation. How do you reach out to people on TikTok? You just instant message them or something?
Yeah, you just send them a message, man. But
I'd be feeling like this shit be weird though.
Nah, you just ask them, they hop on, all the guests I have on my channel, I ain't had to pay for nobody, and I had like some big names on there, I had like Jesse Lee Peterson and Rollo Tomasi, and the list goes on,
You had them on your channel?
Yeah, yo, you really don't you're not tapped in, man.
Man, hold on, bro. On the Labuto network.
Yep.
Is the video still up?
Yeah, it's still up, man. I interviewed T-Rex, the battle rapper. I interviewed what's his name? Brum Man from the 5th Floor. He was a guest on my joint. Yo, I had a lot of heads on my joint. I even interviewed 50 Cent right hand man, Bingham Smurf.
So how did you reach out to Rollo Tomasi?
Yo, I just hit. We know the same people. Like, I'm real cool with Big Mo. He sees I'm cool with Big Mo. You know what I mean? And we just connected from there.
Yeah. How did you get Jesse Lee Peterson? Cause he seems like a dick.
Nah, I'm cool with his publicist, the dude that deals with like all his stuff with like media. Like, I got a good relationship with him.
Oh man, I'm trying to find. I want to see the one with Jesse Lee
I
Peterson.
even interviewed Gorilla Hebrew, the guy
Yeah,
you did the
I'm scrolling on your channel. I seen that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen that one now. Where's the one with Jesse Lee Peterson? I'm looking for that one. That's the one I want to look at.
Click on
Entrepreneur in Cars. What's that?
That's Richard Cooper.
Oh, Richard Cooper. Damn, man, you done had a bunch of
I had a lot,
bro.
Yeah. All I just need that one hit, man, and I believe all of them will go viral because of the names on there.
Oh yeah. Man, shout out to Rush, man. Rush, my bad, bro. I ain't even scroll down that far on your channel, bro.
Yeah. It's cool, man.
My bad, bro. Damn.
This is the Chaotic Truth, as you all know. Normally I do the countdown. Normally I do my 30 to 45 minute diatribe.
Damn, boy, Chaotic Truth he looking like a kid in the candy store. Look like he's so happy. God damn.
Yeah, we have fun interviewing him, man. Yeah, we have. Yo, you bad funny. Yeah, we have fun interviewing Jesse Lee. He even trolled me, man. That nigga trolled me.
Nah, for real.
Yeah, man. But it was cool. You know what I mean? He's cool. He's mad cool.
Mr. Jesse Lee Peterson, guys. So give it up for Rush and give it up for JLP. What's going on, Rush? What's going on, Mr. Peterson?
Yo, hey, what's up, guys? How's it going, Mr. Peterson, man? It's a pleasure to see you in the building today, man.
Thank you. Good to be on with you guys.
Man, just happy to have you in the building today, man.
Amazing.
If you can you introduce yourself to the chat? You know, because you know some people might be living under the rock if they don't know who you are. So just give them the MO who you are.
Well, I've been I started a nonprofit organization about 32 years now called Bond, and we are rebuilding the family by rebuilding the man, bringing back God's order of God in Christ, Christ in man, man over woman, and woman over children. We also we have an entrepreneur academy that I started where we are showing men how to start businesses and run businesses. And if they're already in business, we show them how to enhance it in simple ways. We have a credit union that I started because a lot of these guys don't have credit. And so I started a credit union.
So Rush, what did you do? You just reached out to him?
Yeah, well, I got like I said, I'm pretty cool with his publicist. So yeah, I just pretty much reached out to him. And he was like, "Yeah, man, I'll do it. I'll do it for free."
So you been knowing the publicist, but you found out who his publicist was?
Nah, we've been politicking for a minute, you know.
Oh, okay. That's what's up, man. Hey, Rush, I see you be on your networking skills, huh?
Yeah. I'm pretty. Yeah, man. You know, like I don't know. I'm just a social dude, and people, you know, just gravitate towards me and they open up, man. You know, I guess it's a gift, you know.
Oh man, that's what's up, bro.
So we can loan them the money.
Let me just skim through it.
Question. I'm working on a chaotic. I'll be honest.
She was encouraging to me, even as an adult, to pursue entrepreneurship. Yeah, so that's what's great about her. But when you say she's not great, but go ahead, tell me why she's not great.
Why do you think your father can deal with her?
They're still married now.
I know, but he's miserable. He's caved into her. She doesn't obey him. Kind of ism.
Nah, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I think that's cool as hell. You know that, like dudes that cause he was huge then too, wasn't he? He was huge.
Yeah.
For those guys that come on your platform like that, man, that's awesome, bro.
Yeah,
awesome,
you know, a lot of them.
you kind of like shedded light to me on all of that because you know maybe it's my ego or something because I be thinking like, man, these guys they wouldn't even think about doing like an interview with somebody, you know, especially I just be thinking my channel's so small, you know, they wouldn't think. But dog, man, my hat goes off to you, man. You know what I'm saying? Big salute to you, dog, because you're a hustler. If y'all didn't know Rush was a real live hustler, you seen it here today. Dude is a real
Yo,
live
you
hustler.
funny.
No, you a fucking
Yo,
hustler, dog.
I even interviewed Anton too. He came through.
Yeah, I seen it on your channel. I seen it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome, dog. And the Rich Cooper thing, that's big too. Don't get it twisted. That shit big.
Yeah. I tried to get Dr. Umar on, man, but he actually wanted to get compensated, you know.
What he was asking?
Man, $3,000 just for the video call and 5,000 from the come in person.
Dog,
I would have to pay for his flight. Nah, man, that's what he asked for, you know.
This nigga don't be bullshitting, do he? Damn.
Yeah, man, I would have done it for.
You know, I'm a smaller content creator. You ain't try to run that on him?
I tried, man. He wasn't trying to hear it, bro.
He wasn't trying
he
to
wouldn't
hear that
budge. Yeah. I mean, I would have done it for $1,000 because I know I could get my money back. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Due to, you know, my audience and Chaotic's audience, I could get that back along with his audience too. You know? But yeah, man, it just that was just too much.
Let me see. I got another. Let me show another pop my balloon. Here we go. This shit crazy too.
Clinical social. I am Kat. I'm 32. I'm a licensed clinical social worker, and I just popped my balloon because that seemed a little messy, a little petty comment. Yeah.
Understandable is cool, but understandable. Moving along.
Is this someone that's your type?
Hell no. Move on.
Okay. Well, okay. Well, let's go.
It wasn't no disrespect to you. I didn't say nothing about you. You said, was you my type?
You just coming disrespectful and disrespectful left and right. You gonna get all the balloons popped out here.
All the balloons get popped. That's fine. I'm not looking for you. I'm not looking for her in a race car suit. I'm not looking for her in a jail sweater.
We're not looking for you, period.
He said the girl got a jail sweater on. Dog, why do other women pop their balloon just because you rejected another woman? Like, I understand that, like this girl in the brown and white race car suit, she popped her balloon because of how he rejected the woman next to her.
I guess you know, women they can't handle rejection, so I guess she didn't want to be rejected as bad as she got. You know what I mean? But yo, the women they got on there, it's not really. How can I say this? Aesthetically, they're not really on point like that, you know. They should get better candidates for homeboy, you know.
I think this like a ghetto pop my balloon.
Look like they just released her from San Quentin. I'm not looking for none of y'all.
We ain't looking for you.
The jail sweater is crazy. No, that sweater is ass. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm not looking for
everything
you.
else is crazy though, but the jail sweater, Rick, chill out, fool. That shit do look like some bullshit.
You got the heavy knees with the big boots. We not looking for you. So I wasn't even gonna go there, but you had to go there.
Okay, your name, your age, and what you do for a living?
My name is Dre. I'm 25 and I'm a medical assistant. You
Her
came?
voice deeper than mine.
My voice is deeper than yours?
Nah, this nigga came here and crashed, fool. Like, he doing this shit.
Ooh, we ain't even gonna start today. But yeah, I said I'm not even gonna start today. That's what I said. It don't even matter. Like I said.
Ain't no nigga that you know or you affiliated with.
What's your problem? What's your beef?
Damn, he coming on.
Bro, how this shit got there with violence?
Damn, nigga.
I am Kat. I'm 32. I'm a licensed clinical social worker, and I just popped my balloon because that seemed a little messy, a little petty comment. Yeah.
Understandable is cool, but understandable. Moving along.
Is this someone that's your type?
Here's the thing. He was being nice. He was like, understandable. The big girl said she popped her balloon because she didn't like his comment towards another woman. That's what I'm saying. That shit be crazy, dog. That shit be crazy as hell to me, bro. But
yo, that pop the balloon joint is a joke, man.
That shit a joke.
There's no way that could be real, man. Yeah, man. Like I think they all actors.
Man.
Yeah, man. Don't put yourself in that kind of misery, man. Hell no. That's just. And these chicks don't be looking that good either, man. And the way they be rejecting these candidates that come in, you know, I'd be like, yo, you be lucky if someone approaches you in public, you know.
Yeah. Let's. What do you think about? No, before we do that, let me. There's this thing. Before we talk about the topic of the show, because the topic of the show is the burden of being a provider worse for women or men? That's the topic of the show. Is the burden of being a provider worse for women or men? But before we get into it, I want to show you this because Snoop Dogg, Nelly, who are Soulja Boy, they've been getting a lot of criticism because they agreed to
perform for Trump.
Yeah. Let me show you. Here we go. Where is that? Okay, hold on. Let me pull it up. There we go.
My mother. Rose, man, you playing to win tonight, man. You sharp as mosquitoes, nigga. What's going down?
That's that crypto, see? They let a real crip up in the crypto ball. Bang, bang. My
So that was some glimpses of the performances. And they got heavily criticized. They're already getting heavily criticized, especially by some news outlets. Let's see what they had to say.
It's also a dishonor to the Black community. Yeah. I mean, if you look at Donald Trump, the man who would refuse to rent to Black people in the 1970s, who tried to lead a lynch mob against 5 Black and brown kids in the 1980s for the Central Park case, who refused to allow Black casino workers to have a prominent place in his casinos in Atlantic City in the 1990s, who spent 5.5 years lying about Barack Obama's birth certificate in the 2000s, who came into office and then attacked Black people like Colin Kaepernick, who attacked Ruby Freeman and her daughter Shay Moss for simply doing their jobs as Fulton County election workers. You dishonor those people when you go and perform for this man who has done nothing but dishonor Black people. And just last year, he was calling Haitian immigrants, accusing them of eating cats and dogs. This is not somebody that Black people should be associated with and pretending to normalize. We should be challenging him. And it dishonors the legacy of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., whose birthday we honor on Monday to celebrate this man. It's also a dishonor to the Black community. Yeah.
What do you think about that, Rush? So Snoop Dogg, who else? Soulja Boy, Rick Ross, they got heavily criticized. A shout out to my sister, the voice of Venus in the building. What's going on? What's going on, Venus?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Venus in the building. Do you see? Do you feel like? Do you disagree with them performing at Donald Trump's inauguration at the ball?
Nah. I think I don't. Homeboy is kind of emotional, man, but Trump is not a bad dude, man. You know, a lot of people will accuse him of being racist, but he's not racist. When you see him in the early 90s, all he did was hang out with a bunch of African Americans, man. You know?
Right. Yeah. Shout out to Corey P in the building. What's going on, Corey P? Shout out to King Rooster. Appreciate you being here, King Rooster. Thank you, bro. Yeah, I don't know. I think that that's one thing. If you're going to play a part in politics, if you're going to play a part in capitalism, one thing Black people need to stop doing is like criticizing their own people for something as small as that. To me that was nothing, man. You know what I'm saying? And like for them to be criticized for performing,
you know, some of those my bad for interjecting so abruptly. But you know, some of people like that, Black dude on that channel, he paints an image or tries to conjure up a narrative imposing that he's for the people, but they be the same type of people that shit on their own people, bro.
Yeah. I just think that was just stupid. That whole thing was stupid. But yeah, so we're gonna get more into the topic of the show. Let me see. So let me play this for you. Let me get your views on this next video. There we go.
It says, my 16-year-old daughter feels entitled to my child support I get from her father. How would you handle this? I also think her father is putting things in her head. Either way, the money he spends is for me to care for her, and she doesn't grasp paying my bills, which also benefits her siblings, is part of this. And this is the text that the daughter wrote to her mom. My dad told me how much he pays you in child support, and he showed me. I just don't understand how my dad pays $1,900 in child support. When I ask for something, you say no. Also, you use the money my dad sends to take care of me to spend on Aaron and Jess, who I assume are her other siblings. And likely they don't share the same dad. That's just my assumption. Sorry, what was it? Okay. When I ask for something, it's always a problem and you threaten to take my phone away when I do anything you don't like. If it wasn't for me being here and my dad paying you, if it wasn't for me being here, she misses some words, and my dad paying, you couldn't afford to keep the house. I do love you, but I feel like you take advantage of having me here. I'd rather live with my dad, and I just want you to know for it to happen without making a big issue. I don't think it's right. I don't benefit from my dad's child support, yet you spend it.
Well, I don't know. I can't really say there got to be something more to the story. It just sounds like a spoiled child. Because
how's she spoiled?
That sounds spoiled to me because I don't think that it is the child's place to get the money directly.
It says, my 16-year-old daughter feels entitled to my child support I get from her father. How would you handle this? I also think her father is putting things in her head. Either way, the money he sends is for me to care for her, and she doesn't grasp paying my bills, which also benefits her siblings, is part of this. And this is the text that the daughter wrote to her mom.
What do you think about this, Rush? I mean, I always thought this was a very tough situation as far as like getting child support for one particular child, especially when the parent has more than one child, but you're getting child support for one child. She's getting $1,900 for just her daughter. And obviously she has other children, maybe one or two more kids or whatever. But the daughter feels like, hey, listen, that you're getting that money from me, and then when I ask you for money, you don't give me anything, like you don't give me nothing. But the mom is saying, hey, I need this money to help with the house and the bills. You don't pay bills, and plus you got other siblings, so this money needs to spread out. Do you agree with the daughter more so, or do you agree with the mother that's getting the $1,900?
I agree with the daughter, man. First of all, she shouldn't be spending that money on other kids, you know. That money is specifically for her. You know, she's asking for, you know, a couple dollars here, but then you can't give her nothing. You know, that's a red flag right there, man. That's horrible. You know.
Yeah, the lady on the show said the girl was spoiled. So you don't agree with that?
Nah, I don't agree with that at all. You know. And there's a reason why she's asking. She's probably asking that because she suspects that she's misusing the funds that, you know, her father is giving her on a monthly basis. $1,900, that's a lot of money, you know.
That's a lot of money. Well, you know, especially to a child. To a child, that's like rich, you know.
Yeah, not just to a child. I'm looking at it like, yo, can you imagine you getting an extra $2,000 on what you're already making now? That's like, that's a come up.
Yeah. Nah, that's real though.
You know,
for real. But no, bro.
So
shout out to Coach Ferg and shout out to BATL. What's going on? And Angela Reddick. Shout out to Angela too. Go ahead, Rush. I'm sorry.
Yeah, man. I mean, yo, you know, that's a lot of bread, bro. You know, so if the daughter's asking for a couple hundred, you know, you should break her off because she's right. If she wasn't there, like, yo, you be hurting. You know?
Yeah. Yeah. I think that's just a tough. I always looked at situations like that as it's like a very controversial, very tough spot to be in, because I ain't gonna lie. Especially if obviously this young girl, she has a different dad than the other sibling or siblings. Like if her father, it was ordered to pay $1,900 for her, technically the courts said this money is for this one child.
Yeah.
But here's the thing though. This is the what word I'm looking for? This is the messiness that could accumulate when a mother or father, usually I'm just gonna say mothers, not for because we could interchange the two. We could say mother or father, but usually mothers are in this position. So let's just be honest. But I think that's a tough position to be in, and it could be very messy when you're a mother and you have more than one baby daddy, but you get money for one child, and let's just say the other baby daddy, either he's not paying child support or he was only ordered to pay, let's just say, $400 a month. Bro, I ain't gonna lie. If you was paying child support, let's say you was ordered to pay $1,900 worth of child support, but you found out that your baby mom is
man, that bread better be helping out the seed, man.
I'm saying, but she's spreading your money with the other children, with these other dudes' kids too.
Nah, man, I'll be fire hot, man.
Bro, I'll be upset. That's a crazy situation, bro. You know, some women will probably be like, you know, that money should go towards the whole house and the other kids and everything. But I just think that in a situation like that, most men and most women would take different positions. They would look at that differently. What you think, Rush?
Yeah.
Like that's a situation where I think men and women would be divided on.
Oh yeah, most definitely, because you know, most females, they don't know what it's like to take accountability for something like that. Like, you know, like every extra dollar that you make, you know, the government is watching you. And if you make too much money, you know, they're gonna reassess on how much you need to pay every month, you know?
Yeah.
And you know, that's just a anchor weight on your pockets, bro, you know? Constantly, because you know when a chick see you buy a new whip, you know what I mean, you pay child support, yo, she gonna run to the court saying that, you know, he needs to pay more money. You know, she has a sense of entitlement on how you spend your money. You know, she see you get a new whip, she's running to the courts to make that assessment. You know, and that's just, oh my goodness, man. This is why I'm not.
Would you be angry if you found out that your shout out to Kills in the building? Kills say salute to the platform, Freezy. Will you review Coach Adam about this space? Would like your take on it? He did a Coach Greg Adams did he did a video about this space. Yeah, I'll look at it, Kills. But yeah, back to you, Rush. Would you be angry? How would you feel if you found out that your baby's mom is spreading your money out with the other kids? How would that make you feel?
I'm gonna be real honest with you. I'll be upset, but really, there's nothing I can do about it. You know.
Well, you could get custody of your child if you want, or you could try to get custody.
That's money, man. That's bread. You know what I mean? Like I'm already spending $2,000 a month. You know, so you want me to spend an extra 5 just just for a maybe, my nigga? Nah, you know, hell nah.
What do you mean a
But
maybe? What do you mean a maybe?
Because it's not gonna be 100%. Like if you try to become the full custodial parent, it's not 100% guaranteed that you'll become that custodial parent. You know.
So you saying instead of investing the money to go through the courts and everything, you'll just
take
be
that
willing
out.
to take the L and just
Yeah.
go ahead and be willing to keep
And
paying the damn
not only that, I wouldn't
1900
want
last
to
month.
disrupt whatever my seed is doing with with the baby moms, because that's when you play dirty like that, man, it affects the child, bro. And I wouldn't want to make things worse because I'm in my feelings about her spending the bread I give her every month to help out 2 of the kids.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest with you, dog. That shit'll make me furious. Like I'll be like, you spending my goddamn money on another nigga kid?
Yo, but that's just the reality, bro. You can't do nothing about the courts is
You
on the
can't do nothing
side.
about it, but here it
The
is though.
society's on the side. You know
But
what I
dog,
mean?
that's how sticky and messy that shit get when you got more than one, when you got more than one child and you got more than one baby mama, more than one baby daddy, and that shit gets sticky, bro.
And Freezy, and the reason why I'll take that out, if I'm being petty and I'm beefing with my baby moms, that will have a negative impact towards my seed. I wouldn't want my seed to feel some type of way that, because that's her mom's. You know what I'm saying? Like, despite, of the disagreement that we have, her spending bread on other kids, that's her mom's, my nigga. So that's an L you gonna have to take,
Yeah,
my nigga.
what if your
If
daughter
you care
came?
about your seed.
But what if your daughter? Shout out to Fear No Mortars in the building. Appreciate you being here. Sis. What if your daughter came to you and said, "Dad, but I'm asking her for so an allowance. She ain't giving me nothing, Dad, but she's spending the money on all these, on everything else. But she ain't giving me nothing out of the 1900. Would you call your baby mama and try to have a talk?
Nah, I just tell her, yo, how much you need every week. I got you, because that's just gonna make shit worse, man. You know what I mean?
Oh, so you would take extra money out your pocket and give it to your daughter
to give to her, yeah. You're saving money by doing that.
How you feel like you're saving money if you just instead of just talking to your
Because
baby mom?
Taking a court, trying to being petty. Being petty is an expensive thing, bro. You know what I mean? I just give her the bread. You know what I mean? Smooth things out, man. That's what a leader does, man. He takes the L for his family.
You gotta take the L.
This is why this is a number of reasons why I don't have kids and I will never get married, because of situations like this, man. That's just crazy.
Wait, what does that have to do with you getting married, Rush?
What you mean?
I said, what does that have to do with you get? What if you get married to a woman that don't got kids?
I mean, if she doesn't have any kids, I still wouldn't wife her, Like my personal reasons why I wouldn't wife it.
Yeah,
female though. Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, that's a tough spot, dog.
Most dudes will get in their feelings, man. Go the petty route, or just wash their hands with it and be like, fuck it,
Yeah. Man. I mean, that's just a tough spot to be like, bro. Dudes that deal with that, like, you gotta.
But that's why you have to be.
Pride.
That's why you have to be careful on who you tether yourself with, man. You know, and you
And
know,
then,
I'm
the
old
other
school,
woman,
man.
on the couch called the little girl spoiled. How in the hell you calling this little girl spoiled? And she can't get nothing out of the 1900. How you call it? How is she spoiled?
Man, you know these chicks be gaslighting niggas, man.
That's crazy,
Yeah,
though.
man. Yeah, man. You know, but you know, she probably saying that because she's probably projecting herself as the baby mother. You know,
Right. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah.
and she's looking at it like, hey, if I was in that situation, that's horrible for her to say something like that to me. You know,
Yeah.
like she's spoiled because she probably sees herself being a baby mother, not being wifed up. You know.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, I feel you on that. Okay, let's look at another situation. Let me get your take on this video right here. We're just looking at random videos, though. Here we go.
The term boss her up is just not sitting very well with me, because it's like, I'm doing something for you. You would have never been able to do this if it wasn't for me.
It's a lot of people's lives.
How is that a reality in this situation?
Yeah, but I don't think
ride for how
medical school.
What are we missing? Like
Her brain got her there, though. She didn't have the capacity to be a doctor. No matter what money he paid, she wouldn't have been a doctor. So let's just make
That's
that
not necessarily true.
That is true.
If he had the money, and maybe she could have spent 10 years doing the schooling. Right? Like, if he had the money to afford it for a decade, eventually she could become a doctor.
my point is, he did it because he loved her. He wanted to do that
was his
for
choice
her.
from the
But
front.
let's not get it confused. This is what she wanted to do. Let's not say that she would have never been a doctor if it wasn't for him.
I never said that she would never.
Okay, but don't say I'm bossing you
I
up.
still did it though. It might have been somebody else's to do. She might have been able to do it on her own, but she didn't. I did it.
So you're
And
stuck.
it was your choice to do it.
Yeah, but
Clearly in the prompt, it
but
was his
I did it.
It was his choice.
It don't matter about the choice. I did it.
You're stuck on the ego and the words boss up. Is that
Yeah,
what that's what
I
we're
am.
doing? So if you rephrase it and don't say boss up, but say paid for your life.
Paid for your life.
Paid for your life.
He didn't pay bills. He supported her and paid for her school.
More of like
Medical
a ride or die.
school.
He's more of a ride or die kind of guy.
He paid for it. How does she sleep? He paid for it. How does she breathe? He paid for it.
Wow.
So we'll take away boss up and we'll say
Okay.
we say I birthed a child that I never birthed. How about that? Is that
Okay,
better?
Rome, don't be smart with me.
Beautiful.
Because at the end of the day, I don't agree with how she's handling him. So let's not get that confused. I'm not trying to be on
Why
her
don't you
side.
agree with it?
I don't agree with her shitting on him and saying, "Oh, I don't like how you dress, or I don't like how you talk, and you can't come to my work." Like, nobody deserves to be treated like
But
that.
why?
Because they're, first of all, because they're partners, not because he paid for all this shit.
But why are they partners?
They're married, right?
No.
They just
No.
chose to be together. We don't know.
They've been boyfriend and girlfriend for 9 years.
I'm talking
They're
shit.
they're still partners.
Okay.
If you're my man, I'm not going to talk to you like that. I'm not going to do that to you, but not because I love you and you're my partner. Not because, oh, you paid for X, Y, and Z, so I shouldn't be talking to you like that. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Hey guys, if you enjoyed that clip, make sure you check.
So that clip was about a guy told us, he told this podcast that he put his girlfriend through medical school. He went to work, he paid all the bills, right? He supported her. And then once she finished medical school, she started talking down to him. Like, I think one time he tried to call her job, or he came to her job because he needed something or whatever. He needed her to do something, whatever. And then she was like, hey, don't come to my job like this no more. Or don't come to my job dressed like, or whatever. Like, you know, she's real uppity now. You know what I'm saying? And the dude was like, damn, you know, I put her through medical school and I paid all the bills, and well, you know, why she didn't have to worry about paying no bills. Let me ask you something. Do you think that it's okay if you have a significant other and you're in love? Do you think it's okay to support your significant other, even if it's something like putting them through school?
Yo, that yo, that is. I'm not shocked that Homeboy is expounding on a situation like this because I see this all the time. And I advise dudes not to help out a female on that extent because she'll turn around and betray you. It's inevitable. You know what I mean? If you're a blue collar dude, you making good money and you put it through school, she will betray you after she gets herself situated. You know what I mean?
But you,
And
you, you
I've
make
seen
it
this
sound like a guarantee though. Like she's guaranteed to betray you. That what you're saying?
Oh yeah, 100%, man. Yeah, man. Don't do it, man. You know, especially if she's just a girlfriend, maybe a wife, but not a girlfriend, bro. You help her, man. You just a stepping stone for her to get married to the doctor, my nigga. You know what I mean?
Oh man, that was a good point. But I don't know. So you don't think there's a woman out there that would be like so appreciative and be like, hey, I owe you a lot, and she would take
Maybe
that gesture as a very humbling, and she would show love to this dude and forever be in his debt.
maybe in our parents' generation, they had like a code like that, but not today's generation, man. Like it's every man for himself, man. Where it's born, And I'm gonna tell you a situation that I saw a friend went through. Like he put his girl through college. Know what I mean? She took off work. She didn't have to work. None of that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she got situated. She got a good paying job and all that. He lost his job. She broke up with him and ended up dating a dude from her job that has Down syndrome, my nigga. Like, make that make sense.
Wait. Say it again.
Yo,
repeat
this
it. Hold on, say
dude.
it again. What
Yo,
all
this
I heard was
dude.
Down syndrome. That's all I heard.
Oh, my bad, man. Well, this dude, a co-worker of mine, right? He put his girl to school and all that, pay for her schooling, let her quit a job, all that. She got situated, graduated, got her degree, and he ended up losing his job. She broke up with him and left him for the dude at her job that has Down syndrome.
Man,
Shit is crazy.
Stop playing, bro.
Yo, it's real life, man.
That's crazy.
And that's just one situation I've seen. There's multiple, man. It's a dirty game, man. You know what I mean?
That's crazy, dog.
Yeah, man.
She
Never
left him
help out
for
a chick
dude that got Down syndrome.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Shit crazy.
So the way you shout out to Scam Likely in the building. What's going on, Scam? Shout out to Travel One too. The way you describe women, do you feel like the majority of women are heartless, or all women are heartless? Do you think all women are heartless?
I don't think all women are heartless, but there is a large portion, bro. You have to be careful,
Well, I know on the reverse side, on the reverse tilt, like my auntie, I'm gonna mute you because I hear some kind of feedback or something. But my auntie put her husband, well, he wasn't her husband at the time, I don't think. They was, or maybe they was married. I don't know. Maybe they did get, I don't know, married. But my auntie put her man through college. Through engineering school, electrical. He was going to school for electrical engineering. This dude flunked out the first time. He flunked out, and she was so hurt because, you know, she had already graduated from college and she was going to school. She was going to school for pharmacy. She became a pharmacist. But she put my uncle through college, but he flunked out the first time. And she was so upset. She was mad, bro. But her mother, my grandmother, told her, listen, that's your man, that's your husband. You need to stick by him. My grandmother told her, you need to stick by him. And he, you know, he might have had his reasons for flunking out. If you can help him get back in school and help him finish school and help him finish school and pay for his tuition all over again, you should do that because that's your husband. That is your husband. You need to stick beside your husband. And guess what? That's what my auntie did. She helped her man get back in school. And the second time, he ended up actually finishing. He ended up actually finishing. But bro, I never knew that, bro. And I'm not even gonna lie to you. Dog. I just found out they had a tumultuous relationship, you know what I'm saying, for a long time, damn near 40 years, even since he graduated from school. They had a tumultuous relationship, bro. Like, you know, she ended up telling me he was cheating on her left and right and all that kind of stuff. You know, I always thought about the dynamic of supporting your spouse or supporting your significant other. Well, you know, I would suggest that if you're going to support your significant other, it would be better if it was your spouse, like if you was married to them. But nowadays, people believe in spiritual marriage, so that's out the window, right? But I always thought about that. Like, it's not easy to just say, man, you know what? I love my spouse. I'm going to support them. Scam, let me see your face, Scam. Let me see your face. Okay, there you go.
What's going on?
What's going on, Scam? But I always thought that is a tough spot to be in, you know, supporting your spouse. I'm talking about with money. Like putting them through school or some shit, or supporting their business, or like you know, financially backing their business. You really got to know a person to do that. Like, if you don't really know a person, why would you do that? Like, I don't know. Like, my thing is, from my experience, I think that person just has to be a very respectful, loving, kind person, and they have to be supportive towards you too. But I ain't gonna lie, man. I think that's just the reality of the matter, man. It's a cold world. You can help somebody out, and they will shit on you. Let me ask you some, Scam. What percentage of people do you think that if you help them out financially to that degree, what percentage of people do you think will kind of shit on you afterwards? And when I mean shit on you, I don't mean like completely shit on you, but will act different towards you, you know, they will kind of look down on you, or they will act like they're better than you. It's so, you know, after you actually supported them, what percentage of people you think would act like that after you support them and help them out?
You're asking the wrong person.
Why am I asking the wrong person?
Only. I think a wire's loose on my mic. Keeps cutting on and off.
Okay, I hear you now. Yeah.
Do you hear something where somebody's saying that you can't support your spouse? Is this really what we're talking about?
Yeah, that's what
What the hell are you there for? Hi, let's get married. Do you take this person to be your lovely spouse? Yeah, but I ain't gonna support them. They can't depend on me or nothing. But I'll marry you. What the hell they gonna do with the kids? How you think people who won't support their spouse treat their kids?
You gotta be
I'm
careful.
not used to conversations
You gotta
like
be
this.
careful. Like, but hold on, Scam. Just because they're your spouse doesn't mean they're going to treat you right after you help them out, after you see them through financially, that big ass financial mountain that you help them climb and get over. Just because they're your spouse doesn't automatically mean they're going to act right after they accomplish what they accomplish.
Well, Freezy, there's a myth that the men all make $160,000 a year, and they're going and getting these beautiful women on the side of the road that can't even cook a pot of beans, and all the men are just giving them everything, rubbing their shoulders every night, and putting them through beauty school so they can open 4 businesses. You ever heard of this place called Reality?
Yeah, I live in it.
Anywhere close to Reality, Freezy?
No, that don't sound like reality to me, you know.
But don't support your spouse. If I had a daughter and a dude said that, he got 7 seconds to get out my living room and within 100 meters away from my daughter.
Yeah, from a father's point of view.
If I had a son and he went over somebody else's house and talked to their daughter and said, yeah, I want to get with her, but I ain't gonna support her or nothing. You can't count on me. I'll tell him, dude, get your ass up out of there. And don't come home either. You might want to change your last name.
What if your son started dating a young lady that's way more financially stable than he is? You know what I'm saying? And she makes way more income, but she's in a position to help your son get through school or establish a business that he's trying to cultivate.
That's between them.
I'm saying, what if she took the same attitude and said, I'm not spending my money on him. I'm saying, what if this was his wife? Would you look the same? Would you feel the same way about her?
How can I say it? When you marry somebody, you take everything. So you don't marry somebody on the side of the road shooting dice, talking about I got some business gig thing. And but once you do that and you sign up for it, it's whatever it is.
No, what I asked you, shout out to the next phase. What I asked you was, you said that you would tell you would feel a certain type of way if a man, if your daughter's man told her, or your daughter's, what did you say, her husband or her man, or does it matter?
No, I'm saying this. If you're talking about dating, marrying, all this kind of stuff, you're supposed to be together, thick and thin and all that other stuff.
Right.
If you are this $400,000 a week and you go get a woman on the side of the road and tell her you're going to support her, then you do what you said you was going to do. That's what you signed up for. Because that's just the thing that they're saying is happening every day. Men make all this money when the women are all on the side of the road broke, pushing a cart, and the dudes are taking them to CEO meetings, and then the women are leaving them. That's the normal thing all of a sudden. Or they got these broke dudes playing Madden, 19 years old, meeting 35-year-old CEOs, females, nurses, and doctors, and the females is taking them on. If that's what they're going to do, which it ain't reality, but if this is the world we live in, y'all go have at it. I'm just trying to bring it back to reality.
No, what I'm asking you is it just as bad if a man's significant other, his woman, refuses to support him too financially? Is it just as bad as if a man refuses to help his female significant other?
Pretty much. If you
Okay.
marry and you support each other.
Financially
Two people
too.
who want to
Financially
support
too.
it.
That's what you're saying. Financially.
However, if one person's leg hurt, you get up and do what they can't do because their leg hurt. That's just what you do. It shouldn't even be that much of a conversation. Hey, my car is out of gas. It ain't but 3 tires. Okay, cool. Take mine. Those aren't even conversations. If you have to have that conversation, somebody doesn't like each other. And you probably should have never been, you probably knew and shouldn't have dated, and it should have never even been it never should have got there. Or the imbalance. Don't go, if you make all this money, which most people don't go on the side of the road looking for people to go save. But this ain't reality. It happened.
That wouldn't be smart to go on the side of the road looking for people to go save.
But that's the stories they come up with, and that's the new reality.
That's what they saying.
Only on YouTube. But I don't know. My parents been married since the beginning of time. They're old and ugly now. Still married. She made more than he did in the 80s. They don't argue about money. They still don't. They argue about other stuff. But I never came home and them arguing about money.
Okay, hold that thought, Scam.
Never married since 76.
Oh, that's awesome, man. Hold on. I think did my mom and dad? I was born in 70. Your mom and dad got married around the time my mom and dad got married. Rush. Are you there, Rush?
Yeah, I'm here.
Would you help your significant other financially if they needed help, like to get through school or for a business or something like that?
Nah. That's just not a wise thing to do, bro. They're just gonna betray you at the end, bro. I'm telling you. Hell nah.
Scam said he'll tell you. Scam said if his daughter brought you home, he would tell you to get your ass out of his house.
Pretty much. And I put her out too for bringing it. No, I ain't gonna never support you. What y'all riding in the same car then? No, literally.
What will be your reason, Rush? Rush, cut your volume down. I don't know if you get some feedback every time I talk.
Is it better now?
What'd you say?
Does it sound better?
Mic check. Mic check. No, it's every time I talk, I hear like a muffled echo coming from your
Hey, Freezing, question.
Go ahead.
Do you think if there's a man making decent money and he's taking this girl out and he got the money and won't help her, do you think if me and a couple of defensive tackles then snatch this woman up out in the back alley, do you think he really gonna put the hand gonna try to fight for his woman?
I think that it's a possibility that even if a man doesn't want to, even if a man is stingy and he doesn't want to spend money on his woman, he still will have a sense of pride and ego, and and be possessive and probably want to fight for his woman.
Yeah, he probably beating her up too. Then, so if he's fighting for himself, that means he's really fighting for himself and not even to protect his woman.
Yeah,
that's even worse.
Basically, yeah. You
think he ain't going to? If he's that selfish, you think he ain't bopping her melon with closed doors?
I don't know, Scam. I don't want to go that far, man.
I'm just talking about basic.
I'm just saying, Scam, you putting physical abuse on their ass and everything.
I'm saying, if you take this on, this is your person. You rock with your person.
Yeah.
If you don't want to help and have this person's back, because times go up and down or can go up and down. Either one, right. Get a stable person, or two, get a stable person and don't go on the side of the road looking for people. People ain't doing nothing. or two. I don't know.
No. Listen, I'm gonna tell you something. I agree with you. I agree that if you decided to be in a committed relationship with someone, the expectation should be that this person should have your best interest in mind, and you should have their best interest in mind.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I do think that the expectation should increase if you get married, if you choose to get married, right? Because that's a different situation. But even if you're in a committed relationship without being married, I still think that both people should expect the other one to have their best interests in mind. I mean, especially if you're having sex before marriage, especially, I'm gonna be honest, especially if you have a daughter and she's having sex with another guy and she actually has feelings for this dude, right? And they're in a committed relationship. It's not just a fuck thing. Yeah. I think that both people should support each other. I believe in support. Bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Bro, if you got a significant other, and I'm speaking to the men and the women, if you got a significant other and somebody else outside of your relationship is supporting you more than your significant other is, that might be a problem. I don't know. That might be a problem, dog. What do you think about that, Scam?
If you're rocking with your people, just basic friendship. I ain't not even dating. I'm like my friend in high school. I was driving my best friend in high school. I was a year older. I was driving first. Well, I'm going somewhere. He riding with me. It's just what it was. Wasn't even a conversation.
Mm-hmm.
He knew because I was cheap and sometimes I ain't got no money. He was spoiled. He had money. Now, when he look at the gas tank and see me put $1 in there, this is 98, 99 time for 97. He gonna hand me a $5. I mean, some of this ain't even conversation. This is basic, just being a decent person. So your spouse, you know what you married. You know what you're dating. If you're gonna lead him out there, what are you there for?
Well, let me ask you this.
Well, when you need a lung, you trip and fall and one of your lungs pop out. Why should she go get the duct tape and put it back together? For what? You get hit, you in a car accident, you unconscious. Why should she show up at the hospital and make sure that the insurance company doing this? But for what? No, you good.
Let me ask you this. Do you think some people just don't know no better? Like if they get into a relationship, it's not that they're not supporting you intentionally. They just never really was accustomed to actually. Shout out to Nicole. What's going on, Nicole? Did I say what's up, Nicole? Shout out to Nicole.
I say,
they're just not accustomed to thinking like that. What do you think about that, Scam?
Unfortunately, I say this: most men and most women are not dateable, are not relationship or marriage.
That was good, Scam.
Both sides.
That was good, Scam.
Some of it, and I'm not saying it like to say these people are better than those people, but some people, it's just not what they're for. It's not what they are. Some can be built into it. Some can be molded. Some people they're done. Heartbroken too many times, betrayed too many times, perved, beat, ganked, shanked, whatever. Some not their choice. Some of it bad choices.
Scam. You're saying most people should not be dating because they don't have the mindset or the skills. Is that what you're saying, Scam? Shout out to Ruthless in the building.
Most of the women are not that. As far as spouse and ride or die, whatever, they're not. Most men are not. This that they say they are and this whatever, they're not.
I have to.
Then there's some who are moldable or possibly could be. Then there's those who are.
I disagree with half what you said, and the other half I don't agree.
I know what you're gonna say,
Ruthless. You gonna
the men are all doing the best they can.
Ruthless, you gonna learn how to speak to people when you come in people's house and stuff.
What's up, big fella?
What's going on, my dog? What's up, Ruthless?
Yeah, you were sparring last night. It was healthy sparring, but it's okay.
Yeah,
it's good, Ruthless. Me and Ruthless been going at it for over a year.
Another day, me and you gonna go back to that. But right now, I'm disagreeing with Scam, and I'm
But hold on, but that shit that Scam said was deep though.
But yeah, no, he's half of it's right.
What half is right and what half is wrong?
The half that the women,
shit,
not all what they supposed to be is correct.
But the men are all of a sudden.
But because the investment that the men are putting in, right, speaks loud volumes. Right, the average man is going to pay for every date for at least 2 years before he even attempt to ask a woman to marry him. So he's already in a deficit for us putting in his time, his money, his resources to try to engage or make I would say, a healthy, environment for them to grow. He's going to 98% of men are going to fund this. So therefore, if a man is funding that much money up front before he gets the actual wedding and the bride, so therefore, he's pretty much all the way committed. And men are carrying this burden. So I don't understand why you're saying that men don't. They do.
You help improve my point.
I'm confused.
And right above me is a guy who says don't even support the woman. But you're saying 98% of the men
said, man, fuck that shit.
Well, and I'm telling you, I can tell you,
changing
just because you pay for a date doesn't mean you're entitled to nothing. A lot of these men, no, Ruthless, you'll agree with this part. A lot of the men are paying for a date for a woman that does not even like them. A lot of them are paying for the date because they're too weak to say no. And that woman's eating some bullshit and she overweight and shouldn't be eating the bullshit he's feeding her in the first place. Then he's supersizing it too and get his fat ass in the gym. So most of the people ain't even on the right track to begin with.
So let's have a conversation. So
just because you fund the date doesn't mean that she's obligated to give you her soul.
No. That's not what I'm saying. It's not what I'm saying, right? What I'm saying is he's putting the upfront investment. So that means he is committing all the way to it, all the way to the end, right? That's why the men leave very rare that they leave in their women. I'm not saying that they don't, right? But it's a very low number because once men are committed like that, they're willing to upfront whatever the costs are without asking for one dime back. So that is a show of good faith, right?
Where's these men getting all this money from?
Well, whatever. I mean,
the world I live in.
I'm not saying a scam. I'm talking about the lifestyle they're living in. So if he's making $50K and he's taking her to Outback Steakhouse every weekend, plus he's taking her to Disneyland, he's taking her. That shit is still adds up to at least just say the average man 3 years in a relationship, he's going to be in minimum 50 bands, right? And at 3 to 4 years by all the paying for the activities and them time together. That's for an average man. Rich man, he's in more, right? So once again, right, I'm just saying the upfront investment plus their time, right? Because time is valuable. We can agree to that.
Freezy, remember when I said men complain about money with women?
No, we don't.
They claim that women spend their money on trash, but men spend the money on the women.
We don't complain about money that we give.
You're doing it right now.
What we complain about is a subservient attitude, appreciation that women are failing at showing back, which is free, right?
Okay. Now, Rufus, hold on. Why would you continue to fund a bad attitude?
I'm gonna land it right here. What men typically want back from women in return is free, right? Just cooperation, team player, supportive, simple, and let's get along. Now we're gonna have our ups and downs, but for the most part, we want to come home to a person that we're happy to be around. That's it, and it's free. It don't cost them nothing.
Okay, if it's free and it doesn't cost anything for a woman to act right, why are they paying for ones who don't?
What do you mean paying? Who's paying for what?
You just said, you gave some numbers, 50,000 rich men paying for uncooperative women, which means it's enabling them and saying, this is what they're getting up and ironing their clothes, going to work, collecting the paycheck, offering to take the woman to Outback, which means they're voluntarily saying, this is what you deserve. Men lead, men initiate, even if men don't lead, they initiate. So why are you voluntarily getting up and flying down the interstate to go get an uncooperative woman and stuff some burgers and fries down her throat? Then complain about the money that you spent.
So can I respond to that?
Which means women spend their money on trash, is what they say, but men spend their money on the women who spend it on the trash.
So we understand that in life, when the search for a partner or a loved one, there's going to come with baggage, right? No matter how you chop the slice up the pie, right? So that's what love is, right? It's about enduring through the good times and the bad times, the good parts and the bad parts of your loved one. But when your loved one takes advantage of that kindness, when you're acting out of the due diligence and the duty that you are committing to this person, even though they're not all the way perfect, right? And she then tries to take advantage of that and leverage that, then it becomes a problem. That's where the problem comes in, right? Because now she's saying, she's looking at kindness and taking it as weakness. And she's using that against him by withholding her vagina, combative behavior, things that are fixable, right? She doesn't want to fix it because in her mind, she's the prize. In her mind, what he won't, another nigga will. So she's leveraging not only society against him, but other men out there that will do things for her as he will. She's also leveraging her sexuality as well. Like, look, when I go out here with my girls going trips, it's what we do. It's what we do. I'll see you when I get back. So all I'm saying is this, I'm going to land it. Okay, I'm going to give it back to you. All I'm saying is the men understand, because you remember the OJs, right? When they said, last night, me and my woman, we cried together. They wrote the book on romance, right? When they said, just like we enjoy the pleasures of the world, we have to stand the pain. So once again, we're not oblivious to those things, right? So that's why we don't leave like that. We understand this what comes with the person that we love, and we're willing to fight as long as we can. But the women are saying, no, fuck your fight, fuck your plight. We're out. And that's what I'm saying. That's why I disagree with you that men, through history, we have wrote books and music on this type of situation, from the OJs to Teddy Pendergrass, right? To Luther Vandross. So you can't say to a man that, hey, well, you need to learn how. No, we are the I would say, particularly black men, let me be clear, we are the standard of romance and love, because we wrote the most songs out of any race of people to our women. And they still didn't appreciate that.
Wait, hold on, Chu. So let me make sure I'm following you. Are you telling Scam that you feel like between men and women, you think men support women way more than women support men? That's what you're saying.
Million miles.
Okay, but Scam is saying
they both know.
Scam is saying most men and most women don't know how to date, and they shouldn't be dating because they don't know how to support each other.
He just helped prove my point.
How's that? When men, if men are being cordial and doing what it takes for the relationship to get to the next level, then how is that being, I would say, counterproductive?
Freezy, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead. And
right here,
Lord ADS in the building too. What's going on, Lord ADS?
You in here in Florida with me?
What up, though, Freezy?
Chilling. Yeah, I'm in Florida with you. Go ahead. A few miles away.
I advised you to go to this restaurant. You went to the restaurant, and the food tasted like dirt. The service was bad. They didn't valet park your car or whatever. and they told you, look, man, we ain't even like your black ass coming in here. I don't know why you came. That was the service they gave when you asked to speak to the manager. Would you go take more money and go back to the same restaurant the next week?
Hell to the no.
But you can voluntarily go somewhere else. There's other restaurants. Now, if you're broke, you can go make more money and go and afford to go to a better restaurant, or you can eat beans out the can. Or bananas. They're cheaper and they're healthier. Meaning, according to Ruthless, these men are doing the best they can. They're oppressed, and they're loving these women. And the woman is saying, "Nigga, get your mark ass out my face." And the men have to keep coming back and loving them stronger. I don't know where you live or what it is. I cannot iron a shirt and drive up the interstate to go see a disrespectful one. I can't do it.
I have to disagree.
I can't.
I agree with that part, Scam.
But you're saying that this is what the men are doing. That's on them. My question then is, what do you see when you look in the mirror? Do you respect yourself before you get out? And why were you going to voluntarily pay for disrespect? They can get on a dust panel and I can do it for free.
So here's the thing.
Right? I'm saying the men should blame themselves, True.
So here's the deal, right?
Why would you voluntarily go get the woman who don't like you to get ragdolled by her and pay for it?
When we're talking about the black plight, right? It's a different.
How are we gonna blame it on black?
No, I'm just saying, no.
Let's beat up black again.
Let me get to the conclusion, right? And you understand.
Can we
See, black
talk
men
about women in
understand.
general, especially black women too?
We have a great understanding of the plight through civil rights, integration, all the things that we've been through with our women, right? So we understand, even though they are being unceremoniously disrespectful in a lot of ways, we're at the hedges trying to fix it, right? Because we're not quitters. So don't be mad because we want to fight what we think is right. And we think, as black men, we still think our black women, even though they, once again, are doing a lot of complaining, a lot of putting our business out there, right? We still here on these YouTube spaces and in society are here to work it out. That's part of fighting for the women that you still value, that you still appreciate. So that's fine, right? That's reverence.
Women didn't go through civil rights. Women didn't go through women's rights. There wasn't femicide in the 1910s. Before we even got to black, white women ain't never been treated like regular citizens and still ain't.
Well, but once again, right?
And we talking about civil rights as if the women somehow got a pass.
No. What we're saying is black men feel tied to them through our plight, which is understandable. When we're empathetic, right? And we show a lot of empathy. We show a lot of empathy. Yes, we do, because we're here trying to have the conversation.
No, we're trying to encourage the very problem.
And even though the black woman, right, voted for the Democrats, which are very racist, the black man followed them right into the gutter because we wanted to make them happy.
It wasn't about making them happy, Truth. It was
because
more about
Trump
protecting.
Was a better selection for black people.
It was about protecting black. It wasn't even about protecting black women alone. It's about protecting women. At that point, when they lost their rights on the table and they were dying in childbirth, yeah, black men stood up. We did what we were supposed to do in that situation. But it wasn't about pleasing them. It was more about making sure at least they were healthy, no matter what choices they made.
Okay, I can agree with that, right? I can concede that, right? But my point is, black men has not given up the fight for what he feels is rightfully his problem, and he's willing to deal with it, which is the black people.
Wait, Truth, have you given up the fight, Truth?
Hell yeah.
What the hell are you talking about?
Because I'm speaking in generalities. I'm not making it personal, right? In the conversation I'm speaking of, I'm just saying that in general, black men still, even though, once again, all black women have unceremoniously, right, embarrassed us out here on these platforms, we still show them reverence. We still show them encouragement. We still want to build with them. But why not put like this? If black women was to just come out and say, you know what, we're going to take you up on that offer, this will be done overnight without even a word of rebuttal.
And what offer is this?
he's saying black women actually being cooperative with black men.
Yes, if the black women say, look, okay, you're right. We do need to be with our men and our men alone, and we need to work it out and be better. Black men would not even hesitate to take that deal. Not even.
So in that situation, you don't think there will be a lot of black men taking advantage of these cooperative black women?
No, because once again, right, the black women has already shown that they're very strong and will-minded to do what they got to do. So black women will understand. They're already submitting to black women, calling them goddesses. They're already breaking down.
So you're proving my point. Ruthless, you're proving my point.
They're black men are already, when black women come to the panel, no matter how egregious she speaks, right? The black men will still support her. Oh, and if another black dude gets on her, start yelling, then the other black dudes jump the other, what? And I'm not gonna say no names, right? But my point I'm making is black men are tied to black women, I would say soul ties, right? And black women are trying to disconnect where black men trying to pull them back.
Let me get some more people in on this conversation. Does anybody agree with Ruthless? I don't know. Like, I've seen women come to the defense of men, Ruthless. I don't know.
Small percentage. I'm talking about overwhelming majority, though.
So the overwhelming majority, women don't give a damn about black women. Don't give a damn about black men. That's what you're saying.
Overwhelming majority. I wouldn't say necessarily give a damn.
That's so
but
depressing.
They don't have a lot of respect.
They don't have respect for black men. That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
And what does that look like to you?
Well,
you know what? I kind of agree.
Like go ahead, ADS.
No, that was Prime. Go ahead, Prime.
Go ahead, Prime.
Yeah, because I've actually sometimes I'll go around and ask little different questions and shit. Like I'll ask black women, yo, how do y'all feel about y'all customer service? Like when y'all go somewhere in a restaurant or one time I just actually asked yo, you don't like black men, do you? You know what I'm saying? Like they admitted that, you know what I'm saying? They kind of don't. I mean,
that's what they said.
Yeah.
Who asked? Is that Prime?
Yeah.
Prime, yeah.
If black women don't like black men, where these black kids keep coming from? And how is there 6 black men on the panel? Where we come from?
So it's like a.
I mean, women at least like them for 15 minutes.
They still fuck with us, they still you know what I'm saying?
They still gonna get
they love us, I guess, in a sense, but they hate us at the same time.
So let me
I forgot. I'm white. Never mind. Damn.
Hey, freeze it. Can I jump in next?
Yeah, I want you to jump in.
Who is that?
No Diddy.
I can't see no names.
That's ADS.
ADS, brother. Lord ADS.
What's going on?
What's up, though? I think you guys have far too pessimistic of a view when it comes to women. I think women are very emotional creatures, that they have super high IQ but super low EQ, right? So over the last 15, 20 years, what you've had is a bunch of trauma bonding and a bunch of negative media out there, respectively, to black men. And over the last 4 years, what you've seen was white men, zaddies, give them an opportunity to walk away. And in most cases, a lot of cases, they did because they felt like that was the safest route for them for the last 4 years to get ahead, right, and to get what they needed to get done. But a lot of that now is starting to die down, and you're starting to see a lot more normalcy when it comes to our women, right, and the behavior patterns and how they kind of engage us. You know what I'm saying? I say, brother, give them a little bit of time to come down. You know what I'm saying? Let them cool off. And then just show them, you know what I'm saying? Be civil with them and cordial. You don't have to like them or love them. Just be civil with them. Let's watch and see what happens next. But I've seen positive improvement over the last month and a half, believe it or not, when it comes to our women. And I think they should keep it up.
I agree with majority of what you said, except for the IQ EQ situation. I believe that women, with what I've studied, women actually are better when it comes to EQ, especially in the workplace. Is that whether they choose to use it or not, especially since they they deal with emotions a lot more than we do.
That part is true.
Well, you said
They're
something.
more knowledgeable, but don't use it as much. That's correct.
workplace, right? You know what that speaks to me when a woman tells me, or a man tells me, or somebody tells me that, saying they behave better in the workplace. That speaks to unhealthy attachment, which is an emotional issue because you're not supposed to be attached to your job. You go to your job to make money. You don't go to your job to make friends. You don't go to your job to meet new people. You don't go to your job to meet no lovers. No, say you go to your job to make money. That is the only purpose why you are there. And if you are there for anything else, it's an unhealthy attachment.
I disagree partially, not completely.
Shout out to JD 1975 in the building. Go ahead, Scam.
When I was supervisor, I had 4 female employees, gave them a survey. I got it from supervisory training. It was like 15 things in rank and order which ones you think are the most important. The highest person put money like number 6. So all the talk about the woman valuing the money and the job and it's not true.
What was number 1 and number 2?
Different ones, different things.
But what was the general consensus though?
Some of them is a sense of belonging, opportunity for the long term, workplace environment, freedom, all this other stuff. Then it was money. Now, of course, money is important. Anybody working for free, but it's not as people don't value money like they keep saying they do on the internet.
But even then, from the behavior, I don't know what you do for a living, brother. Maybe it's a different field. I'm not exactly sure. But from what I've seen working with women, I work remote. I've been working remote now for almost 7-8 years. But I go to customer sites, like, saying for different reasons, right, as an engineer. And I see the unhealthy attachments by women when it comes to like men and some of their, especially our women and some of their behavior, right? It tells me that you're too invested in this opportunity, in this particular job versus, saying your own well-being in a lot of cases, because the job will let you go. It's almost like they build a relationship with the job versus the person. But
Have you ever asked them why?
yeah. From time to time, say I walk by and say, hey, why are you, saying up here, not doing this per se, but hey, just kind of like, moderate behavior, saying, so why are you staying late tonight? Oh, I need the money. Saying that'd be the main reason why some of that behavior, saying occurs, right? And I think it's just a really unhealthy attachment, saying when it comes to workplace and personal life. It's like they don't understand the balance as well as we do. But that's an emotional attachment though. But everyone's different.
I can give you an answer on both sides. The easiest thing is this. They lied to most of us people, and they told us when we were growing up that money does something that it really doesn't do. They lied to men and told them that. Then they also lied to women and told them that. Also, it is easier for a man to make money than it is for a woman to make money. So with the toll that it takes when they get to the 35 and 40, you're going to see a lot of them break down. I'm 44. I see it all the time. Or when they lose trust and they are broken, they run to the place of employment because they're taught their natural instinct is to seek security. And they have more faith in the job than the last 3 or 4 relationships.
Good points, but it also made my point, right? Unhealthy attachment.
I agree.
So
I'm not going to sit here and say women are perfect. I don't do the men versus women thing. I'm saying it's a problem. It's a problem as well as the emotional, what is it? EQ and IQ. If men and women can get a better understanding of each other and what they're going through and who they are, the conversations could actually be more productive. But when it's already in combat mode or already accusatory, where one gender is already doing something wrong and the other one's automatically right, then they can't meet at the table.
But how do you mend that though, right? Because let me tell you something. Like with me, that's very important. In my world, like support. Like I want to feel like it, and with my woman, it doesn't have to be money, right? It doesn't have to be money with the support that she's displaying towards me. It could be like just showing interest in what I'm doing, like or just helping me promote the business or something like that, you know what I'm saying? Uh or just even telling me, you know what, I've been noticing the way you speak, or what you're doing in your business is whatever. You're really good at what you do, is, you know, I'm really impressed, you know. It's just like showing me that you're paying attention. I think most people are checked out in relationships. I think most people, they just be wanting to have sex and they be wanting to claim each other.
So I have
Yeah,
to
it gets
interject,
deeper,
right?
but
So
you're on the right track, Freezy.
interject in this type of situation. I agree with scam on this part is money does corrupt, right? And women have been corrupted by the ability to collect these type of resources on their own without men. So now they're looking in the rear view saying, shit, right? I mean, it still they're not making what they could make if they were women. They would be better off with us, but their delusion and
I
the illusion
disagree.
which they believe in is that they got a chance to get there without us. And now, as long as they have that in the back of their mind, cooperation is, and all that's conditional, right? And they, as they see fit in their life, they see man as no, as just, we're just now not necessary. We're more of a, it used to be necessary. Now we're just a luxury, right? Having a man is just a luxury to them, meaning for the time he's there, if he acts the way I think he should act, then I keep around. If not, I get rid of him, right? Like new shoes. This is the part where women have basically just said, you know, the independent mindset is our idealistic, and we will not give this up for your hobbies, for, you know, the things you like to do. We don't need to show interest in that because we need to get the bag. We need to get to the bag too.
Do you know what the root of that is, though?
Mm.
You know what the root is? Mistrust, distrust, and constantly in survival mode. Being fed traumatic information by the media. All that goes through their heads, their minds, and they see this all the time. Black men, you know what I'm saying, drop the ball, you know what I'm saying, do things themselves. We do a lot of stuff that causes them to feel that way. You know, so I feel as if sometimes we put too much on these women out here to the point where they have to perform in a masculine manner in order just to survive. You know what I'm saying? Versus them being able to kind of chill, you know what I'm saying, and build.
ADS, I have to disagree because what the women are doing is self-inflicted, right? Everything they're doing is self-inflicted. These things they're doing because they want to, right? There are men out here that can take care of them, right?
No, brother.
There are men out here, there are men out here that's for them still, right? But they're electing on their own recognizance, right? Nobody's forcing them into the workplace. Believe me, this is why they call men simps or tricks, because men are willing to give these women money.
That's not true.
I'm just saying, men are willing to give women money still to this day. So therefore, it's not that the woman can't find a man that's going to be a provider anymore. That's not the case. It's that she wants to run the show. Her ego is saying that I'm equal to him or greater in a lot of cases. So they're now, if they meet a man who makes good money or more than them, they're going to want power over that money. If he doesn't give them, because the moment he says no, right, then she's going to be like, okay, well, what good are you?
Ruthless, this is not true.
This is very true.
Ruthless, the people who I know who are successfully married and the relationships that I've had that were successful, there's one thing we don't talk about.
Well, their lifestyle.
It doesn't come up in conversations.
Oh, it does. Oh, it does.
You said what, Scam?
People who I know are successfully married. Because on the internet, everything is about money that most people don't have anyway. And
You
if
say
they
don't
do
talk
have
about
it,
money? That's what you're saying?
most successfully married people or whatever
Yeah.
don't talk about money. They don't talk about child support. Who's the pride? Manosphere talking points are the opposite of successful relationships. Everything you hear is the exact opposite.
Because I remember back in the day, man, when I was a kid,
I can't even tell you.
Black women were the most loyal. I mean, they would ride with these dudes to the bitter end, and they would end up with nothing but a bunch of kids and having to fend for themselves. I remember seeing that as a child too. So all that plays a part as well in this circumstance, right? You
Well,
know,
you do have to understand, though, right, that because of the plight we went through, a lot of black men lost their lives in a fight for respect from America, right? So
What?
that's not the
We're
most.
talking about the ones who are alive. What are you talking? Dead men ain't having these problems. What are you talking about?
Well, he was talking about back in the day, right? Way 60s, 70s, right? Once again, right?
let's go with 80s, 90s. I was born in 70, the late 70s, 79. I would say that on the panel, right? Don't quote me on it though. But 80s and 90s. I was a teen in the 90s, man. You know what I'm saying? So I saw it even back then, right? That these kids was being, abandoned for the most part by some of these fathers because they was claiming they couldn't find jobs, they couldn't do this, they couldn't do that, and at the end of the day, the child and the women suffered to the point where I think it put a lot of vitriol in a lot of women's bloodstreams, right? Where they just kind of repose, saying just couldn't trust or respect men. They couldn't depend on men. So it ended up being a thing where women had to fend for themselves, and this is where we're at now.
So ADS, are you saying this is how black women became very bitter and disrespectful?
They became very bitter and disrespectful due to factors, including, like I said, trauma bonding, right? And then, living vicariously through some of that behavior.
I'll be
But,
right back.
because
All
the
right, bro.
the last couple of generations, they've been nothing but fed nothing but negative media about black men. I mean, altogether negative media. And then, you got real life situations now, people talking and speaking up and telling what happened. And all that's still negative, to the, to us as black men in general. So a lot of this adds up into a lot of different things. This is layered. This ain't just one thing. It's several things that have just added up. But I will say this though too, Freezer. When it came down to the Garden of Eden, when Eve ate the apple of knowledge, God did not even respond. But when Adam did, that's when he popped up. Men are going to be held accountable before the Almighty of how this culture is going, and we might not like the outcome of what He has to say about what we have done.
I think
So,
that what you said, it
all
does
about
it does hold it does hold weight, and
I'm
I
back.
do think that men should be leaders. I do think that men should be leaders, and that, God looks at us as leaders. But I think where the problem comes in at is when you have men like Ruthless, right? And Ruthless is not. Well, no, I didn't say that condescendingly, Ruthless. I was just saying, like, with your viewpoint, and as a matter of fact, while I'm talking about you right now, Ruthless, let me go ahead and announce, Ruthless. Ruthless, he's already the sponsor of tonight's show. He's already on the ticker down there. Man, shout out to Ruthless, man, for the $30 cash cap, Ruthless. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Ruthless, man, for the $30 cash cap. That's my dog, man. Shout out to Ruthless, bro. But yeah, I wasn't saying that to be funny, Ruthless. I was just saying there are a lot of men with your viewpoints. The way you're viewing this conversation, right? Because I think Ruthless has stated several times in this conversation that he feels like it's really not the men. The men are ready. The men want to support black women. They want to provide for black women. They want to be there for black women. But he's saying it's not the men, it's the women. So Ruthless is saying the problem is not the men, but it kind of goes against what you're explaining, ADS. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not being funny, but I'm just trying to connect the two
Do you
mindset.
believe at no captivity? Do you believe that black men are ready to be sole providers of households? The average black man makes about, what is it, 45, 50 a year, 55, something like that. A household nowadays costs about 75, 80 grand. You know what I'm saying, to run. And then if you introduce children into it, it's going to get even more expensive, right? So when brothers tell me that, I believe them to a certain extent that they're willing to give over their checks. But are you gonna say it? But at the end of the day, that woman's still gonna have to work too.
So to respond to your prior comment about Eve, right? And when God showed up, he did hand out each individual, right, their consequences for their actions, right? For the serpent, the woman, and Adam, right? He didn't say, Eve, you just go chill while I get with Adam and the serpent and take care of them. You just, no, he told her, because that has been beguiled by the serpent, you, whatever the curses and all this stuff on her, she will be just for her sins alone. Will she be just for her sins? And the men will be just for their sins alone, right? So once again, right, and I just want to make that quick point, but back to the next point is, in this plight that we're in America, right, Black people are the most unique people in this country, in my opinion, because of the history, the historical beef with America and fighting for respect, right, from the Black Panther Party all the way up to Nation of Islam, right, all the way down, right, the road. So we shouldn't. I mean, to me, it's embarrassing that we can't have no empathy for each other, coming from the same background and the same plight, that we have to get on here and tell people that a guy making 45K, that because he's making 45K, right, is not enough for him to be the man of the house.
Ruthless, you're doing it right now. What are you talking about? You're the only one that's doing it.
So doing what?
Okay, there's this place called reality. If you go to the mall tomorrow, you'll see some women and men getting into a Honda Accord 2013, 2015. Only on the internet and the dumb conversations are they talking about how much. I can't remember when a woman ever asked me, excuse me, how much money do you make? The money.
Oh, no.
It's not reality. That's only, maybe everybody else is ugly and I'm not. I don't know. Because I thought I was ugly too.
So now this is why.
But it ain't reality.
This is why
if the dude is dumb enough to sit there and talk about money all day, then he might as well cut the damn check.
I do believe that a lot of Black men are like the women, delusional, right? This is why the women are at this point winning in a lot of cases, right? Because a lot of Black men want to say
about winning. Where's this Olympics and why they fighting with?
Hold on. There's just no way women love money. It's just no way that they want a man to make 6 figures. There's just no way they want to be 6 feet. There's just no way they want 6 inches, right? We just think that women are children, right? That they don't know what they're talking about. You know, it's on the man. It falls on the man with a plan, right? But you do have to take in account that women are highly educated now. And they're highly enrolled, the most enrolled in college. So they're well groomed and well taught on how to strategize themselves and make money and collect resources in this environment. And this has opened up a can of worms on the ideology of feminism, right? Is, well, you know what? Shit, if I can do it, he better be equal or better than me. And this is reality. This is what it is, right? And this is why the divorce rates where they're at. This is why we're having these conversations. This is why they try to cancel Kevin Samuels and so forth. Cynthia G exists. The Queen Maker exists. All these women exist. I don't know what world you living in, scam, that these women don't exist in. But these women are on here making their move, and they got movements behind them. Droves and droves. And we ain't even going to talk about Beyonce and women empowerment, right? The Beehive. So once again, right, this is a serious situation when it comes to building the dynamics of a family. If Black men want to build the dynamics back and bring back the community, right, it will have to start with the women saying, okay, we're down for it, because we can't force them.
So we got to start with the women. Okay.
Yeah, because we can't force them. Men is already there. We're already there. We don't need to get any better. We are.
Ruthless. If you live in a world,
let me read this super chat. Shout out to Mo Love for her $5 super cap. Always good to see our sister Mo Love in the building. She said, Freezy and No Cap crew. Hey everybody, blessings. Shout out to Mo Love.
No Cap-tivity.
Sis, you know it's always good to see you. Shout out to Mo Love, man. All right, go ahead, Scam.
If you live in a world where these are the conversations, you might want to move to another planet. Something ain't right.
Sprinkle.
It's a seldom people who had these dumb conversations about how much money and to pay the bills, and because you Black, you got to pay.
Sprinkle.
These are really the conversations you having. Something wrong.
Now, let me also say this out loud. I do have
I
some
never heard
agreements
this stuff till I
with
came to the internet.
truth, right? I do have some agreements with truth, due to the fact that there's no more big mamas. Big mamas in the club too often. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
She's
shit.
not at home. You know what I'm saying? Because when I was growing up, you know, when my mom and dad was having fallouts, her mom would pop up. You know what I'm saying? My grandmother would pop up, and she sat down and talked with my mom. Said, "Hey, baby, you get a little out of line with some of this behavior now. I don't like the way you treat, you know what I'm saying, your man. I you know what I'm saying, I don't like the point, you know what I'm saying, that you out here, you know, you out to 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, and you know what I'm saying, you got kids at home. You know, you got to, you know what I'm saying, tie this up and get back to the crib, baby. I understand that you're young, but you know, you got a family now." And believe it or not, over time, how that progressed, and that sort of, you know, what I'm saying, helped to, you know, balance out the relationship, because men don't know how to explain what they feel. We don't want to come off as jealous. You know what I'm saying? We want to make sure that the woman feels as if, you know what I'm saying, she's welcome. And sometimes, that, you know what I'm saying, with that type of passive aggressive behavior we have towards women, it can cause, you know what I'm saying, challenges, right? Because you're not just being straightforward. Because the one thing that people don't talk about that women do like, women like accountability. They like a standard. They like when a man hold, but you guys to hold a standard. In most cases, most men misunderstand this. You know, say you have to be pulling your weight too. You have to be, you know, saying, fulfilling your end of the bargain. You can't tell her to come home at 2. You know, saying you be out to 3 or 4. You got to practice those same rules in that same house. That's how you keep things baseline. And a lot of brothers preach a lot about things, but don't practice it.
I think
It sounds
shout
to
out
me
to
like
Prime.
you
I
people
see
just
you,
don't like
boy.
you.
I think
Go ahead,
what's
Freezy.
going on. I think what's going on is like listening to truth, and it just seems like listening to truth and listening to women that's on the opposite side of the coin. It just seems like the men is standing in you know, on this side of the room waiting on the women to do something, and the women are standing on this side of the room waiting on the men to do something. And it just seems like everybody's waiting on somebody to do something, but nothing's never gonna happen.
So
I'm not going in that room. I'm
I
not.
agree, right? Men are doing something, right? We're having a conversation.
You think that's enough?
I mean, what else we gonna do? can't do physical
Foreign
force.
options.
Can't
You,
use physical force.
Ruthless, you're making me more of a feminist. I was only a feminist of the 60s. I just moved up 10 years. I'm now a feminist in the 70s. Now I'm going to start promoting sexual liberation.
Well,
Any
I
more
think- I
dusty
think-
talking points, I'm moving up to the 80s.
I think what the problem is, men don't want to get rejected by a woman who they already have this preconceived notion has an attitude problem. You know, men don't want a woman to get the best of them, so they're not going to make the first move. They're not going to put themselves out there. They're not going to present themselves as vulnerable, because, you know, a lot of men resent feeling like, oh, they got rejected, or this woman actually looked down on them, and she just like the Pop My Balloon, the dating shows, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, a lot of these women, they're quick to pop their balloon, and a lot of these, like some of these guys have walked in the room with credentials. I remember a doctor walked in the room. A doctor walked in the room, and just from, you know, how he's, you know, when he went to speaking and some of the things he said, a lot of women in the room just went to popping their balloon, and that clip went viral because a lot of people was like, damn, this a damn doctor. And also remember what was it, the Pineapple Show lady, Melanie Monaco, she had a woman she was doing the Pineapple Show, and there was a guy showed up. I think he was a neurosurgeon or something.
Don't bring up the nuclear physicist. Oh,
Yeah,
please don't go there.
But the woman said pineapple to the nuclear physicist. So what I'm saying is, to land my plane, I think when men see visuals like that, they be like, man, I'm not going on the other side of the room, because all they gonna do is try to embarrass me and make me look bad, right? I'm just keep adding to the conversation.
Freezy.
Yeah.
2022 was that nuclear physicist.
Right.
He lied.
It was that long ago?
It was 22. And they hyped it all up. But the world that I come from, if a woman does not like you, she's not obligated just because your ugly ass got a job to do everything that you say. That's the world that I live in.
But nobody,
and it turned out the dude was lying anyway.
Yeah,
In 2023, they tried to stuff a bus driver down that girl's throat. What's her name? Ebony something. They trying to stuff a bus driver down her throat. Here, take this, and you wrong because you won't date a bus driver. If the woman don't freaking like you, she doesn't have to like you. It could be your eyelids, your breath, the dusty ass talking points, but she's not obligated. Just like when I was telling you the lie they said about money does something that it doesn't do. They lied to these men and said you can put a suit on and put a badge on, and a woman's supposed to do everything you say. It was a lie. If she don't like you, she ain't gonna do nothing she want to say. She wants Marquavion from up the street, and he's gonna get the booty, and you're gonna be in the damn panels crying about these women. That's all I got.
So just the part I have with that is,
and let's keep in mind, these are just single instances, anecdotal. There are like 44 million single women here in America alone. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, if you look out, even if you can't find what you're looking for in our culture, there are many other different types of women out here where, you know what I'm saying, you have better, you know what I'm saying, you have opportunities. Let's just not limit ourselves, right? To the anecdotal and somebody got.
Think about it, ADS. A lot of men don't like unfamiliarity, right? They like familiar. They're familiar with who they grew up around, right? They don't really like to reach out and just try to in-line with another race of, and then there's some men that do it, small percentage, but the most men like to stick to what they're used to, right? We are creatures of habit, and black women growing up with them and being around them, our mamas to the girlfriends, right? We want that same visionary type of family. So that I understand that there are other race women out there, but it's not most guys, especially black guys, is not our cup of tea, right? I mean, I date outside my race. I date a lot of Latinas.
She is human just like you are human. She is a woman, you are a man. What more dynamic do you need? You know, right?
Well, you know, it's a different dynamic when you're dealing with from black women to Latina to white to Asian, right? There's
most of those truth are just really nuanced. There really aren't a whole lot of differences, man. Most of that's just nuanced, really.
I'm not totally disagreeing.
On the internet, they're different.
I'm not disagreeing
with black women because of black. All the other women are perfect.
I'm saying is most people don't like change.
Ruthless, you dated black women before?
Yeah, I dated black women pretty much my whole life till I got out of prison.
Okay, so what was the difference between? Did you see a significant difference between dating black women and the Latino women you date now?
Yes, but it's not sizable though.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Black women are more stronger. Black women are more stronger, right? They stand up to you a little bit more, right? Like hardcore, like they will. That was a problem I had, right? It was just more masculine, like more like I'm on your level. Where Latino women, they're just mostly, they're not, like I said, they're not perfect either, but they're more just impulsive a lot of times. So that's their downfall, but they're not as aggressive or assertive towards you in a physical manner. Like as far as, you know, I'm on your level and I'm trying to equal out.
Nah, they stay wild. They be wilding too. Breezy, I dated a lot of different women before I got into my relationship, and I can say they all crazy. I'm full of shit.
I mean,
like,
yeah, I'm not.
There's really no either she's gonna be bitchy, and she's gonna be nice. You know what I'm saying?
So you think truth is purposely throwing black women up? You think truth is purposely throwing black women up under the bus right now?
No. I'll marry a black woman in a minute if she
might be just be on an automated.
The problem with throwing black women under the bus is your hand is right there where the tires is rolling.
I prefer black women.
That means you down there with them.
Now, I prefer black women, right?
I mean, there's nothing wrong with liking white women either. I mean, if you're talking about the Italians, right, because they come from Rome, those are essentially white women anyway. So, you know, you're just dating other different types of white women.
We don't date Italian, Latina, right? That's different. So
Latinas come from Rome. They are Italian.
All of them come from Rome.
That's where they come from, True.
Ruthless, I had a question for you.
No, they
different parts of the
Spaniard.
world, right? Mexico, South
That
America,
is a very common misconception. No,
Puerto
they are
Rico,
not. They come from
Dominican.
outside of Rome. They are Italian. Latina or Italians
What?
They're not
are, you know what I'm
Italians.
saying,
Now you gonna get
actually
yourself hurt if you go out
Dutch
there and tell
Italian
I'll
people.
look it up, bro. Okay, you know, I'll see what's up. I'll check it
Hey,
out.
Please
hey,
do.
Ruthless, I had a question for you.
Yes.
How do you go to another race of women telling them that black women have a problem
Well, I don't tell them that.
and then show them a black face
I don't tell them that.
and you carry it around with them and bring it to them every
I
day?
don't discuss.
Why would they want to buy that product when you told them, and you're the one that told them it was effective?
Answer for me. You're gonna ask me a question, answer for me. So I don't go. First of all, I don't talk about black business with other races of women. I don't. It's just none of their business.
Ruthless. Most communication isn't done by what you say.
What is it done by?
What you do and the energy that you present. They know.
They know what?
Okay. When you go somewhere and you say, "Man, they treat me a certain way because I'm black," they don't have to say. These people don't say anything, and you know, and they're 50 meters away from you. Am I wrong?
No, you're wrong.
Have you dealt with racist people before?
I'm gonna be honest with you.
They don't call you the N-word to know that they're racist. There's things that they're doing.
I will say that black women do have good discernment when it comes to some weirdo nigga type shit.
Huh?
They do.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, how do you go to I'm gonna go date all Latinas now because black women got a problem.
No, that's
that
not
energy and that attitude is gonna show.
Italians. Call them by their
And you're
proper name.
presenting the same
Italian.
product as a black man. You're presenting the same thing.
So once again, right?
Why would they sign up for that?
I really date Latinas because they're the majority where I'm at. If there was majority black girls here, I would date black girls more.
You know what? That's fair.
I just told Freezy the differences. That's it. But if I was around a gang of black women, right, I would date black women.
You're just talking proximity.
Yeah, proximity. Yeah.
Okay. You know, I retract my statement. I thought you were just saying that other races are better than black women.
No,
because of
I'm not saying that.
So is everybody in agreement? Excluding me, I'm just asking the question: is everybody in agreement that black women, compared to other races of women, are more aggressive?
No,
I don't agree with that either, true, brother. Captivity.
But I think that's what Truth is saying. What about you, Prime?
Woo. Yes, you gotta say yes. You better not lie right now, Prime. The black girls get you set up in the hood, man. Get you fine black girl that set your ass up.
Hey, Prime, you're muted.
You're on mute, Prime.
You know, y'all could be very catty, you know, but I've only had hands put on me by black women, so.
So let me ask Prime and Ruthless this, because Scam Likely and ADS do not agree with you guys. So if women are slightly more, and listen, if there's some women that would love to hit the link, please hit the link. You know your brother Freezy runs a respectful show. We're having a good dialogue. We need some women up here. But
no, we don't.
Yes, we do. Be quiet,
we
Ruthless.
do. Yeah, we do.
Shut up, Ruthless. Be quiet.
We need some troll. We need some troll.
Don't bring up them heathen.
Hold on, Ruthless. Go your own way, Ruthless. Go your own way. But anyway,
Look at you. Don't start sipping now.
No, I'm tired. Men go your mid-child.
This is the problem, Freezy. This is the problem.
His own section.
Hey, you hear that? Did you hear that, Brian? We act like we need women. Women act like they don't need us.
But hold up, why y'all do that though? Just why y'all call men
Ruthless? You the one said you don't want the women up here.
That's what I said. Freezy act like we need them.
No, I didn't say that. I was just saying that a lot of times, I mean, it's wise to have a two-way conversation, not just from just
that's
men.
common sense, Ruthless.
No,
have a two-way conversation.
It messed up everything.
No,
Ruthless.
Because they deal in their emotions and their feelings more, so it's hard to keep it logical. So that's the problem with women.
And the black women, they
Men
sense
don't have any
about
damn
you,
logic.
and you just
We
chase
need
the
some
pussy
women
away.
up here. Get up here. Get up here, women. We need Nicole.
Nah,
We
y'all,
need Mo
put your ass
Love.
down.
We need Travel One.
Keep your
We
ass
need
down
who else?
here.
We need Windchime.
Hold on, how much I got to pay?
Angela.
Ruthless. The men
How
don't
much I
have
gotta
any
pay to
logic.
get down
They
free?
brought in the damn talking points.
How many?
They don't have any
How much I
logic, and
gotta
they
pay?
can't control their
Look
emotions.
at my sister Just J up here. She gonna get your ass.
Now that's why I disagree with you, brother. Scam. Men do have
Bullshit.
emotional
They
control.
believe these damn talking points. How you gonna say they're logical?
They
Every
are being
talking point don't make sense.
traumatized. They're being traumatized just
Oh,
like
feel
these
no
women
mortals.
are.
Feel
So-
no mortals. We need you, feel no mortals. But this is what I was gonna say. So if that is if what you're saying is true, and Prime somewhat agree with you a little bit, right? How can men actually reverse that, or how can men actually affect women to where they're not as aggressive? Can a man actually affect a woman in such a way, like the way he talks to her, the way he handles her, the way he approaches her, the way can men do anything to actually dilute the aggression?
Stop dating them. Like stop dating crazy.
No, not
aggressive
stop
women.
dating them. I'm talking about dealing with them. I'm saying dealing with them. Let's throw not dealing with them off the table.
See, I mean, mine was kind of crazy, like I said, bro. Like, so.
Well, it depends.
Now, I would
closed
say
off.
this: a good first step would probably be just be more civil and cordial with them.
Oh, that ain't it.
We tend to put all these women under the same umbrella of the B and the 304. In reality, those are specifically for those type of women. You know what I'm saying? Who display that type of behavior versus just every woman across the board. I think being a little bit more civil and a lot more cordial would probably go a long way when it's some trust there.
So, ADF, I have a question for you.
What do you think about that, True?
I have a question for you.
Men love 304s.
Do you guys believe in the saying that nice guys finish last?
No.
As they should, because nice is a politeness.
So
if you
nice
are a
guys
polite gentleman, that is something different. But nice is just one politeness.
So
You
once
shouldn't
again,
be
most
that
nice
altogether
men,
as a person.
and yes,
No, that's
most nice men are gentlemen, right? They chivalrous. They uplift women regardless of their behaviors, right? These are the nice guys, right? That finish last. So are you telling me that being cooperative and being stoic and showing this great intellectualism will help women to say, I need to submit to him and be
Ruthless.
good wife to him?
Where's reality? My
Actually,
people who are
I got
successful
something
married
to add now. Scammy was
aren't
talking to
people to
me.
women.
Let me add something. No, stoicism is just an attribute of character. How about displaying some character for a change? As a man, right? Showing that you have a standard about yourself, even though you don't have to have money to have a standard. And I think a lot of us relate. I think we tie too much into the money thing versus into who we are at our core. If you have standards and you have character, that will speak for itself.
So
I know where all this money is.
wait a minute. So you said black men don't have character?
I didn't know all
I
these
think
black
that-
men was rich. I wasn't aware.
You saying black men don't have character?
I'm saying that we've shown a lot of bad character. Ask yourself this: when our women marry out to different cultures of men, they behave totally different, don't they?
So you
hold on, Rufus. Hold on, Rufus. You can cook me after I finish. Now, I'll be ready and available.
Because you made two different points.
Well, that's true too. But let me say this: there's a reason why when our women go to other cultures of men, they behave differently. It's because they have more trust in them than they have into us.
No.
We need to repair some of those trusts that we used to have with them and see where we can kind of go from there.
That's not it. I'm gonna tell you why they go with other races of men. Because they have more leverage. Everything for women is about power. They trust themselves more than any man. So they will never truly 100% trust a man because they trusted themselves. Self-love, right? Why they go to the white guys the most Because they're getting white guys are what? They're mostly very passive. Which
Why
black men
does
love.
every group of women go to white guys the most? Because
I,
they're more
yeah, because
trustworthy.
why? Because white
You
men
gotta
are
think
passive.
about it.
Hey,
Ruthless.
yes, let me say this. Hey, yes.
Ruthless.
Let me say this.
Man,
Let me say. Let me finish.
White guys.
Let me
This
say
thing
this.
got
Yes.
stupid.
White men are passive for the most part. So of course they're the desirable in that aspect.
Ruthless. How do a black people exist if all the women are going to other races? Everybody be mixed, right?
That shit crazy. Like, what the fuck?
Wouldn't everybody be mixed?
I was addressing ADA's statement. Now, if you want to go into a whole other conversation about why,
No, if all these women and all these people are going to other races, wouldn't
what I'm
everybody be
telling you-
mixed?
yes, is- hold up, Sam. When I'm saying to
There wouldn't be
ADA,
no black people. Freezy be mixed. What are you talking about?
white men are mostly passive, and that's why
I'm
they get ran
part,
over
I'm
the
part
most.
Rottweiler.
Right? The white men get ran over the most out of any race of men, and Asian men.
Indians. Indians.
Yeah, them too, probably. But I'll never see
We're
that.
all mixed. You're correct. There is no black community. It's all mixed.
Let me tell you what's
Everybody dating outside the race now.
Let me
Y'all
say
just
this,
say
right? And I'm gonna make the statement. It's a bold statement. I'm gonna get some pushback. Black men, we're the last ones to totally submit under women's power. This is why we're having the problems we're having. If we,
How are we submitting under their power if they dating other races of men?
I say we're submitting. I say we're
They're not returning our calls then. What are you talking about?
So some of the black men are still like bucking, right? We still want control. We still want power. Some black men are submitting. Some call them goddesses, right? But for the most, it's not really all unison, right? Where Asian men and white men are very submissive, and right in their relationships, and they love happy wife, happy life type concept, right? Black men, we're the last ones, right? That's pushing. We still want to be leaders. Other men have accepted that they're not leaders, and that's a fact.
If we're not leaders, according to you,
I didn't say that, man.
then why don't you just submit to the women?
Listen, you didn't hear what you didn't hear.
Make a decision. Leaders or not. Pick one. If not, submit to
I
Queen
think
Maker and
Truth
get
has
it over
something
with.
confused too.
And that
I
do
think he
happen
has something
sometimes.
very much confused, right? Because
Miss
these other groups
Bella,
of
what's
men.
up, Miss Bella? Go ahead, ADS. Y'all don't mind me when I go to blurting out. I'll be shouting
you
out.
sound
Go
crazy.
ahead, ADS.
The women from other cultures aren't, saying the men aren't submitting to the women. What you see is, saying their household dynamics, right? They marry off these women, they stay with these women for life. They pair with these women as long as they can in a lot of cases. Now, the thing about the white man is it's a little bit different because the media, all the media, most of the media, and a lot of things that come with that speak to him being a hero, right? So even a beta male can thrive in that type of environment where you're, saying uplifted at every turn versus, us is it's the constant negative, pessimistic kind of outlook, right? That's something totally different.
So
I can actually prove that to you. I
So
can prove
once
that.
again, ADS,
That's actually not true.
the feminism.
I can prove that.
Feminism came in on the backs of white men. What are you talking about? Sexual liberation came from the majority. Hold on, let me say this.
White man,
I'm gonna give it back to you, ADS. What I'm saying is the happy wife, happy life quote comes from them, not us, right? There's this one man, his son told dad, white dude, he said, "Dad, I'm getting married." You know what he told his son? Apologize. And his son said, "Why I gotta apologize?" He said, "Then you're not ready to get married. You just got to be able to apologize for no reason," right? Because white men preach to their white sons to acquiesce to your women to keep the shit going. That's why
No, they don't.
Yes, happy wife, happy life came for them. Yes.
Let me help you out here, True.
Yes. I'm
White
not saying
man
Can you ban the
created
word
feminism.
logic from your channel? Because this is bad.
Yes.
They say anything.
White man
The word
created
logic can't
feminism.
be used for the next 3 hours.
White man brought literally on their backs brought feminism in this bitch.
White man created feminism back in 1837.
Okay,
Charles
then,
Fourier, man.
So you know that
So
America's a
that
nation.
definitely aligns directly with their agendas in a lot of cases,
That's my
especially in
point.
today's age, right?
Right.
So the system is when you're at that point in the hierarchy where where you control society. At that point, you control every aspect, including the ideologies that go forth, right? Which is feminism. So they've been in control of that this whole time. Women just haven't realized it yet.
But the point I'm making to you, ADS, is this. White men literally brought feminine in on their backs alone. Black men kind of caught up later. They're getting into it late, but and the Asian men followed the white men. And this is why most of them are not the bosses in their house. They're not the leaders. They'll tell you she's the boss. I deal with a lot of white clients, right, middle class and up, and they'll tell you, I'll be like, sir, I'm gonna take this. You want me to take this table over here? I'm gonna do this. He said, you talk to the boss. I'm like, damn. I just say, no. I said, okay. So I go talk to his wife, and then she said, oh yeah, do this, do that, do this, do that. Most, not 80% of white men in their relationships.
No captivity. Can you
submissive.
read that last comment out loud, please, brother?
Yeah, shout out to TT. Shout out to TT Haynes. TT said, I think the issue is more to do with the conditioning and brainwashing we've been subjected to as men and women. I'm 31 and still waiting to find a man with qualities to be a husband and father. Shout out to TT Haynes.
I'm calling Cap.
TT, you should hit the link. Come up, TT. We need a woman.
No captivity. I'm about to drop down anyway. It's late, brother. I gotta be up in the morning. Thank you for having me.
Yes, man. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, bro.
Take off that cape so you
Hey,
can
have
see
a good night.
Take off that cape.
Hey, Freezy. Speaking of what she just said, that was something I was gonna say later, but then I just went and got to the usual dust.
Hold on. Shout out to my sister Lucky Marie in the building. What's going on, Lucky? Great to
Good
see
evening,
you.
Lucky.
Captivity.
Freezy. 90-something% of people on this earth, starting with Adam and Eve, starting with Adam and Eve and all these other people, were not taught how to be in relationships and to work together as people. Just the ancient Roman times, the medieval times, the 50s, 60s, 70s, 20s, 30s, yesterday, today. They were not taught. Men were not taught what they need to know about women. Women were not taught what they need to know about men. Two main things that aren't taught and that are the most important things people need to know in life. That's relationships and parenting. And it's the two things that are the most jacked the hell up no matter what country you go to. So I expect it to look like the way that it does. But when we know that, we can try to look for some better answers. Like, hey, what did I do wrong? What did I screw up on? What can I actually know? Only thing I can suggest, people are going to do what they want to do. Because I'm broke and I'm ugly. So, I mean, y'all know. I don't have no money. I sold it all. And I'm ugly on the weekends. Connect to some kind of value system. They seem to be consistent across Islam, Buddha, Christianity, Catholic.
Hey, watch your mouth.
Or say Satanism, whatever it is that you subscribe to. I'm saying suggest to a value system because all of the core principles, taking care of your mind, your body, your soul, being positive, all this stuff, optimism, attitude, emotional intelligence, activism, they seem to be consistent across the board. Confidence, direction, critical thinking, emotional intelligence, they seem to be very consistent. And the people that you usually look up to or willing to listen to have influence over you tend to have some kind of this better than you do. That's all I got.
Hold on. Hey,
That's
Bobby
the done.
Knight, did you show your face, Bobby
Salute.
Knight? Cause
Yeah, I showed it in the back. I don't know if you saw me or
Bobby,
not.
man, your avatar scared the shit out of me.
Oh, no, about that.
You ain't got another picture. God damn. Oh,
No, that's actually like my logo, kind of like. You know, that's
that
something
shit. Ooh, that shit.
yeah,
fucked
that's
me
what
up.
somebody did a long time ago,
Hey, no
like on some Pink Floyd album cover. If anybody know about that.
Oh, okay, no problem. Shout out. I appreciate you being here, Bobby. Listen,
Yeah,
let me
enjoying
read
the
this.
conversation. Go ahead.
Yeah,
go
no
ahead.
problem. No problem. Let me read this super chat. I want to get you in on the conversation, Bobby. Shout out to Rural Black, my dog, Rural Black. I appreciate you. Rural Black say it's not that they trust men of other races more. It's because black women hate their blackness. It's partly why they hate us. They look up to white men. Anybody agree with that? Shout out to Rural Black, man. I appreciate you, bro. For your faithful $7.77. Appreciate
Damn,
you,
I
bro.
never seen a super chat like that.
I think if you just listen to what the brother said about having a foundation system based in which a lot of black people do based in these religion, most black people look up to a white man.
Damn.
Yeah, most black people look up to white people. So that's all. That's across the board, men and women.
Wait. You talking about most black men look up to white?
Most black people.
Most black people.
People,
look
men and women, look up to a white man.
When you say look up to black white people, what do you mean? Like, as
I'm
far
saying
as like,
we all like if you look at the black church, you look at church, which is let's say if you
like
look
white
at
Jesus and God,
yeah, that's a white,
God.
yeah. I'm incorporating all of that in there. White
Yeah.
Jesus,
Hey, bro.
white God, the
Jesus is black. What are you talking about? Jesus was born in Bethlehem.
Listen, I understand
He
what you,
black.
I
What are you
understand what
talking
you
about?
giving me. I understand what you giving me from a research perspective, but I'm talking about from an image based.
He's saying on a general scale.
Yeah, a strictly general scale. We not that depiction is not given to us from a day-to-day perspective, especially from a youth perspective. That's not the typical depiction that most people get.
So you think
Family
so
Bobby
you
got a
think
white
that's
song.
a type of conditioning, and it has
Absolutely.
it has actually affected the way black folk interact with each other.
Yeah, because I grew up with my granny and my grandfather, right?
I'm
And
kind of confused what y'all
and
talking
that
about.
was, excuse me.
I'm confused what y'all talking about.
So
But
Well, I was going to get to
the
the point.
conversation initiated from Real Black Super Chat. Real Black Super Chat said it's not that they trust men of other races, because I think that before ADS dropped off, he said that this is why most women go to the white man. They trust the white man more than any other race of man. But Real Black said it's not that they trust men of other races. It's because black women hate their blackness. It's partly why they hate us. They look up to white men. But I think what Bobby Knight is saying is that the reason why black women might hate their blackness, or black men might hate their blackness, or the reason why we deal with each other the way we do in such a dysfunctional way is because he's saying that most black people are conditioned to think white people are better.
Correct. Even what the brother was saying, real quick, what the brother was saying earlier about the dynamics in the household and how we disagreeable with each other, and he was speaking to leadership and the feminist movement, which then, in my opinion, it drew this imbalance in the household where you then have this fight for leadership. And I personally, from seeing how my granny and my grandmother operated, how my mother and my father operated, aunties and uncles, so on and so forth, from a different decade perspective, it wasn't necessarily you're the leader, is that you lead in what you're best at. You dig what I'm saying? So my grandfather was, he led with getting up, going to work. My granny led with taking care of the house and paying and knowing how to, balance the bills and stuff like that. You know what I mean? And he led with taking us out and fixing the car. So everybody, leadership wasn't just you do this and not do that. In a black household, how I saw growing up, when we had real communities and like that, the children had to respect. I didn't have to just respect the quote unquote leadership in my household. I had to respect the leadership of damn near every elder that came around me. You did, male or female. So I think that's where a lot of things got divided. We took on other people, particularly white people, household dynamics, and kind of tried to incorporate it in with us, with the feminist movement and other things, trying to move up this corporate economic ladder. And that's why our household is in dysfunction.
Well,
I was just going to say, why is it in the Bible it says, "Thou shalt not steal"? It ain't got nothing to do with no white man. And even if Jesus was white, thou still should not steal. Why does it throw a mysterious white man into anything that's wrong?
Well, I'm not hearkening on that.
Let me say this. I think
what I'm saying is, what it does, anytime something's wrong, you say wrong black, right white. You don't understand that you're doing the very thing right now.
Well, I'm speaking to a real issue, though. Imagery and depiction is real. So, I understand what you might
No, what
be
I'm
giving
saying is
us from a historical
these images
research.
weren't there. What I'm saying is these images and all it wasn't there till you brought it up. And as you brought it up, you put
What you
black
mean?
men down and put white men up.
No, I didn't put black men down at all. I'm just speaking from a fact-based perspective. The images are gonna be there whether if I bring it up or not. I'm bringing it up because it's a fact of the matter. It's something that people see relevant in reality. It ain't nothing that we can hide from. So that's why I'm presenting the conversation. You saying that Jesus is black may be a fact from your historical context standpoint, but when I say that we grew up with white Jesus and most black people grew up worshiping white gods and white deities, that's a fact, and white heroes and white superheroes and so on and so forth. That's a fact. That's not.
So I like to interject.
You're doing it right now.
I like to
The
interject.
more you keep saying how factual and how true, and this is what we're doing, you're saying,
right? I
right?
agree with Sam in this one is
You're saying that white trumps black. You're doing it right now.
Let me get it here real quick.
It never came up.
So envy, greed, hate, lust, these things have nothing to do with skin color. It's just in one's heart of imperfection, right? So we understand that, right? We as people, we know the difference between right and wrong. And the wrong that we do, right, is unacceptable because the way we are towards each other, because one black man moves up and we don't like him because we feel we deserve it and he don't. It just say envious. That's a heart problem, right? That's within you problem. It has nothing to do with what's going on outside. It's you having a jealousy for someone when you think you should be ahead of them. That's once again, and this is in every race, but because we're speaking of black people, this is why I dearly don't understand the empathy, the lack of empathy for the black women and the black man towards each other. But I understand that jealousy rages. It rages black people on black people. And as far as the black man's part, I don't think we so much as look up to the white man. We learn to adapt, but we really don't, because the Black Panthers, we're the only race of people that came with the business, right? We was given the business. We was giving America the business for many years, but we sold out for the money. We sold out for the success, so that because our women were complaining, saying that, hey, why y'all keep fighting and y'all keep losing? Well, damn, they got the numbers. So we said, okay, we're going to concentrate on family, get us into the survival mode, and we still lost, right? So bottom line is, us black people, the hate and the disregard we have for each other, the disrespect that we exude towards each other is a dark heart problem. It is the mindset of hatred, jealousy, envy, lust, right? And that's evil. So that has nothing to do with anything to do with white America. That just with
but wait, truthfully, I don't think y'all kind of following what he's saying.
I think they missed me all the way.
I don't think he's saying. I don't think he's saying that I don't think he's actually saying that the white man is above black people.
Never said that at all.
I think what he's saying is
I didn't say he said that.
because let's mine this out, right? A large portion of black women go to, because a big complaint from black men is that black women don't respect them, but they'll go to their job where they have their white boss, or if they get with a white man in a relationship, a lot of black men will say that same black woman will show reverence to a white man. I think what Bobby Knight is saying, a large portion of black women, they go to church, and at church, most of the deity image that they see, the celestial image that they see is a white face, like Jesus or God or white angels, or you know what I'm saying? So I don't think he's actually saying white people are above black people or better than. I think what he's saying that this might be
That's
from a
the
cause
standard
of
in America, bro. And I'm
conditioning.
not right, and I'm not just
I'm saying it was way off track.
But
It
real
was
quick,
way
I'm
off
not,
track.
no, I'm not. But in your opinion, it could be off track. But I'm not just.
I'll explain it.
I'm not just leaving that at religion. This is the standard operating procedure in America. The white hero has been, you know what I mean, depicted throughout all media forms since I was a baby and since before all of us have been born. So this is something that spread across all races that come to America. The white hero, in effect, is, what's given to them.
So once again,
and that's not true either.
Okay.
I noticed that us black people,
especially with men who are coming over from other countries, that's especially not.
When I went into crime, right, it was always in the back of my mind. Nobody really taught me, right? But I just always had this: America owed me 40 acres and a mule. So when I started my crime spree, right, it was on the back like America owed me. So I was never like a white man, but no, I want to take what I believe was mine, right? And a lot of my friends, we believe the same thing, right? We had the same ideology. We weren't like, hey man, let's go kick with white boys so we can be like them. No, we was, especially after Rodney King riots, we got to it, right? So I don't believe black men particularly look up to white men. I don't really think we do. We get in to fit in because they, it's quite, the consequences are quite heavy, and they have the elite power. But if, in my opinion, black people, we still hold our own in white America, and we do let it be known to the white man that we really don't rock with y'all like that.
I mean, even in particular, when you speak to crime, and I'm from Chicago, you know what I'm saying? You said the rise, so you might be from out west. That whole gang culture in itself is something that's derived from, ghetto, so-called white America through the imports of the Italians. Hold on real quick. And if you say that black men don't depict white men, you know what I mean? You ain't got to look no further than just hip hop, bro. That, they've been depicting mafiosos and, other culture drug kingpins since the inception of this thing. You know what I mean? So let's not act like, good Scarface and Goodfellas and Casino and all these movies is just, reverend by Italian Americans. Black men hold some of these Lucky Lucianos and Al Pacino, the Scarface, I mean, and Al Capone to high regards.
Yeah,
hey, Frazy, let me go back to the original comment.
Yeah,
the original comment was about this, connecting to a value system. And I use religion just as an example because I don't want to insult anybody. We pick whatever religion you want or don't because it's optional. About confidence, about health, fitness, faith, family, core good values. And somehow a white man came up. Thou shalt not steal. Let's say you're a Christian. That got nothing to do with white. Somehow white came up. Let's just say it was white America. They're still core values, and white people should be doing it too. How did this mysterious white man come up in these images and they're just trying to follow the white man? If that's the case, then all the black men should be just like the white man. It would be nothing to talk about. It doesn't make any sense. If black men are doing all this white stuff, white, we would all look the same. We all be doing the same thing. It would be nothing race to talk about.
Well, we're talking about cultural differences versus religious differences.
But what you're saying is where everybody trying to be white. So there are no cultural differences.
I didn't say everybody was trying to be white. I think that you know what I'm saying. You kind of perturbed by what I'm saying.
I'm saying it never should have came up. Was tomorrow core values would have nothing to do with race.
I understand. You might feel like it may never come up, but I think
explain how core values got to do with race. What core values do white people exempt on that black got to do? Thou shalt not steal. Tell me what that got to do with race.
Okay.
Tell me what confidence has to do with race.
You gonna let me speak now, brother?
Go ahead.
All right. So when you first brought up religion, the reason why I brought up race is because of the question that was posed that black women tend to follow a white man. And I said that throughout all media forms, including religion, it's a white figurehead in front of that. Regardless of the core values, imagery is important. So if we always see at the front being a hero, the image of something that's not represented of you, it kind of seemed like those core values will always be out of reach. If they never show you an image of yourself or somebody depicting you doing those things. Now, it sounds good when you say that Jesus is black, but that's not an image that we see presented every day in church. And I guarantee you, if you walked into any church and presented that argument, you will get a lot of pushback because I've seen it before. So we can't just brush past how big imagery and depiction is on the psyche of young black men and women, because that's the core and that's the base, that's the fundamental base of this argument. We all start there and then we grow up into these excuse my language, effed up adults.
I have to disagree because
I'm just curious, hey, Freezy.
So like for the slave.
Freezy, are there any black women in your chat that support your channel?
Yeah.
Or are they over there on the white man's channel supporting him because you know everything's about the white image, right?
Yeah, they right there.
The NBA and NFL, the media, because y'all love talking about them celebs and media. All those are white people that all the black women are supporting, right? Matter of fact, all the kids in the community are mixed. Black men aren't dealing with any black women because women are so busy chasing all these white men and following them, right? So on the jobs, the black men are in the parking lot and it's only white men working in, there's women following and doing what they say. This the world we live in?
Well,
imagery and the way we present ourselves, brother. So again, we all live in a world where the standard is this quote unquote white man, whether it's a work situation or anything like that. I'm looking at a brother that got his hair in a certain way on the screen, but in certain situations he will have to quote unquote change the way he present himself. In a lot of situations, women have to change the way they present themselves. Men, black men have to change the way they present themselves.
Nidus, get up here, Nidus. Get up here, Nidus.
The way a lot of people, the way a lot of women carry their hair and stuff like that. People may say, "Oh man, that's with weave and stuff." Whether you agree or disagree with it or not, they'll say, "Well, that's a form of self-hatred. That's a form of trying to present yourself as somebody else's culture."
So I'm just curious. There's 66 people watching right now, and some of them are women. Freezy got on a ball cap and a hoodie. I got on a wife beater, and I'm black. But these women are going to click the link and log off and go chase some white imagery. This is really what we're doing. And these women have children, but somehow the children are all mixed because they ain't dealing with no black man no more. They went to chase a white guy. What are we talking about?
Again, I didn't say chase a white guy. I was speaking from the.
How they got
hold on, real quick. You can't keep
this white man.
You keep saying what I'm talking about. You saying the same thing over. So let me dialogue with you, brother. Speaking to what the brother was saying before about where did all this dysfunction come in when people start trying to hold themselves to a standard that's outside of their culture, i.e., this white household and this white image. So that's where the dysfunction came in my point. This white image, this white standard, this white God or this white hero or whatever that we're all being held to in America, and in particularly, it seems like within the black household, black men or women is at a like influx with this fighting against what this things need to look like when neither one of us can meet that standard because it's not ours, it's not us, it's not something that resonate with us.
So I find it interesting. What is the black standard?
I got a lot to say. Go ahead.
What is the black standard and what is the white standard for a household? What are these standards?
We used to be able to whoop our kids. Let's start there.
Where do you think that came from?
A lot of people say, "Oh, that came from slavery."
Oh, y'all don't open up a whole nother rabbit hole then.
Right. They say that came from slavery. They say it did.
The hell? How you call yourself a protector and you whoop your kids? How much sense that make?
You call yourself a protector and you whoop your kids. Well, I feel like discipline should not be something that's taken away from a parent. So when you say whoop a child, I believe a child should get a spanking or however a parents deem fit. Abusing a child is something else. But the fact of the matter is, somewhere along in the black household, we allow people outside of how we operate deem what we did as abuse and some shit that's lingered over from slavery and all of this and that, when we see that the effects of that has not given us any positive effects.
Beating kids causes actually yelling causes more than any. Then beating, then neglect. That three-headed monster is why to speak against
All right, but some kids do
anything
need
in
whoopings,
leadership.
though.
No, the parents need the whoopings. If you
No,
really believe
there are
children,
some boys. There are
if
some
you
young
believe
kids.
children need whoopings, why don't you
Bro,
start on your wife?
stop tripping. Like that's one of the
Why don't
problems
you?
anyway. A lot of these damn
You
kids
said
ain't
whoop
getting no
your
damn
wife?
whoopings.
Okay, if you believe that children need whoopings, why not beat the wife and have the wife beat the kids?
'Cause that
You're the
sounds
leader of the
retarded.
household, and leaders means you lead by example.
That sounds
Why don't
completely
you have
retarded.
5 men beat you in the living room, then you beat the wife, then the wife beat the kids?
Yo, you know the people over there in England and shit, they damn crying because they can't whoop their kids, bro. They damn kids running
They
their
should
damn
be.
household.
Hey, they're not. If you're beating your kids, you ain't running the household. How you show discipline
I
by
don't think
being
you're being
undisciplined?
realistic, dog. So there are some boys, there are
How
some
do
young
you
men.
beat this?
I'm one of them. Like I needed more whoopings. You know what I'm saying?
Does that
But
sound? That even sound like it makes
there were
sense.
situations where that couldn't happen though. You know what I mean? So my
How
dad
you gonna
was
say you needed whoopings?
that was bad as shit.
Why?
You ever got an ass whooping scam?
Yes.
So did you think it helped or did it hurt?
Me and my brother and sister are worse off with the whoopings, and my parents both say, if we knew something different, we would have done something different. But as we look back on it now, it caused trauma and drama in them and the upbringing in the generation above them, all the way up to slavery where it came from to begin with. Instead of influence or in following Ephesians and bringing a child up the way they should be against neglect, shame, and abuse, I don't know. I ain't never read no leadership book that had corporal punishment in it. Not to this day.
Shout out to Bobby Knight, man. Come back, Bobby. I don't know if you lost service. Oh, there he is. He came back.
But yeah, whoopings cause all kind of trauma.
It
Hold on, let me read this super chat.
The worst one.
Hold on, y'all. Let me read this super chat. Shout out to Rural Black. Thank you, Rural Black, man, for the faithful $7.77. He say the point is black women respect other races of men over black men. Muslim women with Arab men or a white boss or white caseworker. So he's pushing his point through this. He's saying that, right? And I don't let's not I don't want to kind of go down that ass whipping rabbit hole because I already know Scam's stance on ass whippings. I know he doesn't agree with
absolutely not
actually whooping a child. We've had this discussion on another panel, but going back to as far as the conditioning dynamic, that's what I'm gonna call it, right? What Bobby Knight was actually touching on. So we can go all the way back to slavery, right? And I know a lot of people don't like to go all the way back to slavery and talk about the conditions that black people had to go through and how it may have stayed with us to this day as far as the mindset and all that kind of stuff, right? In my humble opinion, I do think there is some truth to. I don't think black people worship white people, or I don't think black people actually look up to white people, but I do think inherently black people feel like white society is I'm gonna say more
the standard for greatness in America. That's all I was trying to say.
I will say this more. I would say a large percentage of black people think white society has more privilege and they are more connected to power.
This isn't just a black thing, though, right?
No, I think other races feel the same. I think there are other races feel the same way. I think Hispanics feel like that. Yeah. Now there's a couple of races that I don't think feel like that. I don't think
Who?
Asians.
Like which ones?
I don't think Asians feel like that. Right?
What?
And
They try to be
Asians
like
in
them. They
in
definitely
America
do, bro.
marry white people at a
no,
very high clip.
actually, I'm gonna tell you something.
They
Asians,
definitely do,
if you
dog.
look at the statistics, Asians, they have their households are the most. They have the most together households, and also if you think about it, no, not if you think about it, it's factual information. They're at the top of the totem pole when it comes to economics. So
No, it's a
actually,
little crazy.
Asians are handling their damn business.
They're
No,
handling their
listen.
business, bro, but they still do it. They still put white people up in the totem pole, even in
Right.
their own
That's all I
country.
was saying. When
In
you look
China,
at
in
culturally,
Japan, Korea, everywhere, they put white people up. They try to make sure their skin is as white as possible, pale as possible.
right.
But they already
Right.
white
Type
though.
of shit.
What I'm saying is,
Yeah, I
but
know,
even
bro.
if you look at Spanish people in America, they put white people as that's all I'm saying. In America, that's like they've made that the mascot, the culture, the white man and his white woman standard of that they live this immaculate life. This is the standard in America across all cultures, even though within the household of the Asian or the Spanish person or the Indian person, they might go about their day to day with their own cultural routines to a certain extent, but within America, they still acquiesce to this white business or this white model. They not doing business with black people like that, or not. They doing business with other Indian people and white people, and
Yeah,
they
but
marry
also
is
Asians
another
do
Indian.
business. Asians also their dollar circulates a long time in their own community, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
So you got to understand with that mindset, they are cognizant and aware of what needs to happen to preserve their race. Even in America, bro, their dollars circulate a long time in their own community. So and I'm gonna tell you something, it might circulate the longest in their community than any other community. So I'm just telling y'all that white Asians do have a sense of pride when it comes to Asian culture, even in America. Listen, they got Chinatown,
But they're all separate, though, right?
But what I'm saying is, listen, they got their own police, dog. They police
They're
their
all
own
separate,
neighborhood.
though, right? All the Asians are separate, though. You can't say Asian meaning one. It's not all the same, right? Chinatown,
Right. You got
Koreatown,
Koreans. You
operate-
got.
they
Right.
operate.
I'm gonna say. Well,
I'm just
when
gonna
I
say this,
say
right? I want to say
Asians,
this. They operate, right? The Koreans, right, operate with the Koreans. They might do a little business with here and there, but everything under Korean. Then you got the Chinese. Then you got the Japanese, the Filipinos. All of them are different. They're not the same, dog. And
shout out to Lady Nouveau in the building.
they're very different.
No, what I'm saying is, I don't think that Asians have been affected mentally.
Oh, you don't think so?
As far as what Bobby is saying, I don't think they've actually been affected mentally when it comes to like
What I'm saying mental, what I'm saying by affected, I'm not saying in a detrimental way. All I'm saying is that seems to be what everybody has, that's what's advertised as the standard of greatness in America. This white superhero. It's in movies, it's in most religions. Like we just got to be honest with that. I'm not saying that's something that I accept. That's just something that I see on a day to day.
Well, here's the thing. You're gonna see it because they're in power and they own most of the
correct. That's all I'm speaking to.
Yeah.
That so if you're in power and that's what we're gonna see, we have to then admit that plays a lot within the psyche. We dealing with children that have to grow into adults. So if all you seeing is this imagery of the hero being one thing, or the the one that saved the day, or the one that do the great business deal, or the one that get the powers of God or something like that, or control the country, or press the red button, or be the president, that draws a lot into the psyche of people too.
Well, okay. So what I'm gonna do right now, you can go truth out there in a minute, but okay. Now that I heard you out in your entirety, right? I'm going to kind of agree a little bit with Scam too, because I mean, that could be an element, but if you're raising kids, if you got kids and you shouldn't, and but like you would be doing your kids a disservice by allowing your children to think that way. If you know better, you should. I think a lot of that can be corrected in the home.
Hey, Freezer.
Absolutely
That's what
agree with
Scam
you.
was saying too.
Hey, Freezer.
Absolutely agree with you.
So
if there are black women in the chat watching.
Hold on, Sam. Hold on, Sam.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So all I'm saying is this, right? Once I used to think this like you guys, like the gentleman down here, tell the Nation of Islam used to come to the hood, right? And they try to make black great again, right? They broke all down history. They broke it all the way down again, right? Used to come and give us free haircuts, preaching, right? Teaching about what the white man is the devil, and black man is the right. So that ignorance is no longer an excuse for us to be beefing with each other the way we beef, right? When we have all the information now. We have all the information about, we understand, white people may got power, but we understand that there's indifference between the blacks and the whites. We understand that. But how we treat each other and how hard we go on each other for the simplest shit, to me, is just inner mindset that just don't like each other. We just don't fucking like each other. Let's call it what it is, but we're not the only race, right?
I don't
we're
think
not the only race. We're not the only race, right? Most Asians don't like each other. Japanese don't like the Chinese, right? It's just it's some whites don't like other whites, right? The Italians, and so we're all divided up here. But we, and I will land it, we display it publicly though, more than any other race.
I'll agree with that.
But let me play this.
Yeah.
Let me play this, and then you can go. Black Knight. Let me play this.
Can I get in before you play the video?
Go ahead, Scam. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say this. Number one, there are black women watching this right now. And the more you talk about what other races got, the black people don't, why in the hell should they listen to black men? They're like, well, shoot, these other races got it together. I need to go find one of them. That means y'all are doing and helping create the very problem you're complaining about. Man, black men ain't got nothing. The white man got the China man. They're like, well, shit. Let me go to call up Wing Chu. Let me return his phone call. They should. I don't know. I ain't grow up listening to it. I just didn't. I grew up in a black neighborhood.
I don't think no. Go ahead, brother. I want to see the video first, then I'm gonna speak.
Don't like blacks because
You talking about Mexicans and blacks?
a lot of Mexicans don't like blacks because I was talking to Mexicans. I said, "Why y'all don't like black people?" He said, "Black people, we're quick to turn on each other." You know what I mean? He said, when a Mexican come in, like we in jail, and he showed me. He said, "Let's sit right here and watch." So they bring new people in. He said, "Watch this. When a Mexican come in, other Mexicans run to the door, help him with his bag. When a white guy come in, white people go out there, help him out, get him situated. When a black person come in, all the black people sit back and say, and it might be a snitch, or he might be touching kids. We criticize you before you come through the door." And he said, "That's why I don't deal with black people." He said he liked me because he saw me give another black person some food because he said he was hungry, because I was this way and I was that way. That's why he talking to me. I was like, wow. He's like, but yeah, black people are like the worst when it comes to,
how we treat each other.
and it's true.
Yeah. In the streets, in the courtroom, at work.
And it ain't gonna stop until, somebody finally say, enough is enough. A lot of Mexicans don't like blacks because
So, Scam, you drop. Come back, Scam. I don't know if you just didn't like the video, but come back, Scam.
Yeah, I kind of disagree with what he's saying right there, though.
Well, let me ask Truth, Ruthless. You've been to prison, right? You've been locked up. Is there some truth to what this guy saying, Lil Woody is saying? Truth, are you there, Truth?
No, that shit ain't true.
You been locked up?
Yep.
Okay.
Shit ain't true at all. That's why I was like, and I don't know. Maybe where he was at, it was more, heathenistic people, because he seemed like he got some mental issues going on. Not to talk down on the brother, but no, that's not true.
He probably might be projecting, huh?
Yeah, that's something that he got, probably he's seeing going on with the people that's around him. on a particular prison he was in.
Yeah, that's Woody,
You know what
man.
I'm saying? Right. I you know what I'm saying? And I was in a horrible place, Cook County jail in Chicago. You know what I mean?
Hold on. Black people do not support each other's businesses though, like other races do.
What you mean?
I'm talking about in capitalism, and you know when a black person is a black business, or is you have black business in the neighborhood or whatever. I see other races supporting their own kind's business more than black people.
Well, black people don't practice business
If you open up a black business in the neighborhood with predominantly black people, 9 times out of 10 that business gonna go out of business in a few months.
I've seen that a lot. You know, even with little stores here in my little neighborhood, and it's for one, it's because most black businesses that I see in neighborhoods, they don't practice business diversity. So it's like, you know what I mean? I ain't trying to say that to sound, it is not a hypothetical thing. It's that what the black business is in the community. If it's if homie cutting hair, then it's 10 barbershops, or it's 10 package stores, or it's 10, you know what I'm saying, this or that. It's not a lot of black people addressing the immediate needs that a lot of people need in a neighborhood, you know what I'm saying, on a day-to-day basis. That's why you see a lot of these other races able to take over, because a gas station is something everybody is gonna need. It don't have to be a black owned business. You see what I mean? We promote that.
But
What's the white owned business?
I ain't gonna lie. I done seen. I'm gonna tell you, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I done seen black people open up a corner store, and Arabs open up a corner store in that same hood, and black people will bypass the black corner store and they'll go to the Arab corner store. I've seen that shit, dog.
Yes, because again, I can't speak to that particular corner store, but I could speak to the one that's in my neighborhood. And I know the brother that was running the corner store, but at the same time, it was
He
like
closed down.
Well, he closed down for different health reasons. You know what I'm saying? He kept the business going, okay, but like a lot of people would bypass his store because 9 times out of 10 his prices was higher than the Arab store. For one, the customer service wasn't all that great, and it was just a lot of other things that went into it to where he wasn't necessarily go beat them at that business. You see what I mean? You got to pick and choose your battles. So it's like that gas station, liquor store, corner store game within the hood. They kind of got that sold up. That's why I said business diversity. It's like we got to figure out a way to address those needs in another type of way.
But I just think that even if we address the needs, black people they don't like to spend money with each other because there is an element of envy and jealousy.
But that can be addressed too. You could put some white people in there.
Well, what I'm just saying, just like Patrice O'Neal said, the comedian said, black people just feel like the white man's ice is colder. But that goes to your point though. That goes to your point what you made earlier though, when you first came up, as far as like the conditioning and everything, right?
Yeah, and I get that conditioning. That's why I say I'm against the idea of not of black owned business, but of advertising something as a black owned business. You see what I'm saying?
Arabs doing that here in Charlotte.
What you said, bro?
But we got Arabs advertising as a black owned business in Charlotte, bro. That shit crazy.
Are you serious?
Right.
Yep, this place called U.S. General Chicken is advertised as a black owned business, but they selling lamb over rice and shit too.
Wow. What?
Yo.
But the Arabs go stick together so they can do whatever they want to do. And the only reason I'm saying I'm against that is just like black people because of the stigma that's kind of been attached to that over the years. You know, I'm just with just create a business, put the best people in there, and just let your business be your business. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but okay, so let's glue it back together, right? Let's glue all this shit back together. So we were talking about black women and black men relationships because I want to bring it back to the original topic. We still haven't touched on the title of the show, but why black women are disgruntled with black men? Why are black men steadily saying that, hey, you know, it's compared to other black women are a little more aggressive. You know, they're a little more aggressive. They're a little more, they're more disrespectful than other women, right? So we hear men making these statements about black women, right? And hypothetically, let's just say if that's true. But here's the thing. As far as what truth, you still there, truth?
Yeah, I'm right here listening.
Okay, what truth doesn't believe that truth believes that the majority of the issue is it falls on black women, right? As far as the dysfunction in marriages and stuff like that, you know, the broken homes and marriages and relationships, divorces. Truth is putting most of the blame on the behavior.
No, I would disagree with that.
The behavior of black women, right? Why would you disagree with that?
Because just simply for the fact of what a relationship is, it's a two-part deal. So no, like it don't matter. Accountability is what the issue seems to be within the black community to me. Nobody should be pointing at the next person saying you the reason why it's effed up. I'm a firm believer in you get what you are. So you get dysfunctional women because you dysfunctional. You get a dysfunctional man because you're the dysfunctional one. That's an operation that changed within the individual first instead of looking outside. So black men are dysfunctional. Black women are dysfunctional. So a black man can't fix his dysfunction by saying that a black woman need to be, you know what I'm saying, a certain type of way first.
What do you think about
Vice versa?
Can I respond to that?
Sure.
So, okay, what's your name again?
Bobby Knight.
Bobby Knight. So I hear your sentiments, right? But the thing that we're saying, and
hold on, Ruthless. TT, could you say something? I just want to make sure there's you, TT, down there. Can I hear her? Can I hear TT if she's
Probably not in the back. Probably got to do a little overlay. Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let me do an overlay. Hold on, TT. I'm finna bring you up. Go ahead, TT. Can you show your face 1 second? Oh no, could you say something, TT?
Yeah, I can say something, but I can't show my face because I've been trying to get the camera working and it's not working for some reason.
No. I just needed to hear your voice. Thank you for coming up, TT. You're good. You're up here.
No problem. Thank you for having me.
Oh, most definitely. Are you from where are you from, TT?
I'm from the UK, but personally, I think this situation is like a universal thing between men and women.
Oh, thank you, UK. I was going to say UK. Thank you, TT. We're definitely going to involve you in the conversation. I'm so happy a woman is up here. But go ahead. I think Truth was talking. Go ahead, Truth.
So I have not been parsimonious, right, in the accountability for all parties involved, right? We all have our part in, let's say, problems in our dynamics and our relationships.
Mm-hmm.
What I do have a problem with is finger pointing and quitting. Because once again, when you sign up for a commitment such as marriage or you have children, right? You're also signing up to deal with the good things and the bad things of your partner, said partner, right? And the reason why I hold a lot of more responsibility on the women or put it more on them is because they're the ones quitting. They're quitting far more greater than, in my estimated opinion, then and it's not things that are extreme, right? It's very fixable. Things are very fixable, right? So I put a lot of fault on them because they're the ones saying, you know what? Even though I signed up for this journey, I signed up to be dealing with the good times and bad times and the good parts of you and the bad parts of you. But you know what? I'm out, right?
You're talking about within the institution of marriage. Just so I can make
even in the institution of a relationship, right? Even in the institution of a relationship, it's still when we're building together and we're trying to get to a certain place in life, we do have to understand that when you commit to someone, it's a battle to keep it together, right? We have to learn to not be so thin-skinned, right? We have to learn to forgive. We have to learn to conflict resolution. We have to learn to enjoy our good times and all the things that comes with life, right? So, and then the finger pointing, right? That's the problem, right? Because women have unceremoniously come on these places and saying that men are cheaters, men are liars, all these things, right? But now that the information coming out, women are just as much as cheaters and lie just as much as we do. The point is nobody's perfect. But because women are pointing fingers more at the men, oh, it's your fault, you're the leaders, and don't want to hold any accountability for their actions on why they're quitting, going to the courts and using the system to manipulate their way out of a commitment which they signed up for, or after they leave, they want to hold the kids against the man, or they want to take things like money, monetary, I mean, all these different reasons. And I don't want to go too much, but my point is, I'm going to land it, is particularly black people, I'm talking about my people the most. The women are leaving at such a high rate mainly because they feel the independent mindset is superior to the building of the family, that they have chosen themselves over the family. They have chosen themselves over the children and the man and put their happiness first and their wants first and have just gave up on what is, we believe as black men, the community, right? On building, and I landed there.
I think the black people in the whole have kind of given up on the community. You know, as I'm listening to your conversation, if you're speaking from a marriage relationship standpoint, it might be some numbers, you know, that would agree with you that say black women initiate, you know, or women in general initiate divorces more than men. But if we're looking at just strictly the black community, we, you know, that's a minority. We don't get married. We don't get married at the majority of us that enter in a relationship and then have children are not in a marriage union. So that's for one. We not emphasizing a union first and some type of stability before we even start, you know, going down these extreme major rabbit holes of, you know, relationships. So you don't know the person, which make it easier to leave out of these relationships, for one. For two, black men, you know, because I'm just speaking from a man standpoint, we not taught sexual discipline from a young age. You dig what I'm saying? So now you got a lot of young black men that's, you know, to your point, wrapped up in the system in some type of bogus situation where they paying child support because you was never taught sexual discipline. You weren't born into a household or a culture that preached that. You was born into a household or a culture that preached sow your oats, live a certain lifestyle until you ready to settle down, but it never gave you really the rules and the regulations of the games and the consequences of some of these things. This is why we got high teenage pregnancy rates. This is why we got, you know, high STD rates and other things. We got to address our issues, bro. So I get what you're saying. And even back to an earlier point, what the brother was saying about slavery. I'm a person that say we always look too far back to slavery. I believe that the crack epidemic is what we suffering from more right now today than anything that can be left over from slavery. But we keep skipping over that. You see what I'm saying? That was like the drug epidemic during my time. That's what broke up the black family. We recovered during the time after slavery. If we look at, things that my granny and my grandfather said to me. But after that 80s crack epidemic, you see a complete breakdown of the black family, and I'm gonna leave it there.
Well, I want to get TT in here, but I wouldn't necessarily say black people recovered from slavery, right? Because I mean, this is the whole reason why ADOS, Foundation of Black Americans, is still looking for reparations. You know what I'm saying? I would caution and say that black people actually recover from slavery. The very thing that you was talking about earlier, as far as like the images that black people see, as far as in churches or just in society today, and how they're conditioned, a lot of that stems from slavery, right? If you actually take a deep dive. But I really wasn't discounting.
I agree with you there, brother.
I wasn't discounting the crack era, because even from slavery there was a domino effect, right? The crack era came. You know what I'm saying? All of this is a timeline.
Right, but that's what let me say. I might have misspoke. What I'm saying is that the recovery we made from slavery up until, let's say, the civil rights era, because I'm only going off of what my mother and what my granny, I'm from the west side of Chicago. So when we talk about the black dollar circulating in the community, this is my mother telling me that they didn't go to a white laundromat. They didn't go to white stores. They didn't go to white grocery stores. They grew up with the black, with all black stores within their neighborhood.
I understand what you're saying.
That's what I'm speaking. Right.
Yeah.
That's what I'm speaking from. A time from slavery up until a certain point, we had built up to a certain point, and all of that work got swept away from the Vietnam War up into the drug epidemic.
They want integration. Shout out to TT. TT, what's your thoughts on the conversation so far, TT?
Well, first,
I know you said you feel like it's more of a universal issue. So go ahead, TT.
Well, first, I just want to touch on the slavery. I do not think we've recovered from slavery at all. And I think that is where a lot of mixed and multiracial relationships come from. Like, that's when some of us had to sell out our own people. A lot of people in slavery was raped by like white counterparts, and I also think that power play have a lot to do with the way black people view white people and how white people view black people. And I think over time, a lot of the community, some community have stuck together, but then some of the black community are sold out to the white. And I think we judge people off the sellouts rather than the ones that are trying to stick it out and bring wholeness back to the community.
Are you saying you're Jewish?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm black. And well, my dad's black and my mum's Indian.
Oh,
but I'm just saying that that from slavery, that's where people did look up to white people with power. I didn't. But I'm just saying, I think that's where a lot of it stems from, where they think that a white partner is better. And also, when it comes to Black history in school, the first time I seen a Black person was in slavery. I didn't get taught about Black Wall Street. I didn't learn about so many things. A lot of us people in the Black community have to do our own research just to learn and find out the right education about our own heritage and upbringing, where white people don't have that,
So TT, you're from the UK.
Yeah.
Could you share with us what you've experienced as far as the relationship dynamic in the UK when it comes to Black households? Could you share with us, because we have a lot of conversations in the US about how dysfunctional Black households are. There's a lot of broken households, large divorce rate, single mothers. What is it like in the UK as far as the relationship dynamic, including marriage?
I can only really talk about Manchester because that's the area I'm from.
Okay.
It's a city. It's an hard question that. See, over here, it's not so much we don't see as much racism as we do over in the US, where it's so much like you have like your black communities, you have your white communities. We have a lot more diversity, so there's a lot more mixed communities over here, but a lot of people go to the white people. There's not many, I don't see many black on black relationships. There's not many black on black marriages. There's a lot more mixed. There's a lot more white people. Yeah.
Oh, okay. But are they healthy? Do you see a lot of is there a lot of dysfunction, or do you see a lot of healthy relationships? Like, do you see are black women mad there? Are they mad like they say black women are mad in the US? Are they aggressive and stuff? How are they in the UK?
To be honest, I think that's just a stereotype that's been put on us as a people, that all black men, like all black women are aggressive, but it's not true. Everyone has different personality types. Okay. So you can get some black women that are just so passive, and then you can get other black women that's going to be like rah 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 rah. That's going to be in your face. Like me and my friend, we're totally different. She's black, and her parents are black, her kids are black, her whole family is black, and she has more of an aggressive attitude, but I'd say she's more not confrontational, but she stands for her ground, where I'm a person where it would take something really serious to make me switch, where some people just switch quicker than others. I don't think it's more to do with a black thing, because I see white people, like the other day, the amount of white people that you'll see having arguments down the road. I seen a woman, she was hitting a guy with a stick, and I'm like, what is going on? Like, there's a lot more dysfunctional white relationships over here than there is black relationships. Over here we see a lot of like black communities still going to church. There's a church up the road from there. The queue that I see, I'll see them coming down the street, they'll be making dresses for each other, and it looks really nice, like a nice Sunday day, everyone's going to the church, they're all having a meal, it's a nice community. But we're so diverse over here that there's not so much this versus that. There's a bit of everything. So
you're saying you would be cautious to say it's just a black thing? No, you're saying that women are different, and it just depends on what kind of woman you get with, or you approach, or you get into a relationship with, right? Because it's different personalities, right?
Yeah, definitely. But same with men. But I also think it's how we've been conditioned as well. Like, I'd say a lot more women are becoming more harder, and a lot more men are becoming a bit softer.
That's global. Yep.
A lot more men are becoming harder, and a lot more women are becoming softer.
No, the other way around.
A lot more women are becoming harder, and a lot more men are becoming pussy niggas. That's what you're saying?
I don't think men are becoming
I know
soft,
loads
but
of
I
men
think women
that would
becoming hard.
rather be sat at home on the PlayStation 5, letting the woman go out to work, letting the woman raise the kids, and they're not doing anything. Like, men have been put in a position nowadays where they're given an excuse not to be a provider. Like, back in the day, a man used to have to go to a woman's parent to prove that, he could be a man, he could be a father, he could do these things. But you don't see that these days. Guys will think it's cool to have 10 baby mums. Like, they want to go out and stick it different in anything. And it's like, people are so conditioned in the wrong ways. And I also think the other issue is with the women. I think so many women are being taught that finding a guy is a come up. You got to get with a guy for a bag, and that's not the case, and that's not how it should be. But I also think a lot of men see that. I also know a lot of men that have been with women and they've had bad relationships, and then they don't want to try again because they've been so traumatized from that situation with that one woman. They think all women are bad, and I think that's the same with men too, and the other way around, vice versa.
But listen though, sis.
Hold on before you say that, Bobby. Shout out to Angela Reddick for your $2 super sticker. Thank you, Angela. You're such a sweetheart. Thank you, Angela. I appreciate you. Go ahead, Bobby.
Right. And I agree with her. But the only caveat I would add to that is that that's a byproduct of, you know, this quote unquote equal movement that's being pushed. You see what I'm saying? If it's, you know, so if you want a quote unquote like old school scenario where it's just a, you know, a given where the man is gonna be the provider and this and this and that, that was a part of a societal standard, meaning that the woman didn't have to stay at home because the society and everything, like it didn't dictate that. Nowadays, when you look at finances, when you look at the fact that a lot of people, men, you know, ran with that propaganda because you had half of most countries that wasn't getting taxed because women were not a, you know, a working class at that time. You see what I'm saying? So it was literally a money play. Let's get this other half of the country to work, that way we could tax it. So if women control access to sex, that's not a, you know, if that's not going to deter nobody from getting sex sitting at home playing the PlayStation, like that dude still gets somebody. Back in the day, you didn't get nobody if you didn't provide. You see what I'm saying? You didn't get nobody. So the incentive was, let me get up, let me go work, let me go do this so I can provide, give me a wife. You
So they
don't
can
have
get some
somebody.
ass?
Right. But bro, I'm saying that not get ass, but I'm saying the motivation was to create a family. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The motivation was to create a family. The motivation today ain't to create a family. So what's my incentive to do all of that if I could just sit around, play the PlayStation? She'll go to work, still allow me to do that, and I get some. You see what I'm saying? Ain't no more incentive for relationship or none of that type of strong growth being pushed no more.
So I have to, this is where I do have to interject, because the problem here, the disconnect we're having here is men are on a large part still traditional, right? We still want that when we do find someone to build with, we still want that dynamic, the traditional side. The women are pushing against traditionalism, right? They want modern, they want their rights, they want their full autonomy, and they want to exercise this autonomy at any chance they get. And this is where the breakdown is happening, and this is why the house is dividing. This is why the family split up, because the woman is challenging like never before. She's saying, "Hey, I do what I want to do, when I want to do it, and how I want to do it. Who's gonna check me, boo?" So, with men, we still have no problem with providing. We still, if called upon, we will provide. We still will protect. We still want a wife. Most men still want wives. They're not marrying because the options are different. But if they find one that is suitable to them, they will marry them, right? So this is where you have to understand, men, we have to evolve, because women are now, because America empowers women, the American, through their laws and through the ways of feminism, right? The empowerment movement is going on. So men have to pretty much evolve to the woman's standard, because why? Because the independence is promoted in society for women to be independent. And that if you feel uncomfortable, or if you feel that your man is too aggressive, right? America's emasculating the men. And then the women are saying, hey, you know what? You can't check me no more. I check myself. And if I don't check myself, nobody else can check me, right? A woman,
I agree,
will watch her man check everybody else around her to protect her. She got no problem with that. But he better not check her. Because
what kind of women? What kind of women you dealing with though?
These are the modern women, right? They don't, accountability is the kryptonite, right? To them. They don't want to hear it. Yep. They put them long lashes in and that fake BBL. They saying, and they go on them girl trips and twerking and all this stuff. It's not because their husband's saying, hey, baby, this is what I want you to do. No, they're doing it because they feel they have the right to do it, and they're going to do it.
Okay, but so you don't agree with what TT said? Like it's on a case by case basis, like, you know.
Well, this is a universal thing that's happening right now, right? This is a major movement out here. This is.
I do want to just, I do just want to defend the women because everything he was saying is right, but also it's not so the women that don't want a man and we want to be independent. That's what society is pushing. Society is pushing for people to be more independent. That's not what we want. You know, they brought in a benefit system so we don't rely on a man or anyone else. You don't rely on family, so you go and rely on the government. Like, we're living in a world that is so money based and there's another word, but I can't think of it off the top of my head.
Materialistic.
Yeah, like everyone's looking for the wrong values. People don't value commitment, family. People value the next biggest car or having a big house. They don't value people. They don't value things that you can't buy in life.
But
that's the issue. A lot of people value things that you can buy, and you should value the things that are replaceable, like people's time, people's energies.
But to the brother's point and to your point, sister,
yeah,
I hear what both of y'all saying, but I feel like the root of it is that we not updating the conversation because we dealing in modern times, but we dealing with it from this, a skewed perspective, and we still trying to implement these old school core values, which, if truth be told, if we all have an honest conversation, it can't be upheld by most people. Now, if we just dealing with black people alone, like we not having honest conversations, the man or the woman. The woman is looking for a provider, and the man is looking to have this old school relationship of provision, where if most men, like especially young men, if you get a young lady, you just got to admit to her, like, I can't do that. You see what I'm saying? Nobody is making these exorbitant amount of money. Most women have to admit to themselves that if I'm gonna come into a relationship with somebody, I have to be willing to work within the modern era and still work with the person. You know what I'm saying? And we, work together versus being this, well, you can't provide for me, so I should just do what I need to do, like the brother was saying. It shouldn't be that level of disrespect, but at the same time, a man, in my opinion, can't just walk into it like it's the 1950s, because that crap is over with. That was to me, that was the softest generation ever. I talk about that all the time. They had it the best, so we can't look at that as no measuring stick. That was literally the best time in America for most families, financially and price point wise. You know what I mean? So if that's the standard, we'll never meet that. We got to deal with what we're dealing with now. Most black households, man or woman, individually, the median income is like $35,000 a year. So who taking care of who? We need both of those incomes to be coming in and just to be living any type of way.
Exactly, but so many people want to be on their own. People don't want to be in relationships. People don't want to come together. So many people think they're better off just being on their own and just having a bit of fun now and then. So many people aren't looking into life series. People aren't looking 20 years down the road. People think about this weekend and tomorrow.
That's true, and I agree with that. Go ahead,
so
bro.
Does everybody agree with what Truth said? Truth said women aren't traditional anymore. They're not traditional women. That the women that they used to be, but men are still traditional. The black men are still traditional. Does anybody agree?
I agree with that, and I agree that's the problem.
No, there's a lot of women out there that are traditional, but you just don't see them because they're sat at home. They're not out in the clubs. There's a lot of women out there that really do want a guy that's traditional, but a lot of guys aren't striving for that, and that's due to influence in society and how much it's changed over the generation.
So you don't agree that men are just as traditional as they used to be?
No, I do agree that, but I'm saying I don't agree with the fact that women can't be, and that women don't want a traditional man, and we're above that, because there's a lot of women that aren't.
Okay, Next Level does not agree that men are traditional today. Why don't you agree, Next Level?
First off, I want to say shout out to you, Freezy. Shout out to the No Cap crew. Hey, big salute to my dog Bobby Knight stopping through, man.
Shout out to man. Shout out to OG Bobby. OG Bobby.
But,
That's right.
but to the point about most men being traditional, it just to piggyback off of what Bobby said, most men can't even be traditional because they can't afford to provide like how they once was doing it back in yesteryears and things like that. They can't do it. So I mean, you can want to a traditional relationships, but you can't even provide for that relationship that you want.
Well, this is where I have to disagree, right? Let's take a good example, right? Let's say average, right? 50K. Let's say I'm making 50K a year, but I have outstanding credit, right? So with that to being said, I could get a house on that. I just have a mortgage. I can get nice cars. I can get the things that make me successful, right? Now I may have to do a payment plan and pay these things off at a later date. But all these things are efficient for a woman to come in and fit right in. Right now, the only thing I would probably, if I'm in this position, if the only way I will commit to her to say, hey, I need you, because she's my helpmate, I would need you to do this if she has a large spending habit. But if she's frugal, and come in and just be very efficient in the terms of how the finances go so we can retire, can our kids, be helpful, whatever.
How many kids at 50K a year?
Yeah, 50K.
Like I said, I don't really need her. Just a part-time job, maybe, full 30, 35 hours a week could be very inspirational in the get to the point to where we need to get to so we can settle down and be comfortable in our older days. So once again, men, we still, if have to be, right? And I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna land it. If push come to the shove, if that woman gets sick and she said, look, I can't work and I'm not gonna work, that man will say, okay, well then we're just gonna have to live on a smaller budget, but we're still gonna be providers. We're not gonna say, oh, I'm not gonna provide. We're gonna still do it because it's in us traditionally by our nature to do these things. And we just will learn to budget, live on a different budget and scale things back. But yeah, we still gonna make sure that
I disagree. I disagree with that.
Yeah, I definitely have to disagree because I think what happened is that when they destroyed the
Please let me get in and get a chance.
My fault. Okay. But when they destroyed the middle class, I think a lot of people didn't look at the updated statistic on what the poverty line is and how much money you need to have to take care of a household with one child and then upwards of. So I don't know where you living at, but I know even in places like Alabama, Mississippi, 50K a year with a wife and a child is not enough money, brother.
Plus he added debt on top of that.
Right, and you added car loans and right. And I'm being honest with you, bro.
Hold on, Troop.
Yeah.
Go.
Yeah. Are you talking about me? Go ahead.
No, yeah, my brain went blank. Brain went blank. Go ahead, Prime. My bad. Go ahead, Prime.
All right. So this whole thing about traditional and shit, bro, is it's more of a modern idea than a historic reality, right? Because we always been working side by side with each other, men and women, marriage, throughout marriage and shit like that. Slavery. We had to work side by side. Dealing with the Jim Crow laws and all that shit. We had to work side by side. Before then, after that, we still always been working side by side. You know what I'm saying? So I think this is like really a Western idea, trying to chase the white man's idea of what the 1920 nuclear family structure that really wasn't, our thing anyway. It's just, I don't know, bro. I think as people, man, we just confused as hell.
So Prime, this is the thing, right? And I mean by traditionalism, right? I'm talking about the dynamic, the structure.
Yeah.
Right? The man engages the structure, the woman implies to the children, right? She passes it down so that the household can work in a dynamic where everybody understands what respect is and who's the leader, who's the subordinate to the leader, and et cetera, right? So this is what's changing, right? Women want that position too, right?
But
They want
ruthless.
to have,
But
they want to
not to
have
cut you.
equal. They want to have equal, or at times more, right? And this is the warfare is psychological, less physical, right? It's more psychological. It's not about the money, homie. It's not about the cars and the houses. No, it's about, hey, when I come home and I say, I want certain things done, and the woman said, and she challenges my ability to lead in an authoritative manner, then this could be problematic in the long term. Y'all have to agree with that. Unless you're a beta or a simp, then of course you will agree with that. You'll be down and whatever she says. But my point is, the men who are not with the happy wife, happy life, but with efficiency and authority and lead in a more assertive manner, these are the guys that are getting pushed out the back door so that, the women could come in and assume that role.
But ruthless, to TT's point, do you think most men are ready to lead a relationship? Do you think most men are capable of even doing that in this day in 2024, 2025?
Yeah. Yes. Because
lead
money,
their relationship.
Let me tell you why. Because money does not make you a leader, right?
Yeah,
Right?
okay, but how can you lead if you at home playing PlayStation while she at work or whatever? How can you lead their relationship?
Well, okay, so once again, right, the element of survival, right, to pay bills, to get things done, and not be homeless and out on the street. Motherfuckers ain't playing no PlayStation when it's time to get that bag, nigga. It's going down. So my point to you is the dynamics of how it works has changed, right?
Yeah, these niggas proud to be on Section 8 and everything, though.
Yeah,
but you're talking about the hood, right? Dudes who were probably, they don't. But there's.
I'm just telling you what I've been hearing lately. They defending Section 8 and everything.
You got a bunch of prominent black men out here, a bunch of prominent white men are getting things done. Like, I'm not gonna say no names because I don't want to get into, celebrities. But we have prominent black men out here that's getting to it and still having problems because the problems are falling in the dynamics. Women are saying, hey, I want to divorce. I want to graduate from being married. I think I got better options, right? She's living in her delusion, right? I'm talking about, these are rich men and poor men having these problems. It ain't just the small guy, the big guy too. So the problem is this, and I'm gonna land it. When you have money and power, it does one thing, and we do know that it corrupts. And women having this access in large have been corrupted by this illusion of a happiness that deals with money and power. And this is destroying the family.
Can I just say one thing?
You can say a lot, TT.
I also think one of the issues is there's so many broken households that a lot of men and women don't know what a structure of a relationship looks like. A lot of women don't know what a man provider looks like. Like, I was brought up off a single mom, so I wouldn't have a clue what it looks like for a man to be a provider, or even know if it's a good one. If you know what I mean. A lot of people don't have a standard or anything to go off to start with when it comes to relationship goals and what to work towards the value.
And I think you just brought up a good point, because the whole what is it called? The whole role thing has been broken, because when you come from a broken household, we got young men that don't understand their position, and they don't understand their position once they leave the household. First of all, one thing I've grown to disagree with, especially with black households, is we kick our kids out kind of prematurely or too soon.
Facts.
Where they don't really understand what's necessary. You know what I'm saying, as far as who they need to be in society and for a family that they might want to cultivate in the future. Also, the broken household dynamic that you brought up, TT, it also speaks to why I do not think that a lot of these black young men are traditional, because traditionally, black households were more together, and more sound. So how can black men be traditional now when they're birthed from a lot of broken households,
So
right?
Facts.
Can I respond to that? Can I respond to that? So once again, right, you missed it, Freezy. The men are staying in sexual relationships and marriages because they're about duty. This is why the large number of men ain't leaving.
See how you just put it on the women just
no,
did.
hear me out,
Again,
though. No, I'm not just putting it on the women.
See what you
Freezy,
just
what I'm
did?
saying is, I'm speaking to the men now. Right? I'm not speaking to the women right now. I'm saying
but you saying the
numbers
women
say
ain't. You
the
saying the
men-
women ain't having sex?
No, hear me out though. The men are staying in the relationships whether they're good or bad. Because men, we don't rely on our feelings of happiness to elect duty over feelings, right? We are about the journey. So this is still traditional, right? This is still going on. Men, we want to work it out with our women, especially when I'm spending all this money and doing all these things for her so that she can be just like the guy right now who put the girl through college.
But you still speaking to a small percentage because if
so
we
once
talking
again,
about
right?
black people, we don't get married like that, bro.
So the point I'm making is, I'm not here saying, I'm not really advocating for marriage. I'm just, let that be clear.
So if we're not even talking about marriage, we're talking about a relationship with no incentive, which is the whole point.
What you advocate for, True?
So the point I'm making is the dynamics. The reason why men aren't getting married is because they don't want to walk into a burning house. Why would you walk into a burning house?
Now, I'm gonna tell you what you just did. You said, "No, I'm talking about the men," and you just brought that bit right back to.
But Freezy, what Ruthless was just saying was like, oh, men are staying. But what he explained why men are saying is because they are invested financially.
Yes,
like you said, oh, they helping them through school.
And
They doing this. They not staying because of love. They
Right.
not staying
So the woman don't got no incentive to stay with you after that. Once you get done paying, they out. That's a contract. But hold on real quick, brother. What we were saying earlier about the finances and all of that, the reason why, I believe people ain't getting married because nobody having an honest conversation today about the financial situation in a modern day. We keep looking back to this old time thinking that a man, especially a black man, any random black man can provide for anybody. $50,000, $60,000, $70,000 a year is it at the poverty line in most states when it comes to providing for a family. That's the conversation we need to have. It's going to take both of us coming together in agreement, bringing in some income if we plan on having children, if we plan on having a house, if we plan on having cars, incurring debt, somebody going into school, we both going to have to work. This old school mentality got to die because it don't exist today.
OG Bobby, once again, right? Most men are acquiescent to their women. So you don't have to really say that, right? But what I'm saying to you is, right, the dynamic is the problem. Anybody knows that when you have a institution, particularly let's talk about the family institution, there's certain dynamics that the leader who has the voice which speaks the loudest. Back in the day, dad, even though he worked a lot and didn't say much, but he was the force, right? And the woman was the nurturer. Now that the women are equating to that force in themselves, this is now what you call a conflict of interest. And this conflict is bringing a lot of tension and creating hostile homes, which are now, pretty much obliterated, right? The single mother epidemic, whatever. So at the end of the day, I'm not going to listen. Women, do what y'all do, right? Because I understand, right? Men, do what you do. I'm gonna land it right here. The only way, if anybody wants to get anything done for us, the structure of a proper family building, is both parties gonna have to meet in the middle and understand that the man's gonna have to be the man and the woman's gonna have to be the woman. That's really simple.
But to speak to the single mother epidemic, like you just brought up, like single mothers, and then you have these abandoned fathers. Like, how can you have these young boys grow up to be the men and lead these relationships when there is no man in their life?
So
but they supposed to lead their relationship without no type of leadership in their house, but yet they go to places like how a lot of these young men are going to YouTube to find guidance in far as how to lead a relationship.
They're really not trying to find guidance. What they're doing
They're
is
going to Fresh and Fit.
They're
that part.
No, what men are doing from YouTube, or they're hearing somebody who's speaking to their situation, right? They're not going there for advice, but they're looking like, man, I'm really going through this. And they can really see it as you speak it. Now, to your point, next level, MF, is that motherfucker?
Nah, it's moving forward. It's moving forward.
That would have been dope, though.
Motherfucker. So all I'm saying is this, right? Men will be men at the end of the day. Unless you're gay, a man will be a man, right? He has a certain pride about himself. And we do have a baseline, right? Respect, right? That's what men view. For men, this is how they're loved and revered. Respect, which is free. And this is all the women have to bring to the table. And everything works itself out. Now, how that goes?
Why don't black women respect black men as a whole, according to you, Truth?
Because money and power has corrupted them, and they're looking at the white man ISIS coder. They want more. The black women want more power, more money, and they're looking at the black man like, well, I don't think you're getting there fast enough. You guys are moving way too slow because we're catching up in their minds, and they're electing to say, you know what? And Sister G said, delete black babies, male babies, right?
Well, no, I will say this, True. This way, I will say this. Now, coming up in the, what is that? The 2000s, 2000, like when Boosie and what's the other Baton Rouge rapper? I forgot his name.
Webby,
and the INDEP. I ain't gonna lie, that independent, that independent marketing was huge, especially to black women. Would say independent woman, and I think some women had songs about independent woman and
Beyonce.
Next thing you know, everybody had a Mercedes Benz.
I'm a single lady. I'm a single lady.
I mean, I'm gonna give you some freedom. I'm gonna give you some freedom, Ruthless, because everything you saying ain't all wrong. Now I'm just saying because there was some conditioning where it was marketed to black women to where hey, to be an independent woman, the bugaboos type stuff, with Destiny Child, I don't want no scrub, and that type of stuff, and we didn't see that same dynamic playing into like a lot of white like country music or
but you know why that started to take off, right? Because in that era it wasn't a lot of strong male leadership in the community. It was a lot of young men and a lot of young women that didn't have fathers in their home, strong men. That's where they get this whole independent mindset from and everything like that. Because there wasn't no men around.
What year are you talking about then?
Independent mindset during the mid
after the whole crack epidemic and everything, right. Like when a lot of men was abandoning children and stuff like that, like that's where a lot of people had to think independent because that's how they was moving.
Are you making accusations?
I mean, at least
the crack epidemic was
everybody getting locked
black
up.
women and men abandoning their children.
But for the majority, for the mass part, it was a lot of for as men, that's what I'm saying.
No. Next level. Are you making accusations that black men are abandoning their children on a large part?
I mean,
a lot of black children. Let's just speak to the statistics. A lot of black children during the 80s and the 90s came up in single mother households.
Okay, I'm not disputing that. I'm not disputing that. I'm asking him a question. Are you making an accusation that black men abandoned them? There's a difference.
So what do you want to call it? They
I wouldn't say abandonment. I'd say it was a lot of co-parenting. I would say it was a lot of people that was. I would say it was a lot of people that just left their kids. It was a lot of people that was being their kids was taken away from them, kept from them. It was a lot of situations like the brother was saying earlier. It's a case by case thing. But the fact was,
we can go case by case.
Yeah, the fact was it was going on. You know what I mean?
Okay. We're gonna take abandonment out the way. We're gonna say fatherless homes.
What?
Yes. A lot of
Now
people.
it's an actual thing of fatherless homes. It's an actual.
So
Can't believe
here, let me tell you something, right? It doesn't. Even if the parents, a lot of parents stayed together in the old days, right? The house was still divided, right? They just did it for, well, let's wait till the kids get older, then leave each other, or right. So a lot of sexless marriages. So just because the house is, let's say, two parents stay together and stick it out, most of it are hating each other anyway, and the house is hostile, right? And the kids clearly see this. So maybe co-parent is necessary for survival, right? Because they might kill each other up in there. So I'm not promoting single family because it's just a lot harder financially, right? And psychologically. But because men and women don't get along that well, obviously.
But I don't think it is because we don't get along that well. Like when you just said a second ago that they was pushing this whole independent movement in media and all of this, right?
Yes.
Well, see, that's why I want you to remember that you said that.
Yes.
Because earlier when I said that they push this white image in media and all of this, and media is a big part of imagery and all of that is a big part of how we are influenced. You kind of disagreed with that and said, "Nah, we don't." You know what I'm saying?
Well, that was scale. Well, now we're talking about two different things. Now, when you're talking about
not necessarily.
Yeah, but when you talk about relationships, right? Now, I will agree with you this, Bobby Knight. There is a degree of social media influence, right?
No, I'm talking social media been going on since the 80s. That's what I'm saying. Whether we talk about music, TV, any of that.
Yeah, I'm just saying I'm agreeing with you, Bobby, to a degree, right? A lot of women were like Beyonce, like Freezy was saying, Beyonce came out with bills, et cetera, et cetera. So yeah, were women influenced outside the house? Yes.
But listen, brother.
Yes.
Brother,
listen. Once again, and let me say this. I'm not gonna absolve them of their breaking up the family, though. I'm not going to absolve them because they're quitting. That's what I'm not going to do, right? They still have to be accountable for their, lack of commitment to the commitment, right? They're being disingenuous in a lot of these cases. And
we keep saying the commitment, but we understand that we got low marriage rates. So the only commitment could just be a frivolous relationship.
But I'm just saying, even when there's kids involved, right? And you have a relationship, well, let's say you're not married and you with somebody 5 years and you have 2 kids.
That ain't no commitment.
So once again, right, if you commit to someone and you, especially when you build a family, you have to be ready for the journey. It's just no way. Or you're being disingenuous. And most women, and I'm gonna land it, are being disingenuous because they accept that $5,000 ring, the big wedding, or they accept all the gifts, all the money that you're spending on them.
Brother, what?
That I'm not really feeling you like that.
Again, we talking about when you saying that, you talking about the minority of black people. The majority of parental situations within the black community is not a planned out relationship. It's frivolous, casual sex, and then a child get inserted somewhere in, and now we have to make a relationship out of this. You know what I'm saying? Stuff and sex that we was just doing.
Most of the time, that's how it happened.
Right. For two, when I'm speaking to these old school dynamics. We got new school men and women that want a person with the old school dynamics. So when you hear a woman speak about the old school, it's only from the financial standpoint. They don't never want to go into what them women from the 50s had to do to get that. When you hear the men nowadays speak from it, it's strictly from a financial kind of control standpoint. They never really right. It's never really. But again, if it's from that standpoint, then you got to be able to take on all of the debt, which the man in the 50s was able to do, because a loaf of bread, a gallon of gas was a nickel. A loaf of bread was 10 cents, and you making $500 a week. Your rent $40 a month. No man today, for the most part, can do that. My granddaddy was able to do that with 4 kids and some grandkids just working at a factory. It is no man today working at a factory that can take care of 2 generations of kids and grandkids and a wife, and you know what I mean. It's just, bro. I'm saying for most parts, especially when we boil it down to black people, we looking at statistics, raw numbers. the majority of black people, black men make about $2,000 more a year than black women. It's $34,000 to $32,000. This the majority numbers. We ain't talking about our individual situations. If we speaking on everybody, we saying most people that's just getting thrust into situations, that's what their bank accounts look like.
Well, let me first of all, shout out to Nightish in the building. Shout out to Nightish, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my dog channel. And shout out to Coach Ferg in the building too. TT, you've been quiet for a little minute. Nightish, I'm gonna get you in there too, Coach Ferg. But TT,
Yeah.
when it comes to marriage, well, first of all, do you want to get married, TT, or are you married or what?
And no, I'm not married, but yeah, I do want to get married.
Okay. So I know you said you're kind of like easygoing, like, you know, as far as a woman is what, you know, concerned. But do you think that we're too far gone when it comes to black men actually getting through to black women and us working together?
No, to be honest, I think places like YouTube and stuff are a great start to be able to have these conversations. Like, I find a lot of people these days, they have surface conversations. How many people do you say, hey, you okay? They say, hey, you okay? It's like, that's not a conversation. Like, nobody really delves into anything. No one really wants to find out anything with substance. And I think that's a lot of the issues. We've in this rat race, like, we've been taught to go work every day. We've got to do this, we've got to do that. We're not paying attention to the things that we need as ourselves and for our communities and for our families. From my upground situation, I come from a single mother, but my mum was 16 and she's Indian. So about 16, she didn't want to get married. And because of that, my mum ended up having to leave her family. So I don't have any family, and the only family I'm going to have is the one I build myself. So personally, I find a lot of pressure to find the right person, because if not, I'm going to be not have nobody all my life, if you know what I mean. And I think having no family, I've learned and I've respected how much of a value and how important it is to have family and to have people and to be able to rely on someone. It's not fun to
that's so
always do things on
powerful.
your own. Like, when I was growing up, if a boy was to pick on me, I didn't have a choice but to defend myself. I didn't have a big brother or anyone to go to, you know? So there's so many things that a lot of people, by no fault of their own, have to kind of work through and navigate and try and find the right lane. And I think that's what a lot of us are trying to do in the community. We want to come together, and the ones that do are the ones that do, and the ones that don't are just so conditioned to society. That's what I think it is. Like, so many people are sheeps, not many people are followers, and I think that's a huge issue.
So you said your mother was 16 when she had you?
No, my mum was 16 when her family disowned her because she didn't want to get an arranged marriage. My mum had me at 24.
So basically, as far as family is just,
I just have my mum, and when she goes, I don't have anyone. And my situation is picking the right person is really important to me, because if not, I'm not gonna be able to have a family in life. And also, about when I was growing up as well in school, when I was 16, I was seeing a lot of kids get pregnant young at 16. There's so many people that go on that journey of being parents at a younger age than they did in the 80s and the 90s. A lot more people go through them struggles and go through them serious things at a younger age.
That's another result of fatherless homes, you know, early age pregnancy.
Damn,
And
I might clip that shit.
One more thing. And when I was also, as you mentioned about black parents and black families, like, we kick our people out at a younger age. That is so true. Like, even growing up, like, the amount of times I'd be told, I can't wait till you're 18 till you can leave. Or, you know, as soon as you have an argument with your parent, it's like, you're out the door, and going through that all your life, or going through that through your teens. Like, as soon as I was old enough, I went and got my own place, because why not? Like, I felt like I was going to get kicked out anyway as soon as I'd done something wrong that wasn't right.
Damn, that's awesome, man. You cooking tonight, TT. Go ahead, Nidus. What's up, bro?
What's happening with y'all?
Just chilling, man.
What up?
When I listen to most of these conversations, they're all minorities. The dudes that's on the PlayStation, those are minorities. The dude with enough money to have a family, that's a minority. Most of these deep conversations be all about minority anecdotal situations. Then we talk about statistics. Who made them? What are they actually saying? And do people understand them? Like when they say, most black men who are in the homes are the most whatever. But how many men are in the homes? They do studies like this. We have a sample size of 1,000. 100% of 100. They're not talking about the other 900 of the 1,000. 100% of the people that graduate. That's 100.
Right.
Do blah, blah, blah. So you think 1,000 people graduated. No, they didn't say that. They said we had a sample size of 1,000.
So throw this. So now
of the ones that graduated, and we find out the number of the ones that graduated was 100.
Throw the statistics out the window. That's what you're saying, Nidus.
I'm saying if you really want to be serious about something, just be serious about it. And a lot of these people is just lying. And both sides are complicit in the crime. So this thing about, like, I did that Monahan report thing. Now, we talking about the 60s, late 60s, early 70s. Those dudes that came back that was in the military came back damaged, and they saw a whole bunch of stuff. So what was they on back then? They was giving them methadone because they was over there trying to escape what they were in the middle of. So they was doping up over there. So over there, they probably was messing with opium and who knows what. So those men came back damaged. Then societally, they wasn't really hiring black men. And there's women throughout that study that said, you know, the men could only really work during the warm weather season. They couldn't work in the winter time. Then this thing about the kicking the man out of the house thing, not husbands, your boyfriend. They wasn't breaking marriages up. They were saying your boyfriend can't stay here without it being documented. And if it was documented, we're just going to raise your rent a little bit. That lasted for 1 year, and they took it away from being about the money to making it be about the housing. So if they're in this housing, we're going to come through every now and then and check on this housing because this vouchers for you and children, for women and children. If you get a boyfriend, let us know you got a boyfriend. How much money does he make? And then we're going to adjust your 135 you pay for rent or your 85 that you pay for rent to whatever money he makes. So it may go up another $100 or something else. There's so many things that we conflate. Then a slavery thing. When do people think slavery ended? Because it was slavery, then they let them people go, and it was peonage, then it was segregation. So if we look at the timeline, it ends at about 68. What happened in 68? Vietnam. What happened after those people came back? Disco, Woodstock, free love, sexual liberation. So this is not a once. And then y'all was talking about all the single ladies and independent women. Well, let's go back to the 70s. First, I was afraid. I was petrified to think that I could ever live without you by my side. That was about independence. Big Mama's Place was a single mother. What's Happening was a single mother. Good Times was supposed to be a single mother, but Estelle Rose fought for John Amos to be a father on the show. Then they got him out of there because he didn't like JJ being the central character. Most of those, Alice was a single mother. All that stuff back then was about single moms. The new independent woman. I think that show was called Alice. She worked in the restaurant. She was a single mom. It was a show, I think it was called That Girl. She's going to work and be corporate and be this independent woman. They do it in raindrops. They just keep hitting you with the same thing. Sexual liberation was about you being independent and nobody shaming you. Now they've finally gotten to the point where they, you know, we got Amber Rose and them talking about having sex walks and doing whatever. You're not going to shame them for being what some people might look at as being prostitutes. And then the argument sometimes from them is, Well, the men do it. So if she's following your leadership, she's saying that she's watching you cheat on her. She watched her dad cheat on her mom. And it wasn't just outside saying be independent. It was some of them wives that they be talking about from the 50s, them grandmothers and whatever else saying, girl, you need to go and live your life. Don't just give your life up to no man. I got married super young. We didn't like that there was a dowry and my dad chose my husband because I felt enslaved. I never had a life of my own. This is from inside the house. So it's a whole lot of stuff. It's not just as simple as we try to break it down in these. And the thing is this, I think there's a lot of ladies that will acquiesce as long as you doing what they tell you to do. If you're a domestic dog, you cool. The minute you stand up or try to be any of this alpha male and she got to submit or any of that kind of stuff, that's when they gone. That sounds too much like what mama told us to not have.
But you kind of went to Ruthless point then, not it's just then.
No, it's men and women. It's both.
Okay.
Ruthless is just saying it's just the women. It's both.
Yeah, that's a point. That's a good point. Yeah, you're right. Ruthless ain't shit. You're right.
I just say that about Ruthless.
I'm just playing. Hey, Ruthless, no, I'm just bullshit. Shout out to the lovely BATL in the building.
So
how you doing,
once again, right? I need to respond to that.
Hold on, Ruthless. Let the woman talk. Let her speak. Ruthless.
But Nidus and you just took me to
Ruthless.
the mic.
Did you hear what I just said?
Let me defend my honor.
BATL talk.
Man, BATL, I missed her so much. Where you been, girl?
We can't hear you, BATL.
Your mic ain't working. It ain't working.
Yeah, that's a blessing.
No, come back, B. Don't leave. I mean, come back. Make sure you get your mic working, BATL.
So here's the thing, right? What I mean by I'm putting a large percentage on the women and the breaking up of the family is because they're filing the most. They're leaving the most. Nobody's perfect. So why are you leaving? Because I'm not perfect and you're not perfect. Yeah. Oh, my happiness is first. Men typically, because of the large investment of time and resources, typically not going to walk away from that woman for no dumb shit.
He shouldn't invest his time and resources then. That's not leadership.
No. What I'm saying is invest in the time spent with the woman, right? Getting to know her, listening to her, right? Doing all the things.
So chore?
To grow, right? So once again, right?
No. Listening to her and the stuff you're describing, are those chores?
No, those are not chores. Those are things we do because we like to do it. And because we're by nature providers.
You clearly said earlier, and I listened, that's a job.
Wait. Scam, is that you, Scam?
Yeah, we saw him.
Yeah.
Damn, he came back.
Because it looked like
I saw the black wife beater.
It looked like a screen thing or a screensaver thing.
So I'm just going to say I'm going to land my point, right?
My battery died. MacBook up.
You guys, all I'm saying is this, right? Men typically, when they invest in a woman that they truly like, right, they go above and beyond with chivalry and finances and their time, which is valuable, right? And so we typically, after all that, don't want to leave a woman unless it's very extreme. So I'm not going to say that every fucking man stayed. Yeah, some men,
it's just two things I had to say to that.
No, I'm almost finished. I'm not saying that there's no men that ever left a woman. No, I'm saying in a large number, the majority of men, when they meet the woman they want to build with, they're trying to see that through for the 98% part of that.
Hold on. Next level, it says somebody's trying to enter. I think BATL trying to enter. You need that other account up here?
Oh, no.
I think BATL trying to enter the studio. Try to hit the link again, BATL.
And here's the two things. When I hear you describing the thing that men do for women, you make it sound like it's a chore. That's one. And then the other thing is, when you say men will be men, what do you mean by that?
We by nature, we're providers, protectors.
Bullshit.
By nature. Now, to your point to where you said chore, no, it's not a chore. It's because we volunteer it, right? We're not asking her, well, do you want me to do this for you? Do I need
so then if she leave, it's no loss, right?
The thing is, when we go to court a woman, right, we automatically out her, hey, would you like to go to dinner? And we don't ask her, do you want to go have? Right? We just pay for it because we want to. It's not because he owes us money. We don't want the money back. We're not putting the IOU slip on it. Okay? This is something we're doing out of courtesy.
So then if she leaves, no loss, no foul, right?
I think they still trying
You contradicted yourself.
Hold on.
If there's a family involved, I do hold her to a higher standard, right? Because now you're creating a hostile environment and you're tearing our family apart when we got kids involved. Yes, I do have to hold you to some sort of standard. Hey, we got to work out our problems. Everybody
hit the link one more time, BATL. Hit the link one more time.
Hold on. Give me a couple minutes. I'm gonna try to do it right. I'm trying to do it right now.
I'm confused. So you doing every single?
So thank you for the time, everyone.
Thank you, TT, and don't be a stranger. Did you subscribe and hit the notification bell?
Yeah, definitely. I love your show. Thank you for the time of day.
Do you have a channel?
Yeah, a T on the beat.
Put it in the back chat so we can put it in.
Yeah, put it in the back chat.
Thank you, guys.
We're gonna send the trolls over there.
No.
See,
all right, TT. Thank you.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna land it right. Women, when they date a man, or court a man, or in a relationship with a man, or in a marriage with a man, they benefit greatly. 99% of the time. So when they leave, it's not really worth it, right? Because it's never greener on the other side.
Then it's a chore. Then
last thing, when they quit, they also deny their part in the sabotagement of the relationship. They take no accountability for that. And I have a problem with that.
Do you believe that they're going to quit more likely than not? Do you go into the relationship knowing that that's the possibility?
Yes.
Then why do all that stuff?
Because I need some pussy.
Then that's why you doing it for.
I'm going to keep you some pussy. It's just where it's got to go, right? I'm just calling it what it is.
The jury rests his case.
Yeah, that's it. Checkmate.
I like to sex women. I'm not going to stop doing it. I'm not going to stop doing it. But I do like to build with a woman in some sort of fashion. But if she's a quitter,
I build with a wife. I don't want to just build with a woman.
Well, whatever.
And
right?
anything I'm getting, I'm trying to get off the muscle.
Whatever you call it.
What am I spending this money for?
Whatever you call it. I understand that she has full autonomy, and that if she wants to leave, ain't nothing I can fucking do about it.
Would you say that's kind of adding to the dysfunction?
Yes.
It's the foundation of the dysfunction.
Could you specify?
Jesse Peterson would call you a slower maker.
So what do you mean by added to dysfunction?
You're making her feel comfortable with being a slower.
No. America makes her feel comfortable with her rights.
You know what I noticed about you, True? You like to hold women accountable, but you don't like to take accountability, True.
At all.
Well, because I take accountability. I done did 10 years in prison. What you mean? I done did the accountability at the highest level.
No, that's somebody else holding you accountable.
Or you got caught?
Yeah, that's somebody else holding you accountable. That's not you taking accountability.
Did you volunteer, bro? Did you volunteer to go in there?
Did he turn himself in?
No, they came and got me, but I'm just saying is, I did what I did. I did my time, and I did it, and I'm out, right?
But you didn't have a choice but to do your time.
Right.
They caught your ass. They caught you cheating, nigga.
I was trying to commit suicide.
Unless he Magneto.
He was trying to blame it on a woman when he was in court. That's her though. He did it.
Let's let me see if your mic working. B,
I would rather much go to war with a gun than a woman. I'll tell you that.
She muted. Yeah. We hear you now.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Give me the woman, because women whooping y'all ass.
Here she comes.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yes, I come for you. I came for you too.
Oh, that's what she said.
Chew you up. She's a
I came for you. So you got some nerve to sit up here and be talking about traditional when you show is far from it with your 5 women, right?
I'm very traditional.
How that's not traditional.
Well, it is traditional.
How?
King Solomon had over 365 wives.
Said King Solomon.
Wives.
Exactly.
Wives.
Are you married?
And concubines.
But are you even married to one person?
I'm just saying. Just saying. Men through history have always had multiple women.
Oh my goodness.
Just in this Western world, right? The men
Not
are
when it's
bowing
illegal.
down.
Like, if it's illegal, it's a sin. You can't do that.
Hey, but look though, but then still, even if I was to concede to that point of multiple women, we still dealing with the reality of the situation we talking about. So now you adding into more than one woman provision, and you set your price point at $50,000 a year, and you want all of them to acquiesce to that. You're not gonna. You're listen. Nobody. No, I'm saying anybody. I wouldn't. If I had a sister, I wouldn't tell her to be loyal to that situation.
Why
But
not?
then, Bobby, let's say some kids get involved in that. Then you got a lot of fatherless homes too.
Right.
Now, here's the problem, right? Long as he's faithful and providing the, psychological.
No, listen, but you keep
and
saying
she's happy,
psychological,
and
but
if
we
he's
don't
making her
live in
happy-
that word.
If he's
But-
making her happy, Bobby Knight, then
But listen, that ain't what you said, brother. I'm only going off what you saying. You was saying traditional. Now you saying about making her happy and all of that. That's not the traditional model. The traditional model start with provision.
And
First, you gotta
tradition
be able
ain't
to
even what
provide.
they say it is. That's all.
Right, and it ain't what it said it is today, Nike. You feel what I've been saying that
No,
all
I'm
night.
saying back then it wasn't that.
No, I agree with that. And that's what I'm saying. That's what I've been saying all night.
Well,
They
in
had
America-
it easier back then, so they was able to do certain things that we can't even live up to. That wasn't even what we think. What they glaze over and glorify with what the tradition wasn't really what was going on.
Exactly.
to
They
have
lied.
fun, right? I have the ability.
Yeah,
But
they
the point I'm
lied.
making is-
It was effed up back then too. Tradition
Yeah.
is
I'm making
lie.
my point is, I'm not preaching that every man needs to have multiple women. I'm not saying that. She made a statement about traditionalism, and I gave her a traditional example. That's all that was. That's all it. My point is this, right? Men and women, right, is typically need to understand there's a dynamics in our dealing with each other, especially in a relationship dynamic. A line of respect is a great deal of importance. And it is the only way to really have some sort of camaraderie amongst each other so we can raise our
These are
family,
bad faith arguments.
you know what I mean? And build up, right? Respect is the bottom line. And if we can't respect our journey and what we're going through to build, be a better couple, our family, then you're a quitter. And anybody who's a quitter, because they signed up for it, that's what makes it bad, then they are delusional and they need to be, kind of guided a little bit better, right? Make better state. You got to
Who
understand.
is the quitter? I'm confused. Who are you saying?
How do you quit a journey that never existed?
Yeah. These are bad faith
5
arguments.
years, 6 years, and you have kids. It's a journey started, brother.
It ain't no journey. It's just a nigga doing what he want to do.
Now, come on, you're not being sensible, right? Because there's men out here who are putting in the work.
Oh, so you talking about men you live vicariously through, not your situation.
No, I'm just saying. Yeah, I mean, whatever situation. If he has 5 women, he could take care of them.
BATL coming in bad faith too, because she not married and she says she's not trying to get married. So why is she up here talking
I
about
didn't say
tradition?
that, but I'm just saying.
I heard your story. I listened to you very closely.
After what I've been hearing for the last hour, I can't blame her, bro. If she said she don't want to get married.
Well, put on your cape then, nigga.
No, everything y'all say about the relationship, the community, everything is freaking depressing. I wouldn't.
And
send
it's
my
not
dog
true.
over there. I wouldn't send my dog in the parking lot or wherever this meeting or household is being. It's
Well, you
damn
don't have one, so how would you know?
Huh?
You don't have a household, so how would you know?
Damn.
Like I said, I wouldn't send my dog
You know
over there.
that you know that you're exclusive and you don't communicate well with people. That's why you're by yourself. It's
Did you
understandable.
hear what? Okay, let me communicate this more clear. It's depressing. It's loser talk, and I wouldn't send my dog over there.
That's
And
fine.
the
Yes,
women
doom
that
and
they are
gloom.
there, they're leaving,
That's fine.
running a 440 and 4.5 to get up
That's
out of
fine.
here.
That's fine.
Ain't that a hint?
Doom and gloom. I think it's internet talk, really, because it don't even make sense. Like Bobby has
you
said,
living it.
like Bobby said.
Don't weaponize these men against each other, BATL.
No, I'm just telling the truth. This is just common sense, right?
Yeah,
like
big
Bobby
man.
said, most people, this 2025, there's no traditional left, right? Women can work, men can work, or whatever like that. Most people ain't making over $50,000-$60,000 a year.
But that's not how it works anyway. This is how it works if you do it smartly. You just have a plan, right? Y'all get together early when y'all both doing
Most
it.
people don't do that,
and
though. See, people don't do
right.
that.
So they're doing it wrong. That's why I was trying to finish my thought. So you get
I
together
didn't finish my
early.
thought.
Okay, go ahead. You got it.
So that's what I was saying. It's not even traditional or whatever like that. Most people, most women that I know, my cousins, sisters, aunts, friends, or whatever, they not sitting around like on the internet. How these men say like, "Oh, you got to make 100,000, you got to make 150." No, because most men ain't. That's just common sense. Most women ain't like, "Oh, I mean, yes, of course you want, you know, if somebody, if you could stay at home, of course, but majority of women like understand, no, it's 2025 and you more than likely gonna have to work. Like, unless you dating, you know, LeBron James or somebody like that, like you pretty much gonna have to work.
So since you said that, these friends that you got, did they get married in their 20s?
No, because nobody does that really.
Well, right. So they did what they wanted to do until about what age?
No, it's because they ain't nobody out, because they ain't met nobody. You know what I'm saying?
Cool. So I'm asking a question. Let me at least finish the question. So when did they feel like they got to an age where they wanted to get married?
I mean, a person could always been feel like they wanted to get married when they was younger, but
You said they're not getting married in their 20s because there ain't nobody out there. So when did they figure somebody is out there? What age was that?
Rigged question, later.
It's not rigged.
Yeah, it is.
yeah, because
How?
what do you
Tell me
mean?
how.
Like, you meet somebody and they try to like you
Somebody
want to
clicks
get
the
married,
button and
then you get
says,
married.
25 in 6 months, I'm going to go and find a man. And get
Yeah,
married."
like who do that?
Come on.
You
That's
just
what
live your life.
they used to do when y'all talk to
Other
traditional stuff.
successful races.
People met in college and this
Tradition
other
is a
stuff.
lie,
Neither
you know.
one of them had nothing. So people don't meet in college scam. Other
Most
races
people
of
don't go to
people do
college.
that.
Tradition
They
is
get
a
married.
lie.
Not
If you-
most. I'm just saying in this scenario, let's say y'all just grew up in the same community and your families know each other and y'all went to church together and all this other stuff. All these things that would say this is somebody that's trustworthy and everything else. If you start earlier and you plan for something to happen in 10 years or 15 years, then you can build a nest egg. Y'all are talking about people who never had something, supposed to
Correct.
have it later on.
You're making up a fake cookie cutter
But
situation.
not a fake. I think
How
with
is
the
it
way
fake?
he trying to
How
listen,
is it
Knight.
fake?
Let me say something real quick, Knight. I think the way he trying to say it is that during that age limit right there, that 18 to 25, where most people go get their first taste of being out in freedom at a point in time, whether we want to call it old school or not, most people were groomed into use that time to find somebody you're gonna lock down with versus
That's not
just
true.
have casual listen to me, brother. Even if it was casual sex that ended up you had a baby or some type of procreation, marriage or some type of relationship or you building with that person was more prevalent back then. And I'm just speaking from what I think and what I was told within my own personal community said. Not everybody differs. So if you say it's not true, it might have not been true for you. So this one I'm agreeing with Nidus. Nowadays, even during that, even like it's the same through every generation. That's gonna be the age bracket where most people go be out in college or whatever age, freedom, having sex or whatever. Nowadays, the emphasis on relationship or locking in with that person who you have a baby with is just not pushed. So to his point, I get that. It's just not pushed that, oh, I had a baby with this person. Let me lock in with them at I'm 21. Let me lock in with them. Let us at least try to build something. Now it's just I had a baby. I could just do this by myself, pay 100% of my bills over here. He pay 100% over his bills over there, which is like in theory, y'all could do that, but it's just not financially feasible. If we just looking at it strictly financial, it don't make no sense for no parties involved.
And let me help scam. Let me help scam out right quick though. My grandmother had 13 kids, 8 girls, 5 boys. Most of my cousins and myself, I got married at 24. My wife was 22. Most of the cousins that got married all got married in their 20s. So I'm not talking about a fantasy.
Yo, back in the day, honey, this is like
Okay. 90s, 94 is back in the day. Listen to her.
Nightish.
No, but he ain't talking about back in the day. That's the age where most people go be getting into their first relationships and starting the sex and be out. So what he's saying is that they just promote it. If you're gonna do that, to find somebody you're gonna lock in with, because if you have a baby with somebody, you're gonna be tied to them for life anyway. It's no way around that. So
And
it
then
don't make no
also-
sense to make these single family households. Y'all might as well bring the finance together, especially today.
Yeah,
And also it was somewhat pushed back then because at that time that person y'all call Bill Cosby, when he was America's dad and different world. People talking about going to school, all this stuff. The Africanism, the Black African medallions, public enemy, all this stuff was talking about Black unity and Black community and all this stuff. And that was about 93, 94, Rodney King time. So that was being pushed also in the media. So nowadays, everything is what you hear. It's all get it, girl, go be independent. And dude, you don't let no woman run. It's all goofy. It all sounds crazy.
No,
and
that's
y'all
because
celebrate it. Y'all
that's
celebrate
the
it.
reason. First of all, I'll be independent or whatever
Man, this
because
some bullshit.
what? Because of Negroes. So what you talking about?
Y'all say anything.
I
What
think
Negroes?
that's everybody.
Yeah, I'm
though,
saying
man.
anything saying that I actually got married when I was 24. Let me see. I can't help it that scam is slow. This is me at 24 getting married.
Cool. Now back to what I was
Yeah,
saying.
most of my cousins, more than 13 of them got married in their 20s.
Nobody
What the
not
fuck
saying
are you
it's
talking
not
about?
true. I know what you
So
mean.
if that's the case, then we got a 100% marriage rate. What are we talking about?
I didn't say 100% marriage rate. I say that it makes more sense to build with somebody than somebody waiting for you to get at some imaginary finish line and then marry you when they 35 and 40.
They're not doing that anyway. But what I was trying to say was this.
Let you tell it ain't nobody
We
doing
have
nothing, so we good.
spiritual marriages.
Say what?
They said we should
Let
have
you tell it ain't
spiritual
nobody doing nothing, so we good.
Okay. What I was trying to say was this. There are actual real relationship conversations, starting with people actually liking each other, actually liking them damn selves when they look in the mirror, and then find somebody they actually like. Like back in 3rd grade, when the first question was, I like you, do you like me?
I don't like talking about elementary school kids.
Well, maybe the adults need to listen to the elementary kids, because 90% of the conversation, the people don't even like each other. They don't like themselves and the kids or even the dog. And
I
then they
agree
come
with
over
that.
bringing some finances together to do what?
I agree with that, but liking got nothing to do with business, though.
Why would you want to? And then
To have this
everything about
life
the
that they say
community,
about teamwork,
all of it is
dreamwork.
depressing bullshit of people who can't even stand each
He just
other.
talked to himself.
Yeah, y'all heard what I said. A bunch of people who can't stand each other, the woman accountable, the child, all the junk. And he talking about putting this together.
No, I get what you're saying,
Would
though,
you
brother.
want to
But
show up at that wedding? Or would you
But
have a
listen-
bulletproof vest on and hide in the parking lot?
listen, though, brother. Not
Don't kill
like,
each other.
listen though, but listen though. I want to ask the sister a question. Like, even though she might not know a lot of her friends that got married in their early 20s, you have to admit you do know a lot of your friends, men and women, that had babies in their early 20s. You see what? So that's the point that
So
we're
they was
talking
playing
about.
how?
It don't get right. So it's like you skipping a step. At one point in time, the steps was marriage, then child. If you have a child, you skip the whole step in that process. So what he's saying is that y'all two who had that baby at 21, 20, y'all might as well try to find some way to learn to like each other or get to deal with each other, because y'all gonna be tied to each other anyway.
Yeah.
So y'all saying I really don't like this person.
Or stop
Find a
having
way to
sex
get
with
to it.
you don't like.
But I agree with you. Stop having frivolous sex. But that's listen. We keep having these conversations like we wasn't young. That's an impossibility.
Yeah.
We telling young people to do the impossible with their hormones. Stop having frivolous sex, or stop having sex, period, or don't go out there and entertain people and not. No, that's not that's why back then the conversation was, you're going to have sex, you're going to meet somebody, and if you have a baby, have the full intention to lock in with that person, because that's what's going to happen. We wasn't ducking these conversations. We was like my mama had me at 19, even though she didn't end up with my father. Both families tried to make a way for them to make it work until it didn't work, and then she went on with you see what I'm saying, and found somebody else, and he found somebody. But it wasn't like, oh, we just got this baby and you go on and do your thing, I'm finna do my thing, and we ain't really like each other to begin with. That's foolish. That's what's going on nowadays.
Yeah.
Having
Hey,
babies
Bobby,
and saying, I don't like this person.
Hey, Bobby, a part of
honest.
that's true that they were
I'm
trying to
just-
put
let me
the
say
people
this, let me
together,
say this,
but they
Scott.
weren't preparing the people.
Let me
They
say this.
never were.
I'm gonna be honest. Like, I think there is accountability on both sides. But when I was coming up as a young boy, man, most of the older guys I was around, I'm talking about my daddy age and guys like that, man, they was encouraging me to get some PUSSY.
Mm-hmm.
They was saying, man, get you some ass, man. Listen, man, while you're young, man, listen, do what you. I didn't hear a lot of,
2 nickels equal a dime.
Yeah,
10
I'm
pennies
saying.
equal to dime.
Do you go back and tell them about themselves?
Nah, because by the time I realized that I was a part of the dysfunction, you know what I'm saying? I don't really see them
But that's
guys
the
no more
same
like that.
dysfunction
Yeah,
we
but
speaking to, Freezy.
yeah, boy.
The same story that you was being given to just go out and have frivolous sex by the OGs. I was given that story by my OG because I'm from the 80s. But that's the same conversation the young ladies saying they've been given by their OGs, and what Knight saying, be independent. Hey, I did this thing. You know, I tried to do the marriage thing when I was young and all. Nope, go out and all. Like, we didn't all heard that. That shit started way back in the days with the grannies and the aunties of yesteryear saying, we did this, y'all don't do this, go do that. And the men
Yeah.
saying, I worked all week and, you know, I did that shit. Don't do what I did. Don't give up on your football dream and no, go out there. Like, it's the older generation was trying to live vicariously through the
That's a
younger
fact.
generation.
Yeah,
That's
but
a
you know
fact.
that monstrous story that the grandma told? You know what the grandma did that these young ladies aren't doing?
What's that, Knight?
Raised a whole damn family with hardly no money.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Now you got all the money and
that's
all the
stability,
education,
bro.
and you can't deal with one child. So what are we saying?
Exactly.
It's a village.
Sound nutty. Y'all hate each other and y'all banging anyway. You hate that dude and you let him get all up inside of you.
That's the problem. You laid down with somebody that you really didn't like. It's the casual sex.
That's why your face twisted up right now. I love you, BHL, but you got to be honest.
You be honest about what? I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Neither do I. I'm lost.
I'm
lost. Like, what you mean? Like, okay, the man
dude.
lay down with the woman too, then he.
Yeah, and they doing the same thing. They banging somebody that don't fit up to the standards that they want, and then being angry when she being what she was from the get go.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
hold on.
both.
But men are saying what I be hearing, especially on these panels. Men are saying when it comes to sex, they're just in a man's nature. You can't fault a man.
Exactly.
That's
Right,
what they
that
say.
sounds
They say,
crazy. So how are
That's
you a
crazy,
leader if you so weak for a woman?
Yeah, that's crazy. You can't, like, that's the first demon you're supposed to be able to control, like your sexual appetite as a man. You're not supposed to just be willy-nilly everywhere.
But
So
it's,
I would like to interject here is
all going to be all on.
Hold on, Chu. Let me get Coach Fur because he ain't really said.
Hey man, how y'all doing, man? You know,
What's up, Coach Fur?
I want to just give a shout out to my grandparents.
Yeah,
and my
salute
parents,
Coach
man.
Fur.
Listen, my mother has 6 sisters, man. All 7 of them were married at an early age, and all of them died with their husbands, right? My mother and father was married when they had me. And I have 5 sisters and myself and a brother. None of my sisters were pregnant before age. I think the first one got pregnant at 18 after she graduated. Everybody else was adults, right? So based off my anecdotal experience growing up, I come from good stock. I don't know about some of you niggas, but I come from good stock. And my parents expressed the importance of ensuring that I was able to become self-sufficient and independent. Now, were they pushing me out of the house? No. As a man, and based off what I was given growing up, I knew I wanted more than what my current condition. My parents were nowhere in sight when I started having sex. Nowhere in sight. So when I started getting out here, I couldn't blame nobody else for my ignorance. It was up to me. Now, I live in America like most of us have lived in America, right? We already understand the rules and laws that were set in America. So despite what we got or didn't get, at some point when we start calling ourselves adults, we have to be better despite all of that. I know it's hard from some people, but hey, you're either going to have to make the adjustment or you're going to be caught in the whirlwind like a lot of people who choose not to when they're younger. I now have a 21-year-old son, and I'm telling him things that my father may have not have told me because I've seen how it's transitioned into this point. And y'all hear me say it all the time. I know Next Level to listen. Prior to what was that, because I know the Gen Xers, prior to even in the 80s when we were younger, there were single parent homes. But guess what the mother did not do? She didn't allow the children to make excuses for their condition. She most expected better. Out of all of my friends, it was only about 2 of us that grew up with a father. Most of The other guys and the other women grew up with just the mom, but the mother understood the mission. She put the child first. Now, as I got into the early 90s, again, my crack era time, y'all seen the destruction. Feminism took the father out the home, crack took the mother out the home. Crack, and a lot of these young adults, 40, were kids back then. So they seen the big uncle, the big brother, the cousin, the big mama, they all are gone now. So they don't understand the importance of playing outside. Playground developed the social status in the Black community. You had to understand the pecking order in the Black community at that time. Everybody stayed in their lanes. You didn't see teenagers hanging around with the kids unless it was something wrong. You didn't see the women and men hanging out together. Men stayed in their lane. Young men and young women, they stayed in their lane. We met up at the club. And when they snuck this so-called drug in, and here we are, because our numbers across the board, even in the country as far as marriage, has always been about 50%. That's a win. In 2006, now a lot of these kids were adults. The marriage rates have gone down significantly, but nobody puts the child first. It's all about what I want. My parents raised 7 kids off of $60,000 between the two. We had a 4-bedroom house and 2 cars with a basement, a walkout basement. They understood the mission. How many of us today understand that it's not about us once we have children? How many of us today can actually give our children the raw information despite what our condition was? How many of us are willing to do that? Because it's just a bad deal on both sides. Not a lot of people want to. A lot of people will continue to allow themselves and their children to be generationally cursed and poor because they're going to continue to make excuses. We know what to do. Who's brave enough to do it? Because it's going to cause you to lose some friends, some family members, and might even discover something new about yourself. The women are who they are. They who they are. Y'all see them. They y'all sisters. They y'all cousins. So talking to them ain't going to help nothing at all. I'm telling you, it's not going to help nothing because they see how you move and you see how they move. So I don't know, man. I'm afraid for my son, but I'm not.
Hey, Trey Ferg.
I think miserable people lie and say that everybody move like they move. And Ferg, could you point out the niggas that you see up here so we can know who they are, so we can stay away from them?
Well, I don't really talk to people.
So I don't
talk to people on the panel, because people on the panel, they old as hell. And they already done lived through their life. They already done had their heart broke because we move with a lot of heartbreak. Whatever age you were when your heart got broke, from that point on, women,
you should have got over it. You shouldn't have took that girl breaking your heart in the 3rd grade and then become a pimp the rest of your life.
No, I'm just saying instead of just using that as a learning opportunity to evaluate ourselves and try to be better. Because listen, man, we the only race that complain about stuff that some of us wasn't even a part of.
Shit, not the race stuff again.
What I'm saying is, how can 2 of the ugliest white people in the world get together and build and and buy a home together? We don't even move in a slight capacity.
Y'all kill me with that.
White
people are broken dusty too. What are you talking about?
But what I'm saying,
hold on. While we talking about providing, let me introduce the main topic, and then we can keep the conversation going. So, this is Cam Newton. Cam Newton came out. He just did an interview talking about his finances.
Yeah, I saw that.
I don't know what made him open up, but we could continue the conversation after we watch this video. Hold on.
Different phase of my life that's going to require a different form of myself. Being in the NFL, everybody knows there's a large sum of money that comes to you in a short span of time. And being away from the game for 3 years, those checks don't come in the same. Like I got 8 kids. It hurts me knowing that I can't provide like I once did. It hurts thinking that I'm Superman. But in reality, I'm just a man. What you're looking for is to reinvent who you are. We're going to keep challenging you. It's going to get harder and harder and harder. Different phase of my life that's going to require it.
Okay, so I'm thinking that was a reality show. He signed up to be a part of some challenge or something.
He's like a
Yeah,
green beret.
he
or
boxed the
something.
dude and everything. But the person that made him come out was Tasha K when she said he was broke.
Oh,
Now he did go on that show right there. They was boxing. It looked like that
He's
show looked like
on a TV show where he's like a ranger. They doing ranger training. And
Yes.
they just send them. That's part of the ranger training. They send you through like a psychological evaluation with other rangers, and they ask you those tough questions about your mental state. That's all.
What was the boxing part have to do with being a ranger?
That's just part of the training. It for the TV show. It's a TV. It ain't a real ranger training. It's just sort of.
No, I saw it because it's all blue and grainy, like we just saw him right there. I watched a couple of parts of it. I just didn't know what the boxing had to do with the ranger stuff.
The Rangers have to train in hand-to-hand combat.
Well, here it is. The main thing I wanted to touch on, we've seen Cam Newton have, on his show, basically brag that, he ain't really trying to get married, but he is, he's trying to have more women. He got 8 kids already. And that Cam Newton is not the same Cam Newton that I actually reviewed about a month or two ago when he was talking to Dr. Cheyenne Bryant.
She's not even a real doctor, but yeah.
Yeah. So,
but here's the thing. It's amazing I could hear somebody in these times not know about the lottery effect of athletes. Everybody has said with athletes, and they should know that they get money like lottery winners do. It's quick and it's a bunch. And since they get it so quick and it's that amount, they're not responsible with it. That's why they need handlers and all that other stuff. You mean to tell me somebody got 45 million, let's take half of it off and say he got 22 million, could not buy multiple properties when he had the money and just get property managers to control them doors? Because he could have bought them in Alabama where stuff is dirt cheap. He could have bought them in Detroit where stuff is dirt cheap. He could have bought them anywhere in the world and let them property management companies maintain them or repair them, and then he wouldn't have to worry about this. You mean he spent all that money on what? That closet of shoes and funny hats and
no sexual discipline. No sexual discipline. Not eight children, and who knows how many, mothers who he have to pay out whatever X amount of money a month that equal up to whatever X amount of money per
that's
year.
his fault.
You see, that's what I'm saying. No sexual discipline.
They say Cheyenne Bryant not a real doctor, but was she on point about Cam Newton?
No, she can't throw stones in a glass house.
Oh yes, she can.
No, you're doing that, ma'am.
How? What do you mean? Even if she's not a doctor, that's
if you're married, I can see you talking about marriage.
That's it. I'm a doctor now. I'm sick.
That's allegedly. With her being a doctor ain't gonna hurt nobody.
No, if she was a doctor, that would be great, but she's just not one.
But him having 8 kids spread out, he can't even afford them now, and you want to whine and complain is a problem.
So it's not true that women have control of sex.
That's not
what?
It's not true that you decide who you open your legs to. That's not the truth.
And he decides who he has sex with as well.
Cool, they both do. They both have responsibility. But I'm talking about the ladies that knew he had these multiple kids, and he say he want to have some more. You mean to tell me that
he the one who crying broke?
Are you saying that another woman is going to open her legs for future? You saying another woman is going to open their legs for Nick Cannon? You're saying another woman is going to open their legs for Cam Newton?
They may do, but they're the ones
then
crying.
you can't say that to him.
The one crying broke.
You have 2 adults that's willing to be irresponsible.
Some women only got one kid or 2 kids.
You can't keep just talking about him.
Yes, you can. If he got 8 kids and he's sitting there whining and complaining, somebody he ain't got no money.
That's just part of the show.
Yeah, it's part of the show.
I don't know. At this point,
not complaining.
women, men, just leave.
And then, you know what's
I don't
crazy?
get it.
What's
This
crazy is
man
that
got
he's
8
a
kids,
celebrity.
and you want to talk about
Well,
the
wait a
women
minute,
who
wait a
make the
minute. But
kids?
what's
What they
crazy
gotta-
is
He's
what's crazy.
saying he broke.
1 second, BATL. What's crazy is you talking about him because he's rich. What
Because
about
he's
them
on the
cats? They
show. Why
find
I'm talking about
one
the women
second,
who
one
get
second,
paid?
one
That
second.
don't make sense.
There's another famous group of people that don't have a dime but got 15 baby mamas. JP say he finna have some more kids.
But what they got to do with Cam Newton, the video we just
Yeah,
saw?
because I'm saying that why is these women open their legs to somebody that they met that had 4 daughters?
Because they can. Why did he stick his thing in them?
Then both of them are
Always.
responsible.
But he the one who got 8 kids combined.
You just yelling
That
now.
he
You just
crying
yelling to
broke
be yelling.
over. Did the one? Is it
Hey,
was
Nida,
one of his
how
baby
do you
mamas
ask
getting
a
on
woman
her?
to open her legs and then complain about children? That don't make sense.
No. She's making a thing about it being Cam Newton. And I'm saying that it's a bunch of irresponsible people out here, whether they're broke or not, all being irresponsible, men and women.
But
So
he
when y'all
always talking about
isolate and say one
female.
individual, no, it's all of, listen, when they arrest
Nida,
R. Kelly, they
men
should
ask
arrest
for
his
booty.
maids, they
But
should
are
arrest
we
the
talking about his
security
video
guard,
though? Are
they
we
should
talking about
arrest
other men,
chauffeurs.
like men and women that we
Not
don't know?
Nidish. The men who aren't doing this don't have any children. The men who are doing this are asking for the booty. That means women are doing what they ask them to do. How do you complain
What's
about
your
it
point?
then?
What's your point?
Okay, because
So
somehow
the
it's all
women
the
is
women's
at,
fault.
wait. He's wait 1 second. So
It's women.
Cam Newton goes, wait 1 second. Now all the women know Cam Newton has 8 kids. He's complaining on his show right now, but he says he wants some more. And
Okay.
BATL say they probably gonna open their legs for him. Why?
Yeah,
But
probably.
he's the one
Go
complaining.
ask
It's when
him.
he got 8 kids.
They're complaining too.
But
So
you know what?
I didn't hear them
The
complaining.
thing to
So.
do now is lie about back in back in 1842.
Cheyenne Bryan says she's going to talk to
Our
the baby
grandmothers
mother
didn't handle.
because the baby mother clearly has some kind of mental issues, and she let her have conversation with some of the baby mothers because
Okay.
they're online and they are complaining too.
Okay, Nidish. There are people who do what they want to do. I don't know if y'all figured this out yet. And it
Don't
was the
care.
same thing in 1976, because that's another lie. Back in the day, my grandmother and my great uncles, the people did what they wanted to do. That's why the world looks like it does, starting with Adam, Eve, Cain, Abel, and all of them. When you do what you want to do, stuff happens and it looks the way that it does.
What's the point?
So, pretending like there's some fixed line, bottom line community of these people, those people, it's a waste of damn time. Just dust and get it over with.
And I do agree with you, Nidus, that it's a twofold conversation. And I do agree with you that, you know, my philosophy is that yes, women do have access to sex. That's their domain where they rule. Meaning that sex 99.9% of the time is not happening unless a woman wants it to happen, right? But at the same time, I believe that men, for the most part, within America, are the vanguards of finances. So as a responsible man, like if that was Cam Newton's decision at one point in time,
finance.
I'm talking about as a man. I'm saying as a man, most men have been sold the story of be financially responsible, be a provider, be able to take care of yourself, so on and so forth. So if you know that's what you have to do in life, and then you go out there and have X amount of baby mothers with X amount of women, they making a bogus decision and you're making a bogus decision. Only person I'm talking right now is Cam Newton, because he the person talking. When the baby mamas get on the screen, we gonna talk about them. But him saying he in this financial bind, you knew that. You knew you was making improper decisions.
The only reason
that does make sense.
Let me
It's
say
talking
this.
about the one participating in the behavior.
Let me say this. The only reason why I would put a little bit more onus on Cam, the way he was talking, it was almost like in a Nick Cannon fashion. Like, you know how Nick Cannon, he bragged that he got a lot of kids and baby mamas because he said he got enough money to take care of them. But it was almost like Cam was saying he was coming at it the same way, but now he talking about, you know, the money ain't the same, and you know, but that's what puzzled me, because I thought he was, you know what I'm saying, like he was rich for life, but this man on Special Forces reality TV show trying to make it.
Sell that stuff in your closet, Cam.
Freezing.
So
doesn't it appear as if
have a problem.
It's all about money and doing what you want.
Men,
man with money and then woman with sex.
So
if they limit it to those two things,
so can
doesn't
I
it sound like two people just gonna do whatever they want to do?
Yes. So
no, it sounds like
That's
two
what I
people
was
that's
saying
completely.
earlier.
No, it sounds like two people that are bad at their jobs. The dudes are bad with money, and the women's are bad with a vagina.
So bottom line is, right, we do understand that it is not incumbent upon men to tell men and women what to do with their bodies, right? It's not. That's
It's
not,
exactly incumbent upon men.
No, it's not, because you can't go to another man on the street and say, "Nigga, stop having sex." That would go bad for you, right? Vice versa, you can't go to a woman and say,
"Who's scared to do it?"
That's gonna go bad for you. So once again, right, you have
Who's scared to do it though?
I'm just making a point. The point I'm making is men telling men and women about what they need to be, or how they need to be sexual this and sexual that, is out of their road. That's out your road. That is above your pay grade, sir. That is not for you to worry about, because guess what? When you die, the human race is going to continue to go forward. The human race has to go forward because it's going to be here. So, and how does it go forward? Reproduction, nigga. So that means babies have to be fucking born so they can have generation after generation. So it's stupid and asinine to say, well, you're irresponsible and you don't need to be having babies, and watch who you put your dick in. No, it don't.
Why do we have these discussions?
Because he's complaining.
Wait, BJTL. Let me ask Rufus something. Rufus, why do we be having these discussions?
Really, the discussion is supposed to be, we're trying to get on a psychological.
No. I'm asking you. I'm asking Rufus truth. Why do we be having these discussions?
Answered it. To get on the psychological. And you're gonna let me answer it?
I'm trying to hear you.
Black men are trying to get on a psychological level with their women so that we can work shit out. That's the whole point of these conversations.
No. We had these discussions because it's a bunch of people crying. Like Cam Newton is doing. Didn't we not just watch this man crying? Money back when I was in the league. Yeah. The reason we had these discussions because every day is some new person on there crying that you shouldn't have no sympathy for because they bullshit with what their job is. If you had 45 million once and 20 million once and 30 million once, why should the poor average person give a damn about what you're going through? We should throw tomatoes at you when we see you. Stop crying, athlete, 6'4", nigga with all the money. What you crying for? Because figure it out.
Is he doing anything different than a dude making 58,000?
Once again, right? We have to.
No.
That's not our role,
Thank
right? If a man wants to cry, if a woman wants to cry, oh well, right? What we gonna do about it? You gonna go kill him?
No, we're not gonna kill you, but we're gonna tell you that you're crying.
Right?
We're not gonna delete you. No, Rufus, we're not gonna do that. But we listen to you, Rufus, cry a lot.
Let me get out.
I didn't get he was crying. I got he was just doing the shit for the show.
All I'm saying is,
like,
a man
not fucking
and a
crying.
woman do not have authority over each other to go tell each other what the fucking do and what not.
Freezy, can you play that clip one more time?
Sure.
This is not our role.
He asked him to open up about the situation.
Right.
Well, yes, he admit that, yo, you know what I'm saying? This shit does like.
Why couldn't he just say, man, it's hard?
Way it was.
Because
why couldn't he just say, man, it's hard?
They want views.
Here you go.
Different phase of my life that's going to require a different form of myself. Being in the NFL.
Hold up. Listen to what the first thing he said.
Different phase of my life that's going to require a different form of myself.
He said it's a phase in his life that's going to require a different form of himself.
Okay.
Yeah. NFL, everybody knows there's a large sum of money that comes to you in a short span of time. And being away from the game for 3 years, those checks don't come in the same. Like, I got 8 kids. It hurts me knowing that I can't provide like I once did. It hurts thinking that I'm Superman. But in reality, I'm just a man. What you're looking for is to reinvent who you are. We're going to keep challenging.
Damn, don't nobody want to hear this guy.
Right.
Don't nobody want to hear this guy. It's niggas who I know that just came out of jail that got it popping in 6 months. Don't nobody want to hear that 3 years after a multi-million-dollar contract,
you muted Freezy.
You can't get some shit popping.
I agree. Don't nobody, but I did want to note that he did say it hurts him that he can't provide for his
He's
kids.
opening up about it.
But see
He
here,
didn't like, you know what? I can't provide for my kids no more since I got
No,
out the
no,
NFL.
no,
He ain't
no.
put
It
that
ain't.
nowhere
He
with
ain't
it.
say that. He didn't say.
When
He didn't
you
say
see
that.
them,
He didn't say
look,
that. He didn't
when
say
you
that. He
see
said,
them
"I
in the
can't
field,
provide for my kids the same way that I
Same
used
way.
to."
right?
That
Still
don't. But
giving
listen.
up.
But listen. That don't matter though. We don't care, bro. We don't.
Right.
You chose that. When you
Right.
was up and you was making
So,
millions of dollars, you
right.
had your pick of the litter or any female you wanted to. You was dipping
Right.
and dabbing, saying, "Boy, I'm finna be like King Solomon,
Wrong
like Cuz been
conversation.
talking earlier, and have babies here and babies there, and just do what the hell I want to do." And all the women
Yes.
around you was with that. When it was all up and it was all good, everybody be with the shits. But when
Yeah.
now that it's all kind of effed up and don't nobody know what's going on, and now we gotta revert and we gotta tighten up a little bit, and everybody can't go to Disney World this year, and everybody can't get the new J's this year, and it's finna start looking crazy.
No, that's wrong. They can get the J's. That's not real expensive. If you got it, here's the thing. The NFL and men making money like this is not a new thing. They've been calling it the lottery effect since the 80s. What you do is you don't create a lifestyle that's way up here, because if you create the lifestyle way up here, they got to keep on living the way they're accustomed to. Why couldn't you got them modest homes?
But he wasn't crying though.
Why?
But the
He
problem
said,
ain't.
"I'm hurt," didn't he? Didn't
Yeah,
he?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness!
But the point
He
that
said it hurts him. Listen, I don't want to have conversation with people that say they men that can't even have self control on a panel.
But the problem ain't he ain't
Men
listen.
are logical.
He's not
They got
hurting
better
because of
trouble.
the. It's not the money. It's not the
Coach
money.
Spurs, we can't hear you because like 5 people talking.
He understands now that he can't be there emotionally with the children. He sees the damage that with him being spread all over the place.
boy, he did not say that. He did
I
not
know
say
he
that.
did.
Yeah, you
I know he
kind of
didn't
remixed
say
it
that.
then.
He was talking about the money.
BATL, why do you call that grown man a
Cam
boy?
Newton, listen, Cam Newton is still making most of us together more money than us, most of us put together.
See, this is
It doesn't matter if he irresponsible with it.
I know that, but
Yeah,
he can't.
he might be on 30 for 30.
He's seeing the psychological
all he's
damage
saying is
that
that
is
he need to
happening to
reinvent
the
himself
children,
'cause it's not
man.
coming
And
in
that's
the way
worse
he
than
should.
anything. Why are we
That's all
talking
he's
about these
saying.
kids out here can't read, overweight, lazy as hell?
This
Come
is
on,
where
man.
black people go wrong, right?
Yeah.
This is where we go wrong with
Salute
conflict.
to my father. Shit.
Niggas don't know context for shit.
When a brother or a black man maybe express himself, the first thing we want to say is, "Nigga, stop crying."
But you can't express yourself after you done told everybody else that y'all beneath me. Come on,
Please let me land my
man.
thought. I just want to get my thought out, and I'll be done short. I'm not going to be too much longer. What I'm saying is, we show no reverence for each other, or empathy for each other. We are so hard on each other. We don't stand by each other. We don't respect each other. We just simply hate each other. For what reason?
But that's a problem. That's the mixed signal we seeing today, Ruben.
This is the point I'm gonna land right here. All I'm saying is, do we not remember our plight? Our fathers went through.
Man, that ain't got nothing to do with nothing. You just talking about.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick.
I'm almost done. I've been chilling. All I'm saying is this, and I'm gonna land it.
You took the whole show for Rufus. Cut it out.
Black people.
It's been you and Bobby Knight.
Black people, right, need to understand that we are unique people and that we come from a sort of background that's different.
That shit is over with.
I'm almost
Nobody
done.
give a fuck about that.
I'm almost done. Give me a second. We need to understand that we don't need to be overcritical of each other on every fucking level.
Yes, you do, because you
Well,
stupid.
Rufus, you overcritical of all the women.
That ain't our fault.
You're not paying my
You
bills.
used to have 8 kids, now you broke.
He brought up
You
the
go
video.
NFL broke like Andre Rison and them over whoever.
Tracy brought up the video, but he wasn't talking to you, right? He was talking about to the guy who interviewed him.
Yeah, he was for everybody to see. It's public. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but it don't matter who he talking to though, bro. Like just real quick.
He is right. It's good.
If that was any other regular person that you knew on the street, like a brother that you knew, or just a random nigga giving you that side story, you'll be like, bro, what made you go out and have 8 children by this many? Like I feel your tears, but decision, you gotta live with it, bro. Just deal with it.
Yeah.
What happened?
I don't know.
You good, Freezy. It just StreamYard did something.
Oh, no. Oh,
damn, StreamYard tripping.
But Ruthless, haven't you been critical for the? I went to sleep, man. You was talking. I woke up. You was talking. But have you been critical of the women though, who move the same way as Cam Newton?
Kurt Ferg, since we met him.
Okay, let me answer the question. Since when we're talking about quitting a journey and pointing a finger at the person that you're leaving, yes, I have a problem with that. But when a person is reflecting on his own life and his own situation, that's different.
He quit the journey.
No, let me finish. He's not pointing the finger at the women or the children. He's saying me. So that's okay. If he wants to take accountability for himself and reflect, as long as he ain't putting the blame on other people for his mistakes, that's okay. He's reflecting and he's understanding his situation. That is not crying. That's reflection.
This is why that's absurd, Ruthless. Most cats that's winning, and you one of them, like to talk about the broke dudes. So broke ass nigga can't do what I can do.
Right.
What the women are doing are saying, I'm leaving you and it's your fault because you're not a leader, even though they're leaving for their own sake.
That's not why they Ruthless. Come on, let's have an honest conversation. They leaving because you showing weakness.
No. That because they're leaving.
Most of these women are leaving because most of these dudes is bad leaders. You acquiesce into a bunch of shit, and she's seeing she could run you.
Okay, so
once she sees she can run you, she get tired of you. You a domesticated dog.
So are you
if you want a real man to stand up until he stands up, then she gonna leave him for standing up.
So
they like flaming hot ice.
Let's take your way, right? Let's say she wants to say, I don't want to acquiesce to her. And I want to tell her, don't wear them lashes. Take that fucking dress off. Get in the house.
Why don't you find somebody that's not wearing the lashes, that's not wearing the dress? Why did you accept her like that to then argue with her?
No.
Right.
She didn't dress like that. She just started dressed like that last 2 years. And I'm asking why you changing it.
With you.
I don't want you to go like that. When my friends do it, no. Get your ass in the house. Take that dress off. Take the lashes off.
No. Let her go.
Back. You think she? Wait. You say she gonna stay with me longer because I say that?
No, you should get her the fuck away from you because she's not doing what you want. You say your baseline is respect. She disrespecting you if she do that. So why you want a disrespectful person around?
So here's the problem. What you're missing.
Can you answer that question?
I'm gonna answer the question in totality of the conversation. Right. The question, the simplest thing is this: when you marry somebody and build with someone, quitting is not an option in a lot of times because love and duty and admiration is all a part of it, and dealing with somebody's imperfections is what you signed up for. So now if you quit on the thing you signed up for, that makes you a hypocrite.
So can I ask you one more question, Ruthless? If you do something over and over again, expecting a different outcome, you know they got a name for that, right?
Insanity.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, but if you sign up for marriage, which is a journey, right?
You're not married, sir. So why do you talk about marriage?
If you sign up for commitment, have children with a woman, right?
Commitment is not marriage.
Yes, it
like
is.
Anton Daniels say, if you're not married, it's nothing.
Well, we don't want to talk about. Well, he doesn't lay law, right? He's not the law.
They saying they spiritually married, not
it's a spiritual thing.
So
only spirit they got is the demon.
What we're saying is, when you're dealing in a co-parented situation, right? Or you're dealing with a woman you have a child with, there is some sort of commitment there, right? And what I'm saying is this, right? And I'm gonna land it. So all I'm saying is we do not have to be so overcritical of each other once we want to leave each other. Just leave. Don't point fingers and blame me because you're unhappy with yourself and your life that I provided you liked in the beginning, and now you're different because your homegirl got a bit. You feel she got better, or because your friends telling you you could do better, right? And then you want to turn around and blame it on me. No, you have responsibility for
you
your
got 5 women, so you need to be
So can you take the accountability and say that you chose wrong in that moment?
You got 5 women, so they want to leave. They should be able to
chose wrong.
4 more left, 3 more left, 2 more
Yeah,
left.
that's right. Move them around. Yeah.
I can't take accountability
Is she not a team player? Move around.
She put her best.
You got it the easiest. If one ain't acting right, you can move on to the next one. So what you complaining about? I don't
Or
understand.
change that player out. Get a new player on team.
Exactly. You got a team.
So yeah, that's how I'm moving. But I'm just saying it for the.
So then you don't need what you complaining for then, because you could just move around.
I'm not complaining. We're talking general conversation.
But what are you speaking for
We're
other
having a general
men? You
conversation about black people.
spokesperson of them?
But you speaking for that minority of men too, who
No, I'm not. I'm just saying, as men,
most men ain't going through that shit, man. For
men
real.
in the relationship, men in the marriage, right? All I'm saying is this, and I'm gonna land it.
They're not the
If you
same.
sign up for this shit, right, and you're gonna walk away, accept the accountability that you're walking away because you were thin-skinned and you were being disingenuous.
How do
Don't
you
blame it
know?
on the other person.
Where
That's
do you
all.
get this information from?
Because nobody's perfect.
I know some
Okay, so how the woman could she walk away? That mean that it's her fault.
Nobody's perfect. Not
I
you.
know some of y'all niggas was assholes.
That means
and
the man
expect
ain't
the woman
perfect,
to
so
stay
she
with that
choose
shit.
to walk away. That's on her.
Nobody's perfect.
But still, you can't say that. Listen, man, just admit that sometimes you was being an asshole. Anybody has the option to walk away from that point.
Nobody's perfect.
Come on, man. That ain't about being perfect.
Nobody's perfect. Yes,
If
it
you
is.
moving if
You're
you're
gonna
moving
listen.
righteously, you understand that it doesn't
All
take.
I'm saying is this: nobody's perfect.
Wait, Ruth, you gotta let Ferg talk. Ferg just got up here.
No, but he's addressing me, right? He said
Yeah, but
that.
you gotta let him finish his point.
You heard his point.
Yeah.
No, he finished it. So what are you
He
talking
been
about?
landing his. You've
So
been
what
landing
I'm
your
saying is
plane
this,
for
right?
about 2 days.
Yeah, he been letting us play the whole show. When he was talking to Bobby, now he got on Coach
No,
Ferg and he
no,
cut me off and he cut BATL off. Get some self control, my brother.
Yeah,
So
you need
now
to come
this,
out with
so
some
you don't
merch
like it,
that
you can
say,
go back
let
to
me
your own
land my
show, right?
plane.
So let's have the conversation, right?
Hey, I was asked to come here, sir.
This over here. Freezy run this over here, right?
Yeah, I was asked to come here,
So
sir.
all I'm saying to Ferg is, I understand that.
Wait a minute, Ruthless, are you trying to cause distinction between me and the Freezy man?
But you
Nah, he
keep
can't
acting
do
like
that.
you running it. It's Freezy show. I'm just
He can't
picking
do
with
that. He
Ferg
can't.
and having a conversation.
Listen. True. Go ahead and say your point very fast. We're gonna get Coach Ferguson. Go ahead, True.
Yeah. All I'm saying to Ferg is, when we're talking about two people uniting together in an overall arching commitment of, okay, we're going to work through this. We're going to work this out no matter what. Because we understand going in that there are going to be hard times and there's going to be good times, right? This is a famous song by the OJs, right? So when we are being disingenuous, and I put this on the women because they leave the most, because we're being disingenuous, knowing that we're going to this commitment and knowing that, oh, well, if I don't like it, I'm just going to leave. And you're not telling the man in the beginning that, hey, I may or may not stay, I don't know. Then I believe that you need to hold yourself accountable for you leaving and deceiving that man that you were built for this journey.
Oh my God. So, brother, in all the relationships that you've gone into, have you told the women that you might move around and be with another woman?
What'd you say?
In the relationships that you've been in, have you told the women that you were with that you may move around and be with other women within the relationship?
Off the top.
Okay, so at some point they can't change their mind? Because you really but you really haven't committed to them. You're just in a relationship. You're just having sex with them. You ain't in a committed relationship.
I'm committed to them and having sex with them. What you talking about?
But you're not committed to them if you. Okay. Anyway.
Okay.
But this is and listen. Okay, and your ideology, you can see it's obviously doesn't really work in a sense for most guys. For most guys, just like you make assumptions about married men.
I'm not trying to push this on nobody else.
What
I'm not trying to sell this to you or nobody else.
And I'm not trying to sell
Well, if you're not trying to sell it, why are you talking the most?
Because I'm talking about something else. He keep bringing my relationship. Y'all keep bringing.
No, I just brought it up because you've expressed this before.
No, I'm asking you, who are you describing as married, and who are you describing as in a marriage with children? Who are you talking about? Who is the married person you're talking about that the woman is leaving? And who is the person that's in a relationship with the kids that's leaving? Who are you talking about?
70%, the 80% that are leaving. That's
so not you.
But I'm still having a conversation about it.
Right. So you're living vicariously through some other people like these women come up here and do. They talking about the color purple, and I guess you talking about Horror Son or Mac and Gangsters or some Donald Goins or Iceberg Slim.
You were just talking about it too. So you're a woman too?
What? I was talking about what?
You had your opinion too. So what's the problem?
But I'm talking about actually being married. for 24 years. You know my story. I'm not talking about some other man's marriage. I'm talking about the actual marriage that I was in, and the actual 3 kids that I had, and the actual woman that passed away. I stayed in the marriage until God took her away.
Okay,
so I'm talking about an actual marriage and an actual commitment. So you're talking about 70% of people you don't have nothing to do with.
Okay, so number one is you're projecting instead of
I'm not projecting. You said people talking about me. Yeah, because you talking about strangers.
Everybody that you seen get married is not all America. So let's get that straight, right? That's in your people, right?
They're what?
Hold up. Divorce other people.
Wait, I just want to say what you said. They're not what?
Europe, the people you talk, oh, my 13 sisters got married and my auntie, we all got married when 21, 22. That's just the past, nigga. This is the future. We're talking about today. It's just not happening, right? This is a new age. This is a new era.
So these are better people?
No, this is worse, right? This is worse.
Thank you. Checkmate.
So ain't no checkmate. This is worse in the fact that women and men are separating because we have the problem with dynamics. America's pushing. A child can be a woman a boy can be a woman if he want to. A woman could be a man if she want to.
Rufus, right? Did you disagree with T when she was up here?
Let me finish.
No, you taking over the whole show. I want to ask you a question. Did you disagree with T when she was up here?
I'm almost done.
Just answer this question for me. Remember that lady T that was here from the UK?
And let me finish my thought. All I'm saying is
your thoughts are the whole show.
Okay, but you had your point right now about your damn marriage.
I've talked
about my point. We're having the conversation.
I've talked least.
Nigga, why don't you just go start your own show so you can yell all you want to?
I'm not yelling at all. I'm just saying I've talked over
there. Why are you coming over here dealing with me? You don't have to.
No, you're talking.
We know you were built.
I just want to understand what you're saying.
We know that you're built on disrespect, Nidus. We know that you got a lot of hate in your heart.
I have no hate, no disrespect at all. I'm just trying to understand. Did you listen to that lady T when she was up here from the UK?
You know that you're a house husband and you acquiesce it so you can make it through. Because you end up getting something out to deal, which is the house.
I'm a single man. What are we saying?
Everybody don't have that situation happen for them.
I'm a single man. What are you saying?
Every man, women ain't staying the whole journey. A lot of men are getting divorced and they can't do nothing about it.
Well, maybe they're not me.
Tom Brady, wife left him.
Wasn't me.
Tom Brady.
I feel sorry for Tom that he couldn't be me.
Well, let me do this. So, does anybody think that a man should be sexually responsible and also protect his seed? Does anybody?
Yes.
Does anybody?
Yes.
What about you, Truth? Do you agree with that, Truth?
So you had 2 questions.
Right?
Yeah, I asked 2 questions, and depending on your answer, what does that look like?
So the first question is, you said, should man be sexually responsible?
Yes.
No, I'm asking you.
Yes, no. He can have sex with these women as he like.
Oh.
What's the problem?
I'm asking these questions so we can get down to the brass.
Second question. Answer to the second question is, should he protect his seed? Of course. If he has a financial means, yes.
Come on, man. If he has it, what about if he don't?
But that's the problem. That's the problem. That should never be an if.
All the way wrong.
You
Those both was the same question, basically.
Right. That should never be an if. You should never that's the problem. You should never go into that situation with an if.
So you said so you don't think a man should be sexually so you don't think a man should be sexually responsible. So you do understand the ramifications behind a man not being sexually responsible.
What ramifications is that?
It's going to jail. You're gonna have illiterate kids. You're gonna have degenerate kids.
They're gonna take your driver's license.
You're gonna have degenerate kids, man.
What are you talking
Come
about?
on,
You
man.
somebody who ain't paying child support?
Most dudes can't.
No, that ain't most dudes.
There's a lot of ramifications.
Okay.
Wait. There's a lot of ramifications. There's a lot of ramifications. You could find yourself in a similar situation as Cam Newton right now, right? Or as far as kids or whatever, or you could catch diseases that you can't cure, right? I don't know. You want me to keep going down the line?
So first of all,
can I add one, Freezy? And you could have a child and they grow up and hate you because all you was a chick.
Okay, hold on. Repeat that, Nidus. Repeat it again.
You could also have a seed that grows up and hates you because all you were was a check.
There you go.
Okay,
Anybody
so
else?
again, right? That doesn't mean anything.
Keep adding to the list.
He said, "Fuck his kid." Wow.
Because we seen rich parents have kids that kill them for their money, right? So we understand that. But what we're saying is,
wait. Truth said, "Fuck his own kids." Is that what he said?
No, I didn't say that.
Oh,
no, I'm saying that you have rich kids with rich parents, and the rich kids killed their parents for their money. Right?
But those are outliers,
When
Rufus.
we
Come
talk
on,
about
man.
we keep going to the anomalies and the outliers.
Outliers. Come on,
All
man.
I'm saying is, a man. Listen. The human race got to go forward. If you have 20 kids and you got to be responsible for them, America gonna hold you accountable if you don't, right? If you do, if you can handle it, handle it. If you can't, you're gonna go do your time or lose your whatever. I mean, there's different situations.
And then you just put 20 degenerates back in the world, which we
No,
could have
no,
did
no.
without. That's the whole point. Like,
Hold on. All I've said
hold on, wait a minute, bro. You've been talking. Wait a minute, brother.
And women cannot birth good people. They can't.
Excuse me.
What? The hatred in the heart is born in a man when he's born.
No, it's not.
Yes.
That's grooming. That's called grooming,
Let
brother.
somebody else answer the question, man.
Yeah, that's called grooming right there, brother.
what's wrong.
Like,
Y'all think
it's not a
y'all
like
think
it's no scientific evidence
the power
behind
to
the
raise
evil
righteousness.
behind the evil child being born or a serial killer gene being passed down through some type of DNA or chromosome linkage, brother. This is a grooming situation. This
No,
is
it's
an
not.
environmental situation.
No,
It's
it's
a
not.
household parental situation.
No, it's
Yeah,
not.
they look at bro. They psychoanalyze a lot of serial killers,
No,
bro, and they
no.
trace that right back to how they were
Bro,
raised as children. This ain't nothing that's like fabricated or just out of
So
the.
once again,
We
right?
understand the dynamic of a 2-parent household, a 1-parent household where it's just a woman, or a 1-parent household where it's just a man, or a grandmother and a grandfather raising you, or auntie and an uncle. They
So
got all type of statistics on all of these things,
You're
bro.
wrong. You're wrong. So first of all, there are single mothers who have successful children, right?
I didn't say that. I didn't say they did it. I did not say that they did it.
Hold on, let me finish. Damn. All I'm saying is there's 2-parent households that have unsuccessful children. Then there are 2-parent households that have successful children. Right?
Speaking on the outliers, though.
Bottom line is whatever the child inspires within himself to be, this is what he's going to be, regardless of the parents. Most kids don't listen to their parents. Let's keep it real.
This say you didn't listen to your. Most kids are listening to their parents. Stop it, man.
Yeah, most kids do listen to their parents, bro.
We all be doing sneaky shit. Coach Fur, you could have acted like you weren't doing no sneaky shit. Nigga. You was out there doing your thing.
I still listen to my parents, man.
Wait. This is my thing. The more when I listen to you, Ruthless, you sound like a lot of doom and gloom, and that the world is just
it's evil.
It's well hold on. Was it? But you sound like we're in a dysfunctional world.
Yes.
So we might as well just do
Be
as we
dysfunctional.
You ain't got no choice. You ain't. This is not optional. This is not negotiable.
What's the best situation for kids?
Dictate your kids.
What is the best situation for kids, though?
Just get out here and make it how you can. Life is like a
Get out here and make it how you can. The best situation for kids are 2-parent homes, and the best situation for kids is an actual village of like-minded people.
Oh man, shit.
Most kids are molested by their family members.
Listen, you going to the outliers again. And a big problem what I see with these conversations when we go to the outlier. Wait, brother, because you keep going to the outlier conversation and you keep going to these. You keep going to these 1% and 2% situations.
So let's go to the majority.
Wait, hold on, wait. Even when we speak on the majority, brother, the problem is even if I give you statistical evidence, even if we speak on 2-parent household successful rates of children versus 1-parent household, whether the parent be a man or a woman, it's statistics behind all of that. I don't get how we can bypass raw data, but if I ask you what type of oil you need in your car, you want to put some bullshit in there. Like you would know that, but when it comes to the raw data, we want to challenge it with outliers.
So once again, when we're talking about children, right, becoming adults, because the courts will charge a child as an adult at the age of 10, right? Of any crime that they commit, they will not come charge the parents. They will charge that child. So
no, that's false.
Understand that
again, you're giving most false data.
Once again, right? We do understand that a child has his own autonomy, right? He has his own mind. He's his own individual. right? As
No,
parents,
that's false.
once again, we can give advice to the child, right? We can advise them the best way. Well, we think this is the best way for you. This is how we succeeded, and hopefully you follow this plan. But at the end of the fucking day, that child's going to go do the way they feel is best for them and their family and their kids.
You don't feel like a father has any influence as far as guidance and with the child. What do you think a role of a father is?
It depends on the relationship. If the kid reverence his father a lot, the father can have some sort of.
So you're saying the
But
kid
it cannot ultimately.
wait. So you're saying that the child, hold on, Ruthless. So you're saying that the child has to innately reverence the father. You're saying the father does not play a part in the child actually, like, reverencing him and respecting the father and everything. You don't think the father plays a significant role and part in how the child responds to the father?
No.
The father is the greatest equalizer to any child, man. Come on, man.
How the child responds to the father or mother, right, is completely within their own autonomy to do.
That's not true. I don't agree with that.
What you gonna do? So if you tell your kid, right, don't go. Don't go do this and don't go do that, right? And you catch your kid doing it. What really can you do?
But that doesn't mean that the child is responding to you negative. That just could mean that the child is being a child. We're talking about the father in having a positive influence in his child's life.
Right.
And the child taking these values with them as they get older.
Yes. But we do understand that once again, right?
He filibustering. He taking over the show. Freezy. You want to know something I've seen in actual real life?
Go ahead, Nighty.
For example, these two groups, big groups, you can see them anytime you want to. Nation of Islam, Fruit of Islam, MGT, the girls. Those children, lockstep, in suits, listen to their parents, grow up and be successful, go to college and everything else. And the other group, you know that group, the Hebrew Israelites. Wives, family, community, and them kids listen. Because why? They can't get away from that group. Because that group. Now, see, when you talk, you ask me to stop. I'm just saying a thing and I'm going to be quiet. But I know the Hebrew Israelites marry and their families be tight-knit and their kids be together. And I know that the Nation of Islam marry. I'm going to be. I never talk as long as you. And the Nation of Islam marry, kids be together, and they are successful. I'm done.
Or two hate groups, right?
You call them that.
Two hate groups.
This nigga's wild as hell.
What are you talking about, man?
You had your heart broke. What age were you when you got your heart broke?
Nation of Islam are racist. We know that, right? They don't like white people. White people
man.
Right? And the Hebrew Israelites, their hate group too, right? They all white people are devils. They ain't going nowhere. They're going straight to hell, right? So they don't know that.
We don't say all white people are the devil, and we don't hate. We're not a hate group.
It's only you guys said only the Indians. You said the Indians, the Hispanics, and the blacks are only two going in.
No, we did not say that.
Yes, y'all do. I debated with y'all for hours.
No, you didn't debate with me. You didn't debate with you just talking. We do not believe that. We did not. I stated 100,000 times yesterday. Yes. Other races of people can make it into heaven, but I don't want to have this conversation. Let's not have this conversation. This I want to say. I want to say that Ruthless. I think that you're the epitome of dysfunction.
Okay, I'm a sinner. Judge me.
No, I didn't say that all of us are sinners. I didn't say that all of us are sinners. I said dysfunction.
So you're perfect.
I think that you promote dysfunction. I think that you think that we have no choice but to dwell in dysfunction. Okay, there you go. You prove my point. What y'all say? Checkmate. And then
checkmate.
Yeah.
I'm not disputing. How's it checkmate? I'm not disputing that's a wrong statement.
What I'm telling you is that
are you a sinner?
You don't talk as if you have any
faith,
wisdom, or faith. Yes, that's a good one. Wisdom,
in the human race. You damn right I don't have faith in the human race.
I'm gonna tell you what you sound like. You just sound like you're gonna go with whatever you want. Like whatever you want. You sound hold on, wait. You sound like an undisciplined child. That's what you
So
sound
can I respond to these allegations? First and foremost, let me just say this, right? Are you a sinner, Freezy? Are you perfect? Which one is it? You sinner or you perfect?
No, I'm not perfect, but
okay, so stop right there.
Hold on, let me answer the question because you're cutting me off.
No, you answer the question.
Hold on. I'm not perfect, but I did make a decision in my life to be disciplined, to be as disciplined as I can, and to change and to turn away from my old ways.
Okay, but once again, right? You're a sinner. Okay, so this is the nature of man.
You just forgot. Right? You just dismissed all the other shit I just said.
As an Israelite, right? You should understand this, right? The nature of man is he's a sinner. Man and women, right? There's no one good but God.
Yes, but hold on. You're missing one point. Hold on. No, because I can't let you just push that out. There's a difference between somebody sinning and somebody sinning willfully, like on purpose. There's a difference. There's a difference between me.
Oh, now you got
me. There's a difference between me having sex with your wife and me knowing it's your wife and committing adultery versus me meeting your wife at a bar and I didn't know this woman was your wife. Okay, you would actually take that differently if I was your friend and I knew this was your wife and I targeted your wife and I had sex with your wife all because she was your wife.
Yeah.
Okay, so ignorance.
And here's another thing, Freeze. I got to give you this little gem for Ruthless right here. You know how he told me a minute ago to go to my channel if I got all this stuff to say? Yeah. Ruthless, you have a channel, sir.
Yeah, and I'm not complaining about you talking on this channel, but you're complaining about me. That's the
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. You say, why are you saying so much?
No, I said I have very limited things to say, and then you can continue to filibuster after I make my very short points because I respect the channel. That's what I said.
So once again, what I'm saying is this, and I'm gonna close it out.
You're a damn lie.
All you men on this channel understand this, right? That no one's perfect. So don't sit here and try to preach to the choir that, oh, you can be perfect. No, you can't. So my child, right, that I have, I give them the best advice for survival. I try to give them sound structure in the way to go. Now, if they inspire to, and they say, okay, I'm gonna roll that, cool. If they don't, right, then
look at God. That's
God. The Lord working.
Did God get it?
Oh, thank you, Jesus.
Yeah, you're supposed to teach these children in the way to go so that they may come back to that way. Yeah, they do have their own autonomy, and I know I was quiet until I heard that mic stop.
Yeah.
Yeah, we try to teach them in the way to go, and they do have their own autonomy, and they can go out here and do whatever they want to do. So what did I try to do? What I tried to make sure that my kids saw was two people having a meeting of their minds and trying their best to love each other and make something work versus if she do something and she slam the door, but she go do it anyway, I'm going to say, why you slam that damn door? Just let her slam the door as long as it get done.
But he's putting words in people's mouth too. Shout out to the world class, man. He's saying nobody's perfect. I didn't say I was perfect. What I said was you can make a decision in your life to be a better person and to exemplify more discipline, to put more discipline in your life. Let me put it in more of an elementary type of way. So let's just say if I'm used to, let's just say if I'm used to doing controlled substances and I get addicted to it, right? It's not wise of me to continue to just indulge and submerge myself with controlled narcotics or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Because if I just indulge myself and submerge myself in that stuff, it could be fatal. So the wise thing to do is to implement discipline in my life, right? Discipline in my life and evaluate what I'm doing and change what I'm doing so I can have a better outcome in the future. But Ruthless has no desire.
Right.
He has no desire to do that. He feels as though if he has the financial backing and he's healthy enough to do whatever he wants to do, he could just do whatever he wants to do. But I'm telling you, that's a path to destruction.
Yeah.
And it's not
I'm
only his,
That ain't got nothing to do with the Bible. That's just common
right.
sense.
Yeah,
But
I'm
it's not,
that too.
no, but it's not only how he moves, his behavior. If he wants to do that for himself, that's great. But when you start sending those messages out to young men and young
That's why I
women,
had to
it
stop him.
creates a whole another 2 or 3 generations of dysfunction. Every person, we already understand, we are born with it in us. We just have to come to that point in life, like that age of reason kick in, despite what we were taught or were not taught by our parents. As an individual, as you said, Frieza, if you want your life to move in a righteous path, you have to be willing to take the stance and move different. My parents didn't have nothing to do with me when I was having sex. They used to talk to me about sex. When I realized that shit wasn't fulfilling, I had to make a decision to move differently. When I wanted things for myself, I had to go out and put the work in to see the change. I couldn't make excuses on the women and this and that. Not every woman likes a light-skinned, ugly, bald-headed dude. So I can't complain about that.
Another thing is for that do as I say shit and not as I do. That shit does not work.
Mm-mm.
Not at all.
It does not work. You have my dad was my dad was shit. You know, I mean, hey, listen, I love you, daddy, but he wasn't shit. God bless his soul. But the thing about it is that it would have served me better as a child growing up under my daddy's tutelages is if he would have just served as a better example as a man, right? I could have just watched him. I could have watched him and said, "Oh, okay, he moving like this, he moving like that. Don't do this, don't." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so that's what I'm trying to tell Ruthless. You feel like you could just be careless, right? And everybody fend for themselves. I feel. Listen, here's the thing. He even put it like that with like I don't know if Ruthless has kids, but hypothetically,
He had a
if he
daughter.
did, okay, but he's even kind of putting it like that with his child. Like, hey man, she have to fend for herself. You know, that's on her. You know, that's not good.
I got a song for Rufus when he popped back over there. It's a great Kendrick Lamar song. It says, "I am a sinner who's probably gonna sin again. Bitch, don't kill my vibe."
And don't forget, he said, Lord, forgive me.
Shout out to Rilla, Chicago Rilla in the building. What's going on?
What up, Rilla?
But as far as I just feel like how you get good results, like from a man's point of view, how you get good results from a woman is tuning up who you are as a man. Like you have to tune up your, like, okay, so it's like how it's like a guitar and me playing a guitar.
Yeah.
In order for me to get good results from this guitar, because right now I don't know how to play the guitar, right? So if I pick up a guitar and I try to play that bitch, guess what? This shit gonna sound terrible. Y'all gonna be like, Freezy, stop, please. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna sound bad.
Mm-hmm. That's
but
a good analogy.
Yes, but if I hone in on my skills, get wiser at playing the guitar, I practice, I pay attention. You know what I'm saying? I pay attention, and I basically I practice, right?
Yeah.
Sooner or later, when I pick up the guitar, guess what? It's going to be like music to my ears and everybody's ears. The guitar is going to sound beautiful.
Yeah.
Right. And so I look at that as far as how men should deal with women. Every man is not equipped to deal with a woman. Every man is not trained to deal, you know what I'm saying, to deal with women.
Correct.
So I think that you have to be trained to deal with women. But I think a lot of men think dealing with women is merely just fucking.
Yeah. BATL, do you agree with that?
Yeah, because first of all, like with Ruthless' point of what he's saying, like he
do you agree with what Freezy said about a woman is like a guitar.
Yes,
Yeah,
but
because it's all about the fingering, right?
Shut up.
I didn't even see that, cuz. I ain't even see
Don't answer that.
but yeah, but
But
Rufus,
y'all
like,
did get my analogy though,
Yeah.
right?
I got it, man.
Rufus, he like a wrong, like his life don't reflect like traditional. So it's like I don't understand what point is he arguing if you got 5 women and
Do you
don't
believe he
have,
has 5 women?
Huh?
Do you believe that?
I mean, I don't know. He may do, may not, but I'm just saying if that's the case, like your argument.
That upset if I got 5 women. If one acting a fool,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I
I mean,
don't
why would I be
understand
upset? Why would I have time to be up here? 5 women?
Yeah.
Well, I'll say this, Frieza, you gave a great analogy. Look, if you go to battle, you don't go to battle with those swords and ammunition. Your ammunition has to be sharp, right? So you got to put in the work, man. At some point, when you want better, you have to be willing to put in the work, and not everybody is going to be aligned when you take that road. Some people are going to fall off. I'm not going to expect my wife to stay with me if I just getting out here and just want to live recklessly and after all the sacrifices we done made to be, you know what I'm saying, to get to this space. I would be moving as a fool in that capacity. So if I want a certain result, I have to be an example of that result. And I don't know, man. It's hell, man. Everybody say they self-made at this point, man. Shit.
Well, here's the thing. We always thought dealing with women was like some pimp shit. It was just like, oh, I'm a pimp, and I got hoes, and we thought we thought of that as a badge of honor, but that's not really understanding women and knowing how to deal with women. You understand what I'm saying?
Do you agree with
a lot of that is manipulation, right? But is that good?
That's all it is. No, it's not.
I don't think so. But BATL, do you agree with what Coach Ferg said?
What did he say? Because I was reading something.
That women don't like no dull swords.
Exactly. Like if you showing that you got a plan, you know what you're talking about, you know what you're doing. You understand, like I mean, I guess like men say that they're simple and then women, we ain't that simple, but
y'all complicated.
Like, we are a little bit complicated, but like I don't know. I guess like I do think like with men, like working on yourself and knowing yourself and like being able to know what you want to do give you better results. Because as a woman, like if a man is unsure or he ain't got no plan or he don't really know what's going on, that brings in doubt and untrustworthiness. Even if you like them, you know what I'm saying, or love them.
Peace
whatever.
to the gods.
What's up, bro?
Like.
And think about it. Back to the guitar analogy, because now y'all got me going with it, right? Going back to Adam and Eve, God put man on the earth first, but he gave us woman as a helpmeet, right? It's just like, somebody gifts me a guitar. I got to learn, I got to understand it. You understand? I got to understand it. This is a gift that was given to me.
I wouldn't compare it to a guitar because in the definition it's a help. So it's like the guitar, how do the guitar help you?
The guitar will help you if you're stressed out and you just want to play it. You want to take your mind off of things.
I would need somebody to play the guitar for me.
No, you could play it yourself. You could pick it up and play it yourself and ease your mind and distract your mind and ease your mind, take the stress off of you. People do that for pastime.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying?
Right. But again, I think like what Knight was saying earlier about people willing to have this frivolous sex young, but not willing to take relationships serious young. So it's like you giving a false expectation for what we talking about young people going into relationship. Even though we all older, what we speaking on is our younger selves or the younger people we see engaging in relationship now. nobody is gonna be ready for that situation. Like Knight is saying, so it would behoove you if you go get with somebody, get together so y'all can make those mistakes together. Y'all go through struggles and this and that. It's unrealistic to think for a man or a woman you gonna get with somebody and it's not gonna be no struggles. You see what I mean? So it's like you hear a lot of that, like if a man ain't got it together, well, if you get with somebody and they go through a time of not having together, is that a cause? Is that cause for the leave? So then that would deter people from even wanting to get into these situations because it's really not propped on nothing that's built on two people holding each other down. It's all these
Right, but here's
insinuating
the thing. Here's the thing. We know nobody's perfect, right? Shout out to Ruthless Truth. But as a
No, don't shout him out.
from a man's point of view, I think what a lot of men misunderstand is they can eliminate a lot of run-ins and struggles that you were talking about and stress by first of all picking right and stop paying attention to just ass and titties all the time and being so superficial. You understand what I'm saying when it comes to picking women, right? And stop being and the older men told us this a long time ago. Think with your head on top of your shoulders and not your head between your legs, you know. And so, you know, just using that concept, right? And also understanding what a good woman is, right? Understanding what a good woman is from the jump, you know, doing the process of elimination. A lot of times men have these issues because they didn't make wise choices in women, you know, or they didn't enter into a marriage with the right pretenses, you know what I'm saying? A lot of these relationships are lust based.
I think
I raise my hand. I raise my hand.
Go ahead, BAT.
Go ahead, BAT.
Oh, shout out to 907 and shout out to Young Riaz. Go ahead, BAT.
So I was gonna say from what Bobby Knight was saying, I think that I guess you were kind of like referring to like the younger people, and I get what you're saying. Like when you were, when you're 21, 22, or whatever, it's like a little bit, it's different. I think, in my opinion, that like older people or whatever like that have to really like mentor and like help, the younger folks or whatever, like give them advice, hoping that they follow or whatever, like giving them advice, from what they learned, I think would make maybe it better for the younger generation or whatever like that, for any change or whatever to come about. Because I think, when you young, when I think back, like, being 21, 22, like, you're not really thinking of, none of that stuff or whatever, unless like, I came from with my mom and my dad together, married in the same household with my brother and sister, but they didn't really like teach or
the fact that they married wasn't an example.
Huh?
The fact that they were married was not an example.
It was an example, but they didn't talk about it. Like they didn't.
Did they show you themselves loving each other?
Yeah. Not like hugging and kissing and all that.
Not hugging, not affection, but being there for each other.
But not.
They stayed together for a long time.
They're still together to the day.
So that's what I'm saying. We're supposed to be the example of what we want. And the thing we should be teaching these kids is being the example, because her parents were the example, right? And then you got to teach them about selflessness and faith. It's not about me.
Mm-hmm.
When me and this woman had this baby, it's not about me and her. It's about the baby. So what should this 24-year-old and this 22-year-old be doing? We should be making sacrifices when we're younger, so that we won't have it so hard when we get older, and showing these kids that two people can have a meeting of the minds and love each other. Now, that child see two people have a meeting of the minds, loving each other, working together, and establishing things together, and then go out here and do what they want to do. That's called a prodigal child, right? They want to go out and do their own thing. But what eventually happens? They come back, if they got any sense, or they don't want to do the right thing.
Shout out to Chicago Real in the building. What's going on, Chicago?
Oh no, I just saw a couple of cool kids. I just wanted to pull up and sit at the table.
Shout out to Freeze and BATL.
Salute, guy.
There you go.
I like that hat, Chicago too. I like
Man,
that.
I'm trying.
What you think about the conversation, bro?
No, I think Nice is kind of hitting it out the park, and I agree with the analogy that you use about the guitar, because it's about learning the instrument, right? My pastor used to preach that if you don't know the use or the purpose of a thing, abuse is inevitable, right? So what you were speaking to was understanding and learning the purpose and the utility of the woman.
Exactly.
I always find this interesting in these spaces because I hear a lot of cats talking about knowing and understanding the nature of women and the nature of females and and then everything that they say and do is counterintuitive to what women present. You know what I'm saying? So you got to spend that time learning before you even learn the woman that you with, like you got to know self first. And I know that's
no self.
There you go, bingo.
But even like, you know, the 5%ers talk about, and I'm not a fiver, but I respect their ideology in the sense of you got to have knowledge yourself, right? Because if you subscribe to the scripture, and the scripture tells you that God made Adam, and he looked at him, said, and he gave him all this stuff, gave him, you know, dominion over this, that, and the third, wooty woo, and then looked at him, said, man, it ain't good for that boy to be alone. Ain't good for him, right? So then what he do? Created woman, right? Brought her to him and said, this is your helpmeet. Now, if God hadn't given Adam instructions on what to do and so on and so forth, then he wouldn't have vision or purpose or have anything for Eve to help him with. And that's what a lot of brothers are missing too. You want a woman so bad, but you don't have anything to bring her into. What is she gonna help you with? You understand what I'm saying? So I don't know which one. I think you were saying that Freeze, that dudes just want something to you know, stroke and poke. And you want to stroke and poke so bad that you missing purpose. And I hate it because I know in this space, like all that stuff has come. It's like cliche to say that stuff now, but that's a real thing. You know, purpose, vision. It's having a North Star, a sense of direction, a reason why you're here, the thing that you need to accomplish, or the things that need to get done before you join the ancestors, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you desire a woman to help you with that, then you got to know what that is, man. And it can't be stroking and poking and slanging dope and rapping and playing football. You know what I'm saying? It's got to be rooted in something bigger than you. But you know.
But what do they tell the young men, right? They tell the young men they don't have any value. They gotta earn their value, and that women are born with value. I'm saying that's a lie. You was born with value also. You just have to find out what that value is and have those standards and don't waver for them. And also have this control, like Freeze was saying. When we young, we think young. But at some point, you got to grow up. You can't be a child forever. And what I hear up here is 40 and 50-year-olds sounding like 17 to 20-year-olds. They're not even 25. I'm not hearing fully developed brains when it's, I get to do what I want to do, and pounding on the desk.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, that's a fact.
I don't know who's 40 and 50, maybe you, but anyways.
Well, the thing about it is,
can you hear me?
Clear.
Yeah, we hear you. We hear you. But the thing about it is, we're supposed to be considered the elders now. I know me. I have to check myself sometimes. I'm like, damn, nigga, you an elder. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I be
you still an uncle. I'm a granddad.
Well, I'm just saying, like, if we
don't be like your uncles.
Okay, but listen, if we are around here talking about, oh yeah, I mean, the world is dysfunctional. You ain't got no, I ain't got no choice but to be dysfunctional too. And guess what? Kids that come up under me, they just gonna have to fend for themselves, bro. That's disaster.
But Freezy, that's why I'm pushing back on all, and I'm really kind of distancing myself and really just staying in this hip hop scholar bag, right? Because the relationship talk. Listen, we've been at it 5 years. If they ain't got it, I just don't know what else to. I don't have nothing else for you.
Wait. Chicago, can I ask you something?
Yeah.
Can you do this with me? Because this is what I do, and I know I piss off a lot of people. Can we bring hope and faith back?
Yeah.
Because people talk like they can't have no hopes and desires, and that they can't have no faith.
No, but see, the thing with you, that's why I say when you in your bag, like I think people, I think they I don't know if they do it on purpose or if they think you just joking or they don't take. When you in your bag, you in your bag. Because the one thing I say all the time is like you spit it real. You like you call a ball, strike a strike, but it's real life activity. So again, like I said the other day, hey Freezy, last night I'm driving home. You know what I'm listening to?
What's that?
Luther Vandross, Forever Far Ways for Love. We need more love in this thing, man. Hey, nice. I'm listening to the instrument. I'm like, damn, this song was really, really jamming.
And that's all real human beings, right?
Oh, man.
All individual people, the drummer that love drumming, Greg Filling Gaines that love playing keyboards and piano, all them different individual people that put all that. Every time I listen to that song, I hear some different instrument.
Bruh,
I hear Luther doing something with his voice different.
His voice. Yo, Freezy, he's using his voice as an instrument. I'm bringing this up. I'm getting excited, but I'm bringing this up because listen, people would like to tell you that it's just music, it's just entertainment, and to me, it's not, bro. Music has always been a form of communication for us. Like if we understand, oh, this is what they did in Africa with the drum, yeah, that's communication. If we understand in slavery, they did woo-de-woo, yeah, that's communication. Why you don't understand in 2025 that it's communication? You know what I'm saying? So we need more love in the music. So when Nice is talking about hope and faith, I'm on that type of time. I done had my moments of being in the space where it gets hopeless, right?
Yeah.
But when I'm out here in the real world, hey man, it's different. I see something completely different in the real world.
Well, I mean, I think somebody said it earlier. I want to say it was Nightish. You talking about how these guys leaned and depended on statistics in this space for so long. You know what I'm saying? And it almost make you feel like, well, damn, if the statistics say this, life really must look like this, and like statistics to me, it's almost like fear mongering. You know what I'm saying?
Can I
It's
say
just raw numbers. Statistics don't humanize nobody. It's just raw data.
Look, can I say a statistic I heard on the show that somebody said, I ain't gonna say their name. So first they always bring up this about black women are not married, like whatever, compared to black men being married, right? So like a negative, like black women don't want to get married, Then in the next breath, they said they gave advice to men stating don't do the what do you call it, the state marriage, like the marriage license thing, do like the spiritual marriage, that little thing or whatever. So now does that make sense? Like, so wouldn't the statistics be low if you're encouraging men to not like go through the court system to get married?
You got to stop caring about the statistics and care more
But that's
about.
what I'm saying. Like that doesn't make sense. Like,
It's more about you and your man, y'all dynamic, and what works for y'all.
But I'm just saying, the person was trying to
Not you, BATL. Whatever woman and whatever man, whatever works best for them. But let's get back to Luther. You know, Luther used to be a background singer, right? So on his own songs, he doing all that background stuff. So all that, all that stuff in the background is him, right? Marvin Gaye. All in background vocals, not just the main thing. All the moaning and the humming. The closest person I can think of that does that kind of thing in recent time is Casey Haley.
Wait a minute. Wait a second.
Well, you saying Marvin Gaye did his own background too?
Marvin Gaye. So did what's my man that Jamie Foxx played?
Didn't his boy? Didn't his
Oh,
son
Ray
kill him?
Charles.
Ray did it too. Yeah, that was a
Yeah,
they
his son.
was
His
cold with
son.
that.
His son.
Yeah,
dropped
because
him,
Ray
didn't
come
he?
out to church, so that was their problem with him, is that he took that church music and made it secular. So he'd hum, his whole body was an instrument. He's
Y'all
playing
must
the piano, he's
Who
doing
was
stuff
that?
with his foot that's making it like a drum sound. He doing a whole lot of stuff as a blind man.
Who was
y'all
that?
must have
Patti
seen the
LaBelle?
Luther
Yeah.
Van. Y'all must have seen the Luther Vandross documentary.
No, that's what made me. That's
Here
what
we
made me.
Nah, I heard about
Come
it. I
on.
ain't watch it.
That's what made me listen to that song because
No,
I
let's
think it
do
shows.
this.
Yeah, I think it's
Yeah,
in
here we
theaters
go.
on the 31st. So I'm listening to it, and it's almost like you know how I could just go to McDonald's and get something from McDonald's, or I could slide over to grandma's house to get something as it's coming out the oven. Luther was
Right.
like something coming out the oven.
Chicago, like real
What's
rap.
up, some dude?
Yeah, what's going on, brother? Yo,
Yeah.
man, I cooked some neck bones with black eyed peas and all that. Like you talk about chicken wings. Damn it. What the hell happened?
What?
What's
We
going
talking about food tonight? I made fried
no,
short ribs,
no. I
deep
just had
fried
some
short
weird.
ribs,
No,
No.
man.
and
No,
I
hold on.
got the greens cooking right
Darn it, I
now.
got something
It's
going on
collards
here.
and mustards
Man,
with a little bit of kale and
I'm
spinach.
talking to him, man.
Boy, don't come here derailing.
The
Yeah,
point
that
is, if we
sound
gonna
good.
have the hope and faith, I just think we gotta have a soundtrack that go with it because that's always been that's all. Music has always been the communication.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay.
When you could just think about when you could. Hey, I don't know if you did this, Freezer. When I was a shorty, we used to make tapes, and you give it to your girl. You used to make
Mixtapes.
Man.
Hey, but look though.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, you know I'm big into the music too, so it's like
who that Bobby Knight?
Yeah, man. So it's like, I make beats and everything. So it's
What
like
was on your mixtape, Bobby?
on my mixtape growing, I was born in 1982, so I got Jodeci Forever My Lady on my mixtape. I got Shy.
He's like 10.
Yeah. I got Shy on there. You know what I'm saying? I got Bill DeVoe on my mixtape. It might be Chris Cross and MC Hammer on my little. At 10 years old, I might have a little bit of everything. I didn't get into
the one you give it to the little girl you like. You got Chris Cross on there.
Yeah, they had little love rap songs and stuff back then. Yeah. At ABC, Aisha, you are the girl out there. All of that. Yeah, I'm from that era.
We got H-Town on there. H-Town.
H-Town knocking the boots. Yeah, I'm from that era right there. You know what I mean? But you know, my mother, you know, and my grandmother, thankfully for them and my pops and my granddaddy, that they kept the basement, you know, on the west side of Chicago full of records and the old 45.
Shout out to Oil High School.
So we was able to go down there. Yeah, Crane High School, Resurrection.
We get all that fantasy stuff, bro. But Chicago really ain't shit though, because he be talking.
Oh my goodness.
No,
that's a good brother.
No, but the point that before I get off my point, what I was saying about the music, when I started getting into old school music, probably like 13, 14, and then when I got later on in life and started realizing people was getting married to them Earth, Wind, and Fire songs, and then no, they on there talking about sliding on their wife, and then you know, once I got hit to Millie Jackson and all that, I was like, it was a different side of the 60s.
So you saying 93, 94 when you was 13 and 14?
When I was 96, 94, 95 when I was 13, 14.
Okay.
Yeah, around that.
We're talking about Reason.
Yeah. I'm talking about Reason. I'm talking about Millie Jackson. I'm talking about, it was a lot of songs that had some different messages back then. I'm talking, even when I first got hip to the Marvin Gaye, Hear My Dear, the whole album, just the story behind it. Like, dang, he on here snapping on his ex-wife.
Yeah, that's how he paid for his divorce.
Yeah,
it was the innuendos. It didn't just give you the rawness of it. You had to really think about it. That's why a lot of people didn't understand it till they was grown.
Let me ask that brother, who was that? Bobby. What's your favorite song off Here, My Dear?
When did you stop?
Damn, that's the one.
Me? When
did I stop loving you? Yeah.
Every day. Now that I recall. just everything he was saying in that song is like, bro, you were really going through it. If you listen to that song now, it's like that's what these young kids be doing now, just putting depression and stuff in the song.
Crazy
Yeah.
just kicked me for talking music.
But, man, you're gonna have to break that down for me, BK, because the way that they put the depression in there, like to me, it doesn't. It doesn't translate the same. It translates that it's like more drug induced than anything.
You know what? That whole album right there that he said you said you heard some sadness in it.
Hear My Dear?
Yeah, on the album.
You know, I'm saying that the like the chords and I'm not saying the music was sad. I'm saying the messaging of it, like when you really sit down and get into it, it's like, man, this brother was going through it. Like, you know, when you listen to what he's saying, I'm saying it was done to an up-tempo beat. Even today, when you listen to a lot of this sad music, it's done to an up-tempo beat. And even to your point, even when we're younger, we not like it's more drug innuendo in the music today.
Well, he was
but it's
drugged
still
out
drug
and he
fueled,
owed that
right? It's
woman
still
money.
all drug fueled music. You feel what I'm saying, Knight? So it's still drug fueled.
Yeah, but look, he was drugged out and he owed Berry Gordy's sister, Angie Gordy, money. He couldn't pay her. But that album is full of love. I understand the words that's being said is extremely, if you really get into it, because I know the words. You could take it as sad, but that's really somebody that's doing a self-examination and getting to the core of himself. And it was a very, very loving album when you would have thought it would have been bitter and angry.
Go ahead, some dude.
We need love in the music, Freezy. We need love in the music.
We might have to do a breakdown on the lyrics.
Some dude, what you wanted to say about music, some dude?
Yeah, but like, look, I'm an old school DJ with all that. Like, I've been in all the clubs from the Tunnel to the Red Zone to the Limelight. Been there, done that. What y'all talk about from y'all down south? Look, hold on, don't get crazy. What y'all talk about, y'all didn't even see. All right, so relax.
Huh? What are you talking about, some dude?
I'm a real DJ. That's my retirement. I retired from that. I'm a tech guy now.
So I thought the Tunnel was dudes with razor blades in their mouth, and it was gangs of New York up in there.
How many nights did you DJ in the Tunnel?
Oh, see, now you bugging out, Nightish.
He said what it was.
I'm asking
out right now.
You were there because all our lives is fake. So tell us about the Tunnel, bro.
I'm gonna go quiet. I'm gonna let y'all have
No, I want to hear you. We don't want you to be quiet. We want you to talk now. Tell us about the Tunnel.
You interrupted.
Oh, some dude, stop.
The Tunnel was the Tunnel, like the rest of the hip hop clubs in New York, you know, was a homosexual club, which is why you start seeing a lot of that. What the fuck? Hold on, this is, bro. I got cousins that's from Harlem, New York. Let me finish. Bro, can I finish? Just let me finish. The Tunnel was a homosexual club. These were the only clubs at the time. Bro, this is per the word from somebody. This firsthand account. These were the clubs back then that would stay open late, according to my uncle now. So on the nights where they weren't the gay club, they would allow the hip hop dudes to have day night, but the rest of the, you know what I'm saying, the other nights it was like the house music, you know what I'm saying, gay scene. That's why they say the Tunnel had the co-ed bathroom. They didn't have a separate bathroom. Like you just had, because it was a male, it was a gay club, bro. That's what I'm saying. It was a lot of them in Chicago back then. Like, I'm from Chicago. My uncles and stuff told me like a lot of the house clubs back in the day, they started to integrate hip hop in, but the house clubs was where the gay people would be at. Like, this ain't nothing like what we talking about.
Y'all would guess.
Don't be mad you was DJing in the gay club, cuz it's cool, man.
Some dude, why you didn't tell us about the Tunnel, dog?
Why you think they call it the Tunnel,
Mike? Hey, Bobby, I tried to get some dude to tell us because he said he was DJ. He said he was DJing there every night.
Every night. That's why I said what night he was in there.
Thursday. Only on a Thursday.
Don't make it one day now. You said you was DJing there.
Like, you had to have your spot.
What's
That's
Thursday
crazy.
hip hop night?
Yo, don't do that, bro. Y'all would never was in this life.
What
Y'all
was you
need to
spending?
relax.
No,
Yeah,
you
we're
right
not.
about that.
What kind of life you was
Please
in?
relax.
Right, what
Yeah,
life
I'm not
is
in
that?
that life. You're right.
Please relax.
Far away from it, brother.
We went to the club, but we ain't go to that night.
Hey, what kind of life you was in? Something
Relax.
you was at the tunnel?
I've been there, done that. Relax.
What you did at the tunnel?
I
Whoa.
was
What you
in
did
New
at the
York
tunnel, man?
DJ.
Mm.
Relax.
Oh, you was in the tunnel.
That's
He
crazy.
was in the tunnel on the
we
wrong
used to
night.
do
They was
cons in the back. You
He
know when
was
they,
the
you know
tunnel.
why they hold on. You know why they
Hey, is
call
that
it
why
the
your
tunnel?
avatars are
Hold on.
blurry back?
Shut up. Shut up, you little funny hat wearing motherfucker. You know why they call it a tunnel? Because it was the end
Yeah,
of the
we here in the
train.
night.
Shut up, nigga. It was the end of the train.
Oh my goodness, you
Oh
making
wow,
it worse.
you ain't helping it.
God
Cuz.
damn,
You're
Oh
not
my
helping
God.
it.
that in and
No,
out.
you're not in
You
New
are
York.
not helping it.
I'm getting. Oh my goodness, that man said it was the end of the
Bro,
train.
Jesus
yeah,
I'm
Christ.
it
done
was
with
the
it.
end of the train
You said be
station
quiet for
that
that. No.
ended on 11th
Damn.
Avenue.
No, but
22nd
real talk,
Street
some
on
dude on the
11th
night
Avenue.
on the nights you DJ
That's where it ended.
on the nights you DJ. What was you spending up in there?
Oh well, we did hip hop on Thursdays and house music on that day.
On what day?
Did you spend house music?
Wait. On what
Yeah,
day? Hip hop Thursday. Wait,
house
hold on,
music.
slow down.
House
I don't
music
wanna
money.
go too fast. You said hip hop Thursdays, and what day was house music?
Friday, Saturday.
So you DJ
Gotta
on
change it
Fridays
up,
and
though. You
Saturdays
gotta
too,
change
right?
it up. It's never the same all night.
Right. So this what I'm saying.
You're not a New
I'm
Yorker,
from
man.
no, I'm a
Are you
Chicagoan.
from New York?
No, I'm from Chicago, but I know
Yes,
how the house clubs.
okay, house
I
music.
know how the
Okay,
house
cool.
clubs went
Yeah,
back
house.
then. This
Yeah,
what
all
my
right.
uncle. This what everybody telling me. The house clubs was the clubs that stayed open to late, and those was 9 times out of 10 the gay club.
After hours.
Hey, you know, some dude
okay.
it's a
Yeah,
hip hop song that say, "Don't let me house you."
You shut up, you little fat.
I'm asking you, do you know it's a hip hop
ask
song that
me
say,
shit, nigga.
"Don't let me house you"?
No, don't. What? Wait a minute.
Shout out to
all right,
Freezer. What's going on,
I'll
Freezer?
give y'all
I'm a
that.
cousin up there.
Yo, Chicago created house music, but
Oh
New
my
York
goodness,
created hip
That's
hop.
a fact.
New York created hip hop. Chicago created house music, and that's a fact.
I would argue that the South created hip hop.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute. Wait a second. Heavens to Murgatroyd.
I'll say they created rap. Hip hop.
Hell
That
no.
hip hop.
Murgatroyd.
Hip hop is some New York, because don't nobody else really do hip hop. When they get to going into the 5 elements of breakdancing and graffiti and all that.
All right.
wanna
Let's get
argue.
into
I
it.
just
What's
wanna
the
argue, that's
5?
all.
Hold on. Wait a minute, Freezy. Wait a minute. What's the 5 elements of hip hop, bro? If you want to
evidently being at the end of a train.
Being at the end of the I ain't gonna do you like that.
Man,
DJing, we got
graffiti.
DJing, MCing, breakdancing, graffiti,
breakdancing, graffiti. Yup.
Right, there you go.
Going.
And what else is it? Digging in the crates, I guess. I don't know. What's the last?
Oh my goodness.
element? The 5th one. What's the 5th element?
I'm gonna leave you alone.
No, I need to know so I can get this right on hip
You
hop.
thought we ain't know that shit. You thought we ain't know that shit, some dude.
Nah, I'm gonna let y'all leave y'all to your own devices right now. I'm gonna let y'all stumble.
What the name of Wu-Tang first album was? Let me see what you know.
Wu-Tang.
Nah, that's wrong. That's wrong, my brother. That ain't close.
That's sad.
You ain't hip hop, brother. I'm from Chicago. I know that.
This man said he used to DJ.
All right,
He
all
better
right.
not
Do
used
you
to
know?
DJ.
All right, wait a second. Wait. I'm not hip hop. Are you house? You know
I
Todd
listen to house
Terry?
music.
No,
I'm in
wait
my
a
house.
second, Breezy. Do you know Todd Terry?
Todd Terry. I
Do
heard
you
the
know
name before.
Cherry Chandler?
Were they in there on Friday and Saturday nights?
Yeah, nigga, shut up.
Some dude, I heard you
Were
was
they
spending.
there on Friday and Saturday nights?
Yeah, he don't even know Todd Terry.
No,
Some dude I heard you was spending the village people on your nights, man. I'm sorry.
Man, get the hell out of here, you dumbass nigga.
Y'all stay
You want to talk music? Let's talk music.
Yeah, we are talking music. You spun that song and go, you make me feel mighty real.
Who's singing that? Not me.
I don't think nobody up here know. I don't think nobody up here know more music than Chicago, really.
No.
No, I do. I can look. I respect.
I don't know the house. I don't know house music, but I'm.
So you think you can spar against? You think you can spar against Chicago really right
I will
now?
actually like
As far as music go,
bro. With all due respect, I will son Chicago Rilla on.
Did you play any Wham? Some dude.
Wham?
Wow.
Yeah.
No.
Wham had a hit. Was that Wham?
Take me out before go.
That was a hit. Yeah, that was a hit.
Wham! That was a bar mitzvah spin.
Okay.
We do that for Jewish parties. Come on, man. Shut up. Come on, don't do this. You don't want to do this. Please. Trust me. Chicago, I respect. That's the home.
Chicago, he already lost. He don't know Wu-Tang's first album.
What? No, I'm not even gonna get y'all with that. That's just too easy. Relax.
Huh. What was Big L's first album?
Big L.
Look at it.
Don't even know.
Oh man.
You ain't never heard something.
Name the members of the Wu-Tang.
Dang, that's a good one.
Is that hard? Method Man, You Got, Jizza, The Chef, Raekwon, Ghostface Killer, RZA, who I'm leaving out. Inspector Deck. What's that other dude name? That's what.
You said Raekwon?
I don't know how many.
I said Raekwon. I said Meth. I said Ghostface. I said You Got, Old Dirty Bastard, Raekwon.
Jizza.
Said Raekwon twice.
Genius. But it's some other
Master Killer and Capadonna.
Oh, who was that? Bobby Knight?
Yeah.
Yeah, Master Killer was the last one.
Well, y'all scared some dudes. Some dude he couldn't compete.
Man, why don't y'all get y'all whole ass off my old homie?
It was good.
Get y'all whole ass off my old homie.
I'll holler at y'all.
Nigga, fuck Big L album. Nigga, we don't know that shit. Or that Wu-Tang Clan.
What's wrong with Big L?
This nigga want to listen to Kilo Ali first thing in the morning.
Yeah, you right. Get on your old homie though.
She Ali.
Yeah.
She Ali, Kilo Ali. That's all. King Skinny Pimp. I listen
My
to that, man. We from the Midwest. We get it all, baby.
Logic.
What the old nigga went?
Who? Some dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, he saw you coming up. He got a little.
Y'all was on that nigga head.
Listen, y'all didn't hear what he said though. He said, "Yeah, I was a DJ for a long time, but I'm a tech guy now."
Hell nah.
Hey man.
Yeah, well, everybody a tech guy. God damn.
Hey, you better learn it. They doing mass firings.
Yeah.
No, Night, one thing I wanted to get with you with was that AI shit, dog. Like, I see you be messing with that shit heavy.
What, the thumbnails or the music?
Like both. Dog, you know what I'm saying?
He killing that music. God, dog.
Yeah.
You know why? Because I put like Earth, Wind, and Fire was Afro pop, Latin, R&B, jazz, blues. So I put that in the AI and tell them make something with that. So it'll sound kind of Earth, Wind, and Fiery. Damn it! Give me 1 second. What's beeping?
Yeah, I said I wanted to mess with it because I wanted to try to make some songs for my damn like nieces and nephew birthdays and all that kind of stuff. I thought that shit was neat.
What do you think are the implications of AI in music?
Man,
I think it's beautiful.
Word.
Yes,
I think
as a music creator and somebody that really do this, man, I think like with anything, you always go get the people that say, "Oh, it's making it easier for all of this and all of that." But I think for the people that's like always been creatives, it's just gonna make your creative expansion that much more
But
great.
hold on, but ain't music about real feelings and emotions? I don't think AI can really generate that, can it?
Well, you dealing with listen, it's the same argument I had when I got my first record deal in 2001, and everybody was damn near reel to reel ADAT tapes, MPC, like it was real analog. And here I come with just Fruity Loops and a computer, and they like, well, this ain't real music, this ain't this and that. But what I do with it creatively is still what I do with it. So it's like you can have guitars and all of that, but if your level of mind and creativity ain't mine, you could take a dude with just some pots and pans and pencils, and he's always going to be able to create something better than you. So the medium is just the medium. Your level of creativity is what's going to always outshine.
Dog, we're a long ways from the Dungeon Family, dog. God damn.
Man, these whole ass nigga don't know about no Dungeon Family. You got niggas in here
Man,
from Chicago. You know
I'm
what
a
I'm saying? They
dungeon.
listen to house.
But I
They
lived in
listen to gay
Atlanta.
music.
I'm from Chicago, man. I lived in Atlanta
Nah,
for
I'm
10
just
years,
saying
and I was
Chicago
really
really
in it.
listen to
You know
gay
what I'm saying?
music.
I really
Chicago
been
really
down
listen
in
to
the
gay
dungeon.
music.
I really
Wait.
was over there at D4L Studios,
No,
bro.
he
You see
talking
what I'm
about
saying?
he talking about Chicago Rilla, Bobby. He talking about Chicago Rilla.
Hey,
No, I'm saying I'm from Chicago, so Chicago really from Chicago. When you say house music, gay music, as a nigga that's from Atlanta, like that's like damn near blasphemous to come out of your
I'm
mouth.
just saying, did y'all say house music is gay music? Nigga, I just learned something. Niggas called
Logic,
gorilla. Nigga, that's
logic,
gay music, Chicago.
logic. Chill out. Stay off of 10th and Piedmont, man. Stay off of 10th and Piedmont.
That's
Oh,
all
nigga,
I'm
fuck
saying
that,
is
nigga. Just get back on Chicago, nigga. Your gay hometown.
That ain't nothing new. That ain't nothing. They like it. Yeah, that's well known. That
What's
house
that shit
music.
I used to play?
that's no.
It's Chicago, nigga. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, listen. Before we wrap it up, I want to ask y'all about.
Wrap it up. I just woke up.
Man, I've been up here almost 8 hours. Listen, but no, I want to have this last conversation. I want to get y'all thoughts on TikTok. What y'all think? Do y'all think the TikTok ban? Because obviously, TikTok got banned today. Do y'all think there's going to be some type of like effects? Do you think there's going to be some type of large effects that happen towards like YouTube with TikTok, or what do y'all think this TikTok ban means anything?
It's a China thing.
It's not a China thing.
It's not a China thing?
It's not a China thing.
What is it?
Who got TikTok started banning by the left and the right? You remember? Who was it?
Oh, Trump.
No.
Wait, what's the question? Say it again.
Who got TikTok? People start saying TikTok in a bad light on the left and the right.
Who got?
I don't know about that part, but does Elon Musk like it?
No. Elon Musk ain't really said nothing about it.
Wait, now I need to hear the answer to this question because I thought Trump was trying to get it banned in this
that
first.
was Biden. I thought that was Biden. I thought that first came out and was talking to Biden administration.
Trump tried to get it.
Yeah,
like gone a long time ago.
Then a long time ago, I thought.
Yeah, but then Biden. So that what you start seeing when Biden started talking. So let's get TikTok out of here. What was going on TikTok? The Israel war.
Oh, okay.
Then all that shit that they started saying being anti-Semitic, and then it was like, oh no, this is a safe haven for people to be anti-Semitic on TikTok.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not over there, so
and that shit got nuked after that.
So
I watch Netflix and YouTube.
Yeah, look, just keep it a bean with this though. Keep it a bean with this, right? Everything they talking about that TikTok do, nigga, every platform do it.
It ain't the point that every platform do it. Is like if you dealing from an international level, This is an app that's owned by China, just like they trying to ban Temu now.
That's
Like
why I
all
thought
of
it was
these,
a China thing,
yeah,
Bobby.
it's a strictly
And
China
this
thing.
is what
All of
they,
these apps like Temu and the parent
yeah,
companies that they tied to. So it's like when you
yeah.
looking at TikTok, they dealing with the people that tied to the investors, this proprietary information, how they selling information. Like TikTok now had a lot of data breaches. It done been a lot of people getting
Bro,
crazy, like getting
it's
their
the
car
same.
information stuff. But I get it, but it's different when it's coming
Bro,
from
listen,
an outside agency.
listen. You sound like somebody who just got there and watched Fox News or CNN. Listen to yourself. If I get your name right now, I can put your name in the internet right now and pull everything about you. Why is that?
I think it was called, what is that called? It's called what is that called after the
Yeah, that's a freedom. That's a freedom of
No.
information.
Remember
No, listen,
after
it's the same. Look, it's the
after
same
9/11 they had
bullshit that I'm
What,
trying to
that's some
tell you, but they didn't
homeland
get
shit?
that from
the
TikTok.
Homeland thing.
They didn't get that from TikTok.
No,
They
but
got that from Facebook. They got that from Meta. And
Yeah,
you
I'm
ain't
not disagreeing
Metaverse,
with you there.
Facebook. You can tell it's everywhere because you can be looking at something on IG or Facebook and you go to YouTube and you'll see the commercials for it.
I'm not
It's
disagreeing with
all
you that
one.
it's everybody doing it, brother. I think what you
But
missing.
what's
My
the
point is
Homeland
that
Security thing called?
bro,
Where they
wait,
can
hold on. This is what I'm trying to say to you, right? Look,
Patriot Act.
you saying,
Patriot Act.
there you go.
Yeah, I was
you
trying to say that.
saying, what you trying to make the point is that, hey, on this hand, China is getting information directly. On this hand, it's going to my American friends, right? That's what you're thinking, right?
Nah, I ain't saying no friends. No. That's what I'm saying. You gotta let me flush my point out before you start putting your perspective on what I'm saying.
Okay,
When
flush
I
right now,
speak,
sorry.
when I speak, I'm not speaking from a good or bad, a positive or negative, a friend or
Yeah.
foe perspective. It just is what it is.
Yeah, it is.
They're the ones that's controlling this information, so they don't want the information going out to outside parties. That's
I
the
disagree with
plane
that.
of it. You see what I'm saying? They controlling the information. What you mean? They don't want it to go to China and somebody that.
No, what I'm saying is that China own all this stuff. If you talk about Amazon, that's China, right?
No.
I don't
But
think
let them iron
Amazon
it
is
out,
China.
though.
I
They might
think
got.
wait, let me just say this. The Patriot Act made everything that's in the cloud be available to all these different government officials. So your TV is watching you, your phone is watching you, your cams outside. It's a show called Person of Interest, right? Where every camera, street light cameras, unless you have like old school technology and you got VHSs that record whatever, but everything else is in the cloud. So your front door cams. That's why they've been
Hold on, I
solving a
don't want to
bunch of
take
these
it.
cases lately because of the Patriot Act, because all that stuff is available. They don't have to have no search
I know
warrants.
I ain't want to take it too deep with him. I'm just saying, if he gonna get up here and say, like I just said, just let's understand this. Like, if you're gonna sit here and say that TikTok, just say this: the only thing TikTok is doing, and this is the crazy part about it, all your shit is still for sale. China can just get it themselves, but it's still for sale. All your shit. So, like, let's not use that stupid shit to say, oh, they're taking our information. Like, nigga, you sound like Alex Jones. Nigga, like, they sell us this goofy shit, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know why they want TikTok gone so bad. It could be something as simple as, you know what, they don't want no Chinese competitor. But I know what it ain't. It ain't something that everybody is doing. Down to fucking Amazon app is doing that shit. That's basic.
Yeah,
I'm not
Amazon doing
disagreeing
it.
with
Hold
that.
on, listen. This is what I thought of. This is what I said. I said Mark Zuckerberg and other American owned like social media, they actually lobbied and went to, you know what I'm saying, to the government and said, we need these motherfuckers gone. We need them out of here.
That's what I'm saying, because when you look at Mark Zuckerberg, Elon Musk, and any of these other, even Amazon, these other Jeff Bezos American companies, they have partnered with the American government, with the CIA, with the FBI, and all. That's why I'm saying I'm not speaking from this from no good or bad point of view logic. I'm saying they're colluding with the government so the government and everybody else can have part in this information. Like Knight
And
saying,
collusion is
cameras
supposed to be
and all of
illegal.
that. It's supposed to be illegal, but we know what they doing behind closed doors.
Yeah, they're doing collusion.
I'm saying it was just a profit thing. Like, man, these guys cutting
I'm
into our
agreeing with
profits.
you.
Okay, yeah, they just cutting into our profits, man. We need them out of here.
I'm agreeing with you. But they trying to get Temu off the market because these
wait,
all of
but
these.
did
Hold on,
you-
real quick, bro. All of these apps, once you put them on your phone, like to your point, they begin to collect data. If I'm the government and I've got Facebook in my pocket, Instagram in my pocket, X in my pocket. If I got everybody in my pocket and I can control this data and choose how it gets sold and distributed, just like cocaine import agency, why would I then want China to get in that market with Temu and TikTok and all of that within my territory? It's just like the streets, bro. I'm not disagreeing with you that the shit is right. I'm saying I see
That's
why it's
right,
happening.
Bobby. They trying to
stepping on
control
their
the block.
and I'm controlling my block. Y'all get the
Yeah.
fuck
But
out.
all I'm
I
saying
agree
is
with
this:
that.
I got your point now. But at first you said it was trying to steal in our information. Now
Yes,
you said
it's China stealing the information from America. Nigga, that's they beef. I'm not saying it as a good or bad. That's what I'm saying. You putting your perspective on it, like I'm saying
no. I didn't say
America
it was.
doing
I
something
didn't
good
say.
with the
I never
information.
did. I just said it ain't got shit to do with that. It ain't got
He
shit
said
to do with that.
Logic saying you said two things. First, you said the information thing. Now you
It
saying
is about
control
the
the block.
information because the data could be sold. I'm saying the same thing. I'm saying the data is valuable. So if you create an app that can steal information, and I got, bro, if Night is Facebook, Freezy is Instagram, and Chicago is X, and I'm the government, and I got y'all three in the pocket, and here come Logic with Temu and TikTok, and I don't got no control over that, but it's on my block. I'm finna try to push that out because y'all collecting data and selling it on these black markets too, where I had a monopoly over that.
Yeah.
Yes, and that's what. And then that's where they coming out to tell you. Now I agree with your angle. I miss your angle because with that right there, did you hear Mark Zuckerberg talking about the Biden was pretty much coming that bitch with some niggas with some glasses, jacking his ass up, telling him to flag niggas, take out Chicago Gorilla. You know what I'm saying? He a gay nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying, for the election. Like,
Hey,
he
this
literally said
nigga
this
Damn, why you
motherfucking.
catch that straight, Chicago? You eating your
he
cheese?
got that shot off so clean, nigga. You couldn't even
Damn.
respond.
No, I'm playing though. But did you hear him say, like, he pretty much,
Tell him
they
your
was coming
favorite color is aqua.
nah, but did you hear he said that he was getting deboed by the federal government?
Who you talking about?
Who,
Mark
Zuckerberg?
Zuckerberg said
Yeah,
that.
Zuckerberg on the Rogan podcast.
No,
I ain't even
Y'all
watch
don't watch
it. Man.
Rogan?
I watch
I
it, but I
started
ain't
watching Rogan probably about 5 years ago.
Oh, okay. Yeah. He just said anyway. He said that they pretty much was jacking him up. You know what I'm saying? Telling him, you know what I'm saying, to do all this different shit that he was doing for the you know what I'm saying, the last election.
Yeah, because he still got to save face and go do business with these people internationally. So I still got to make it like it's a force my hand situation. Like Mark Zuckerberg is one of the top 5 or 10 richest people in the world. He got a greater GDP than most countries, bro. He ain't getting forced by the government that much. It's beneficial to him too. It got to be.
Okay, so I got a quick question. Did you vote for Trump?
No, sir. I don't vote in presidential elections. Only local only.
Okay, good. Cause see, I'm mad at niggas right now. Y'all heard about Trump crypto coin he came out with?
Nah, what did
Why
I
not?
did, and I invested in it because it just went up crazy.
What you mean, why not?
I'm
You
saying
say why not what?
what's the name of it?
I don't know. Knowing Trump, it'd probably be Trump. I don't know the name of it. But no, I think that's crazy that he did that.
Killer
Like,
swag, stop hating. Hit that cash app, bro.
no, I ain't
Yeah.
hating. I'm just saying you gotta I don't know. I think I said this on Freezer Pound before, man. I'm scared because he got too much power.
Who, Trump?
Yeah.
You think he's gonna be a dictator?
At first I was laughing at that shit when people were saying it, and now I'm looking at it.
Yo, Logic. Wait. The coin literally is a Trump coin.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
It's $ Trump with a capital T. That's crazy. And he just had didn't he just have a crypto ball or something like that tonight?
Yeah. They did a crypto ball for his inauguration.
So is that supposed to go up against BRICS?
It didn't went up already. Like a lot of Trump. If y'all into the XRP and the crypto market, every 4 years when it's an election, the Bitcoin shit jump. You know, so it's just like the normalcy of the market at this point. So Trump just playing the market like anybody else. He know it's a presidential election. He didn't created a coin. He didn't threw it out there, and it's gonna go up because the market is like it's a bull run right now. It probably
did you
is
see
gonna
what
be a
happened with
rug
the
pull.
market once they said he was confirmed?
Say it again.
But no,
did you see what happened with the market once they said he was confirmed?
What you mean?
It went
he's
up.
not confirmed yet.
It went up. That's what I'm saying. That shit
you
shot
think
up.
it's gonna be? You think it's gonna be a rug pull, Bobby?
No, I don't think it. I'm saying if it is going to be a rug pull, I'm saying that with anything, with any investment, only put in what you're willing to lose. So if you put in $100 on a Trump coin and it somehow get to $10,000, like
snatch it out,
snatch it out, and just play with your $100 or $1,000. Like don't be mad that if the rug get pulled and you lose $1,000 or $5,000, like you started with house money essentially, and that's how this bull run been going. All the coins been going up. Like I think XRP and all that, they've been like that's finna be the new Western Union and all of that. Like all of this stuff is finna change, and then the other one is finna be the Western Union between the banks. Like that's how they finna start exchanging their money through all Bitcoins.
And we were talking about Cam Newton earlier, right? In the middle of that cough, Disney went down super low. Pixar went down. Did people think that Disney wasn't going to come back and that Pixar wasn't going to come back and that Travel Cruise Line wasn't going to come back and that all these planes and all this stuff wasn't going to come back? That was that's what they called it. They called it the largest wealth something where all that stuff went super low. That was the time to buy it, Cam Newton.
But wait.
Because just a couple years later, all that stuff shot right back up.
But this is what I'm talking about. I'm talking about when you're dealing with a conflict of interest. You got a guy who going in to be a president that strategically did something that he couldn't do when he was in office. Like it got slimy all over it. You see what I'm saying?
Explain real quick, because I'm trying to follow you.
You talking about creating the coin before he take office? He would have never got away with that.
Yeah, you didn't. Okay. Could he start a coin while he was the president of the United States?
Could he start a coin as the president of the United? I don't know the laws around.
I think he would have got.
I don't think
it would have been a conflict of interest, and he would have got heavily criticized.
Because now it's hard.
But would it have been illegal though? That's my point. I don't know if it's illegal or not.
Yes. That's why you can't be a CEO of a company and be the president of the United States. You got to push all that shit out. Right now, he don't control nothing with Trump. All that pushed to the side.
Bobby, remember they made him divest from all his companies when he went in the first time. They made him give all that up. So this was
no. I know you. Listen, I know you can't be a CEO or have any or hold another position. I'm talking about the like the fact of being able to create a Bitcoin. Do that fall under creating a business? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. You pulling in millions of dollars.
No, but that's every president. You don't have to separate yourself from business as a president. You just can't hold a certain title. So if you think Obama wasn't doing certain investment shit, we ain't even got to go back that. We can
No,
go
but he
before
ain't
Obama
doing no investment.
to
It's
Bush and
him
all of that.
create a coin.
But
It's
that's
him.
considered.
Listen, this is what I'm saying. It's him doing it. It's him advertising it. He doing all of it. You know what I'm saying? It was on Truth Social. You know what I'm saying? It was him. This right now would be a conflict of interest if he was in office.
And that's
Because
crazy
now
how
he's
that's
supposed to
crazy how he
represent. Oh, go ahead.
no, go ahead. I was saying it's just that's crazy how he launched that bitch right before.
It was smart.
Well, but
Yeah,
he's
well,
the votes are
I'm not.
certified. I think that's what Nitish was saying earlier. Not that he was inaugurated, but the votes were certified on the 6th again. You know,
And it's smart the way he's doing it.
I'm not talking real about. Yeah, that's a smart move. Yeah.
Nah, hold fast, yo.
I'm not seeing no laws that's saying that's like it's legalities against any member, like the president or a member of Congress or anybody to create a Bitcoin. That's what I'm trying to find.
They gonna sell Bitcoin because the Bitcoin is fairly new.
Yo, I just wanted to say what's up to the homie Logic, yo.
What's
I
up,
wanted
my
to say
brother?
what's going on to the homie Logic.
Yeah. Fuck these Chicago niggas trying to talk shit about you, man. Think I'm on these niggas' neck. Especially this nigga over corner saying it ain't a conflict of interest for
They
a
gonna
president to
keep
start a
yo
Bitcoin.
Logic, then they gonna keep kicking me, dog. They gonna get
We want you to
I didn't say,
contribute to the
hold on,
conversation,
real
some
quick.
dude.
I never said it wasn't a conflict of interest. I'm trying to find the legality where they can
I'm
charge us for
trying
this.
if y'all.
Okay, good.
Yeah, because
You ain't gonna, bro.
it's
You
just
ain't
like
gonna find it. Just
remember
look up.
when Pelosi got in trouble for insider trading?
right.
Yeah.
I know insider trading is against the rule, but that's what I'm saying. Trading
No,
isn't. So that's what I'm saying.
look.
Pelosi got in trouble for getting insider information. If she was well within
Did
her
you
right
search?
to
Did
hold
you
the
search?
position and still trade stocks and bonds, though.
Okay, did you search Bitcoin?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to
Okay,
find it right
you're
now.
not
I'm
gonna
trying to.
find it searching Bitcoin. You got to find presidential conflicts of interest clauses or something like that. It's not going to be in Bitcoin. Bitcoin is fairly new.
Right, but that's to my point that it's a newer thing, so I don't think no litigation or anything been written in a law about it. That's my whole
It
point.
don't have, bro. Do they need to write a law that said you can't get killed with an FN? It's still a gun.
Right, you taking it to extreme. I'm talking about blue
I'm
collar. I'm talking about
not.
blue collar crime, though, bro. They got to update these laws all the time. It's just like
Yes.
when the internet was incepted, they had to come up with a whole
Yes,
new set of laws because you got this new
is
paradigm.
it starting a
Social
coin of
media.
business? Is
No,
it starting a coin of business?
I don't know if it's considered starting a business. No,
Okay,
it's considered an investment.
Okay, look.
Well,
I
no,
promise
he's
you
no.
this.
You got to
I don't
understand
think
what
you gotta attach
understand.
the LLC to
You got to
that.
understand what Logic said. He's not saying investing in a coin. He's saying starting a coin.
I know, I get that, Freezy, but that's what I'm saying. If y'all understand the Bitcoin market, that's starting a coin is still considered an investment because you don't know if the coin is gonna fail or not. Most people who start coins started with their own money, so I mean, I'm putting the money up for the coin to see where it's gonna go if I can get other people to invest into it. You don't got to attach an LLC or nothing like that into it to make
I
it a
know,
business,
but
a
if
business
you,
entity. That's why it's so much like
wait,
mystery around the
wait.
Bitcoin because it
If
ain't
you're
like it's
selling,
hard to regulate.
if you're selling someone something,
No, you're not selling them nothing. They investing in the coin.
is Trump selling some people stuff right now?
I don't know what is he selling
Oh my
people.
God, he's selling a coin. He's selling his
The
coin.
coin is to be invested in. That's what I'm saying. It's like the when we talk about, I'm just being honest with you, bro. This how these people get away with this shit. They know the letter of the law and they know every word for word how it need to be said down to a technicality. So we saying selling, speaking connotatively, but if somebody was to actually try to take him to court, the word selling would not be presented. It's investment only. I'm not selling you nothing. I created a coin. I put money behind it, and other people can invest in it.
Okay. Well, either which way, he's receiving money from people and he's offering them something. Correct?
Correct.
All right, then. So now, if you look at it, and you can try to actually, the thing is that he's supposed to represent. Look, I voted for Trump both times. I'm my only thing to bring it up is every now and then I come on here on Freeze the Channel and say, this what this nigga did that I don't like. But all these other niggas just let this nigga get away with murder. And the more they let him get away with it, the more that's empowering him. And like I said, I'm fearful because the man got too much power right now. It's scary to me because the man got too much power. Do I like his policies? Do I like his positions? But no, I don't think no one man should be able to have all this power to be able to do whatever he want to do. To me, that's scary. You know what I'm saying? And the more, hold up, you remember I said this to you like what, maybe 2 months ago, Freezing?
Mm-hmm.
Now this nigga telling me something. I want Greenland. I want Panama Canal. I'm finna change this. I'm finna, bro.
He talking some big shit though. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah. Yeah. And I will say this, like, just off the bat, I really never seen a president participate in this type of, you know what I'm saying, how he's capitalizing the way he is right now. Okay, Bobby is saying that he's really not selling the coin, but if he's promoting it on Truth Social, in layman's terms, he kind of is.
That man selling that coin. Like,
Okay.
let's not be
That's
stupid.
what I
Like,
not Freezy. I'm agreeing with you. I'm just trying to get y'all to see the finesse, right? Like, to be plain and clear logic, I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying. He's
so I
for
get you. I get you coming from.
he for surely finessing. So don't make it. I don't want y'all to think like I'm
You
caping for
you
Trump.
trying to say that you understand, but
I see how
he gonna use the
he's
letter of the
doing
law.
it right. He's doing it by the way that you like. You feel what I'm saying? He's doing it in a way that I can technically. You feel what I'm saying, Freezy?
You can't corner him off. You can't corner him off.
Right. That's what, and he been good with that his whole career. That's why, like, one thing if you notice about Trump, through all the bankruptcy, through all the companies he done folded and not got caught up with tax evasion, and all, he's good with the letter of the law and knowing how to finesse and do it right up to where you can say, is this illegal or is he kind of bending the rules or whatnot? So to y'all point, with him making the coin and all that, hell yeah, all of that sketchy.
No, that shit, I just looked at the chart. That shit shot up to 15 on the
That's why I told y'all to put some money in, bro. That's why I said
This is my first time knowing about the coin. I ain't even know about the coin.
Bro,
Yeah,
listen,
yeah.
my
You
sister
should
called me
put
this
in. You should
morning.
put
My
in last
sister
night.
called me this
It's kinda
morning that
old
was
now.
like, Trump made it, because she called me early this morning. She was trying to call me overnight, like, man, Trump made a coin. Wake up, get on the computer and put something on it.
Yeah. You missed that like almost what is it, 18 hours ago?
But listen, still put something in it because
Yeah.
ain't no telling where it could go, bro. Ain't no telling. So don't just be like you missed it because the rush, like this is all a bull rush that's happening with all these coins right now. You just got to be paying attention to the ones that get hit with the influx and get in, know when to get in and get out.
You see, this is why something like this would be considered a conflict of interest. Because now it's no delineation between Trump and the president right now. You see what I'm saying? It's like Trump is the president. So by him dropping a coin, for most people won't be able to delineate, is that a Trump coin? Is that Donald Trump? Or is it President Donald Trump coin? You see what I'm saying?
Right.
That's why you most like you stop politicians, you stop presidents from doing this type of shit.
But they, it ain't no. It's the same thing like with the Halliburton, the Bush Jr. and all them cats that was up in there, Cheney and all of them. When they was, Right.
That's criminal.
That's being straight criminals, bro. Like going over there, blowing up countries, creating a business. Then your
ain't really talking
business is
about
the
that.
one that built the country and stuff like that. Like
Just keep it a bean. The KBR was the biggest fucking hustle in American fucking history.
yeah,
And most niggas
was a hustle.
don't even know about it. But I say this though, them niggas gave us the best food ever.
You said what you said, Logic? You said the KBR?
Yeah, KBR.
Oh.
Yeah, it was a company that Bush and Cheney pretty much they shit. And then if you don't know KBR, ask any look put it like this. Any military nigga you know that went
They know that
overseas
shit.
to
Yeah,
war,
they know that.
they know KBR.
Yeah.
KBR did everything for us. KBR built our housing. KBR made our food. KBR
Correct.
fixed our car vehicles. KBR pumped our fuel.
And Logic, what would you call that?
Oh no.
No, wait. That's a conflict of interest, correct?
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. It's par for the course for anybody that get into that since a presidential seat been created. Anybody who get in that position,
it took people a long time to figure that out. Right?
No, it didn't. People knew that right when it was happening. That was the whole thing around 9/11 when all of that happened, and
bro,
then they was trying to.
I was in. I'm
Right.
not saying. I'm saying the masses.
No, listen. When we talk about the masses, I'm telling you, this was massively talked about on MSNBC, CNN, and all. Whether if people was talking about it in barbershops, this was like public news every day. What is Romney and Dick Cheney doing with Halliburton and KBR and like they over there giving themselves all these military contracts and is this illegal? How are they able to get away with it?
Though. This is what I'm saying. What's the difference between 2003 and 20 years later, 2024?
That ain't no difference.
Yeah, it is. The internet, bro. Nigga, Mike Jones need to goddamn come back and drop a remix. Now, Mike Jones, whoever, Pow Wow. I got the internet blowing up. Nigga, the internet now compared to then?
I understand if information is way more prevalent. I get you there.
You think that, okay, yeah, you can run a 30-minute segment on TV. On TV back then, you couldn't rewind TV. You could have went and got some popcorn, or you could have caught your goddamn your daughter sneaking in the garage from a boyfriend's house. You missed that. You see what I'm saying? It's a different story. Now you don't got to be nowhere to catch nothing, nigga. It's up. It's up.
No, I get that for the layman.
And the difference between KBR. It wasn't Bush and Cheney are. Trump got this bitch. Trump $sign.
Well, listen, it wasn't Bush because anybody during that time will tell you that Bush kind of acted as a surrogate president. It really was Cheney and the other dude that was running the country, just using Bush as a figurehead. Yeah. That's why I say, like, when you speak to like what the people know, I agree with you. We get more information now to know this shit, but as far as it being like par for the course, yeah, it's the same thing. Them people who get up in there, they lobby, they create businesses, they do underhanded deals. Like it's been the same thing since Reagan been in there. That's why they called it the cocaine import agency. He created all that fuss about the Nicaraguans and what's going on down there in Colombia because he wanted to control the dope.
Yeah,
that was probably one of the biggest conflicts of interest ever. Like we literally had a president that was dealing drugs.
Yeah, but I mean the thing is like, especially now, niggas don't like to say, damn, we might have got this wrong. You see what I'm saying? Niggas don't like to what that shit called? Accountability.
What, as far as the president, you think we got it wrong?
I'm starting to have second thoughts because I'd rather have a bird brain than a dictator. And I ain't saying the man is that just yet. I'm saying now, and you can go check Freeze's goddamn archives. I said he said something when he was doing his little first little after he won, he was doing like these little speeches in Florida.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, damn, bro, that boy got that killer instinct in his eye. I said, I don't know about that. You know what I'm saying? We might have fucked up. And I don't know, it was a good fucked up, bad fucked up. Now I'm saying this shit right here. Man, this nigga don't give a fuck.
But show me a president that's has. That's why I said that I don't even vote for the president. I just stick to my local election only.
Yeah,
because that got more impact. The president is gonna do what benefit him at the highest seat within the country. It's more of an international job than anything. I guarantee you the first year of Trump is gonna be him going out abroad making deals internationally.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah, I mean, it's a lot of factors on that because obviously this is his last term, so they tend to be more aggressive in their last term. I don't know. I just want to know how the world gonna look. That's it. I mean, it can be good, but now I'm starting to see that it's a possibility that we can probably take a step back. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Fuck Chicago, and it's not Soldier Boy that said that. I got that internet blowing up. Is that Pow Wow?
I got the internet blowing up. Oh
Yeah, I think it's Pow Wow.
Yeah, that's Pow Wow, my brother.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Paul Wow. Yeah, nigga, I thought you said Pow Wow.
Paul Wall, nigga. I'm from the South, nigga.
Yeah, I know.
Nigga, fuck what you talking about, nigga. You ain't even from the South though, Freezer. Nigga, you from Florida, nigga. You know that we don't call that the South.
What the hell? Florida ain't the South now? Well, I'm confused.
Nah,
Nah,
Logic just
nigga.
bullshit.
Nigga, yo, bro, when you said that shit back in the day, Florida was the South. I heard some motherfucking Pimp C tried to say Georgia wasn't the South.
See, y'all got beef amongst each other trying to talk shit about us.
Nah, you ain't see that interview with Pimp C?
Is it past the Mason-Dixon line?
Yeah.
There you go, Knight.
But Pimp C is kind of slow. Pimp C said, what time zone is it in? What time zone is it in? And the girl was like, Eastern? I then. Hold up, Pimp C. You ain't in the southern time zone, you stupid motherfucker. See, she wasn't sharp though. But y'all didn't see that interview?
Nah, but that shit funny as hell though.
Yeah. That nigga Pimp C, that nigga was gold.
And it's not Swisher House, it's Swisher Haas. Get your spelling together, Sin.
Y'all listen, man. Let me get y'all final thoughts, man. We finna wrap it up, man.
I just had to come hang out with the Freezy.
I appreciate you, man.
And I appreciate everybody that was on the panel today, even that man that was cussing me out earlier.
Hey, salute, Freeze, man. I'm gonna be pulling back up some more, man. I was over here before, but you weren't here the last time. Salute to Knight. You know, I'll be frequenting his channel. He, you know what I'm saying? That's the OG. Salute to you. You know what I'm saying? Everybody hold it up. Be safe, man.
Yeah, man. Man, salute to you too, bro. Man, make sure you don't be no stranger, dog. For real. Cool as fuck.
Yeah, you kind of smart for these niggas on YouTube.
Yeah, you cool as fuck. You could be with the no cap. You could be with no cap crew, you know.
Yeah. I don't know about that though. I don't know about you. You doing too much now. You know how you be letting these niggas in too fast. Slow down, free.
Slow down. Too quick, huh?
Yeah. I gotta put that nigga on at least a 6-month probation, dog. Nigga can't come here one day say something good, nigga. You give him no cap.
Hey, salute. I ain't mad at that gang. Y'all be safe.
All right,
OG. Yeah.
All right, Freezer, nigga. Damn, I'm mad I came in this bitch late though. You know what I'm saying?
Man. I'm glad you came though, man. You know you my dog.
Yeah. We there. All right, be easy, nigga. Fuck real bitch ass.
All right, Logic, man. Shout out Chicago. Really, you there, Chicago? I think Chicago went and laid down. Let me remove Chicago. Chicago. Man, this has been a good one, man. We out of here, y'all. It's been another StreamYard Saturday. We had all of the heavyweights come on through. Shout out to Nightish. Shout out to Logic. Shout out to True. Ruthless Truth. Shout out to Bobby Knight. Shout out to our sister BATL. Shout out to Chicago Rilla. I think I'm missing people, man. Hold on. Let me see. Shout out to Coach Ferg. Shout out to Prime. Shout out to Lord ADS. Who else was there up here? Oh, shout out to KP from KC5, man. Shout out to KP. Came up here early. He kicked off the show. Yeah. Yeah, I think that was about it. Shout out to some dude. Some dude, man, we're gonna give you a shout out too. You just gotta stop derailing, man. You know damn well I'm gonna kick your ass, man, when you go to derailing the show. One of these days you gonna talk with some damn sense, some dude. But you know I got love for you, some dude. Let me see. Damn, I should have invested in that damn coin. Damn. Let's see. Let's do the benediction, y'all. For the moment, all disciplines. Oh, yeah, there's a good one. Damn, this is a good one. It's a real good one right here. Damn, I need to save this. Let me show y'all this right here. This the benediction right here. This Hebrews 12 and 11. It say, for the moment, all discipline seems painful. For the moment, all discipline seems painful rather than pleasant, but later it yields the peaceful fruit of righteousness to those who have been trained by it. Damn, that was a good one. Hebrews 12 and 11, y'all. Y'all need to remember that one, man. Hebrews 12 and 11. Dang, that was a good one. Oh, shout out to TT too. TT, you hear me, TT? Shout out to TT. TT say have a good night. Shout out to you, TT. TT, forgive me. It's been a long night, okay? But hopefully, TT, you won't be a stranger either. Shout out to you, TT. Let me know if you hear me, TT. Shout out to TT for joining the panel. All the way from the UK, from Manchester. Shout out to you, TT. Okay, there you go. She said, I hear you. I'll be back. Okay, shout out to TT. Y'all, listen, man. This has been an excellent live. It's always good. Don't it always be off the chain over here? Don't it always be off the chain? No cap. No cap.
No captivity.
No cap, man. Shout out to everybody that contributed to tonight's show. Shout out to Growth. I appreciate you, Growth. Shout out to Rush. Shout out to Mo Love. Thank you, sis. Always shout out to Mo Love. And y'all can catch me on Mo Love channel. That's if she's doing a show tomorrow night. She'll let me know. But if she is, y'all can catch me on Mo Love channel. 9:30 Eastern. 9:30 Eastern. Mo Love. Make sure y'all subscribe to Mo Love and hit the notification bell. Shout out to Real Black. I appreciate you, Real Black. Shout out to Real Black again. Thank you, bro. And shout out to Angela Reddick. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. Also, shout out to both of the. Oh, damn. I forgot. Hold on. My bad, y'all. Also, shout out to Big Bad Bull for being the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Thank you, bro, for your $20 sponsorship, bro. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, shout out to Grown Man Talking for his $20 sponsorship. He became a co-sponsor.
No Cap-tivity.
Right along with Big Bad Bull. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, bro. And let's see. And shout out to Cheapo. Thank you, Cheapo, for your cash cap. And shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show, Ruthless Truth. Ruthless been strong, man, on that sponsorship, man. Shout out to Ruthless Truth, man. Shout out to Ruthless Truth. I appreciate you, bro.
No Cap-tivity. No Cap-tivity.
We're gonna give him 3 of them.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Ruthless Truth, man. Where is it at? There we go. Y'all, we finna get up out of here. I love y'all. Y'all know what time it is. Make sure y'all share the live stream. Share the live stream. And thank you to everybody that hit that like button. I appreciate y'all. How many people hit the like button? Shout out to the 100 people. We made 100. We made 100. Shout out to the 100 people that hit the like button, man. I wish all 100 people $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. And shout out to everybody that shared the live stream and is willing to share the live stream. The share button is right below the video, right next to the share button is right next to the dislike and the like button, the like and the dislike button. Shout out to everybody that's willing to share the live stream and that did share the live stream. I appreciate y'all. I wish $11 million in your life. Please believe it and receive it. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. Y'all, we finna get up out of here. And we'll be back Monday. We'll be back on this channel Monday, but y'all can, if I know I'm supposed to be on Black Man Unfiltered's channel too tomorrow. I mean, later on today. And Mo Love usually go live on Sunday. So if y'all want to catch your boy, y'all can catch me on those channels. But you can stay updated on the Discord. Okay, y'all can stay updated on the Discord. Shout out to Kim. Thank you for being here, Kim. Carl Anderson, what's up with you, bro? Great seeing you. Yeah, but y'all can find out all updates for No Captivity with Freezy is in the Discord. It's in the Discord. So make sure y'all join our Discord. If you haven't joined the Discord, make sure you join the Discord. It's No Captivity with Freezy. No Captivity with Freezy. Thank you, Young Riaz. I appreciate you. I shared you out also. Thank you, Young Riaz. Thank you, bro. I wish you $11 million in your life, Young Riaz. Believe it and receive it. Receive it, bro. Thank you. AKA the Drip King. Thank you, bro. Y'all, we're finna get up out of here. Feel free to support the show. Leave a cash cap. Or you can leave a last minute cash app, or you can leave a last minute super cap, aka super chat. I'll see if somebody go support the show, man. Y'all, cause y'all know we work hard. We work hard over here, man, and we produce great conversations, great discussions with substance. Okay, y'all got to give it up. Y'all know what it is, man. But listen, shout out to everybody that's willing to support. You can always support. You can always hit the super thanks too. But y'all know the cash app is $ No Cap Freezer. Support the platform, man. We're growing. Shout out to the entire No Cap crew. Shout out to all the mods, all the top tier mods. I appreciate y'all. And y'all know what it is. Y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here. I appreciate y'all.
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition.
Wait, shout out to San Jose Made. Thank you for making it. You should come sooner next time, San Jose. Shout out to you. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime your logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logo, where artistry transcends reality.
No Cap-tivity.
Freeze.